I'm going to get back to that in a second, New York. What's going on? So, over the past week or a couple days, I should say, um, Kwame Brown, right? Kwame Brown and a radio personality has been having, some exchanges. So, I believe Kwame Brown is a former NBA player, and I don't know how him and the radio personality. I don't even know how that exchange started to happen, but I know there was a lot of tension with Kwame Brown all week. He was being very opinionated, and somewhere him and this radio personality they had words or they clashed. So Kwame Brown has brought up a situation that has been going on for a while now, I believe. And just to say, I'm going to be we're going to be so fair, we're going to be very fair today because I'm going to discuss this. I'm going to play some music. I'm going to discuss this. What I'm going to be fair about is I think Kwame Brown was being a little aggressive and his energy was, I got to be honest, maybe coming off a little hateful. I don't want to, I want to take hate out of the situation today because any radio personality that has a strong opinion is going to receive hate. And I want to remove that today because that's not what this is about. So I'm going to play some music, but I'm also going to play some audio in a little while. And there's some audio of Jessica Reed, right? So New York City, Jessica Reed is a young lady that she had a situation and she had this radio personality arrested. And this is a while ago, but this is what Kwame has brought up. Kwame Brown has brought up this situation of this radio personality that got arrested a while back. And I believe, I want to get this right, I believe it was for willfully, unlawfully, feloniously engaging in penile and vaginal intercourse with a 15-year-old female child. I think that I don't want to say I think. That's according to, I think it's Black Sports Online, that's what he got arrested for, but he pleaded guilty to contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Okay, that's what he ended up pleading guilty to. Now, I want to keep this super neutral for a second. That's the situation and those are facts, and we're going to give facts. And this isn't up to me to decide today. I'm going to play some audio in a little while that I want you guys to decide on how you feel about the audio. And then I'm going to give my opinion, which is just my opinion, at the end of the audio. So I believe Jessica Reed did an interview with Star from Star and Buck Wild. So I'm going to play that audio in a second, not right now. And then, so you gather people near this operation, because I'm going to play some audio that you've never heard before. I just want to see how you guys look at it. I want your opinion and I'll give my opinion. So Jessica Reed had an interview with Star from Star and Buck Wild. And I think what moved me to bring this to the forefront today, because that interview is actually old. Someone sent me audio and footage of Jessica Reed's mom, and her name is Jocelyn Sullivan. And I believe Jessica Reed is originally from Brooklyn and she moved out to South Carolina. And we're going to be fair because, it's important to be fair. For some reason, I'm not going to lie to you. I think the mom touched something inside of me that kind of didn't make me feel good about staying home and not talking about it. But I am going to talk about it, and I am going to play the audio. And I want to say something to New York. I consider this radio personality he's on my side of the fence. When I say my side of the fence, comes from what I come from, and kind of does what I do. You know, I just felt it was something that needs to be talked about. And I didn't think it was something I just wanted to just blurt out my opinion. I'm going to play the audio in a little while, and you guys decide. And you can let people know and situate them. I'm going to play some audio. I'm going to come back with the audio from Jessica Reed, and she did an interview with Star, and then I'm going to play the audio of her mom, and then we'll take it from there. 1-800-223-9797 at FunkFlex. Kwame Brown put a light, man, but ooh. Okay, so let's play some music and we'll get to it. Let's go. Hot 97. Oh! It's Hot 97, FunkFlex. So like I told you, I guess this subject has surfaced again because of Kwame Brown, who was being aggressive. And I must tell you, New York, somebody should give this guy Kwame Brown a podcast. He should dial this down a little bit because he was definitely super aggressive. And I think people were really, I think they were really going at him, but he seemed to have defended himself pretty well. So through Kwame Brown, the situation with this radio personality has surfaced to the top again. And like I told you, it's something I knew about before. I never really, or I should say, I didn't know of the mother's statement in audio and video. But what I'm going to play for you, and like I told you, we keep an open minds here. I will play the audio, and then we'll see, we'll give our opinions. So first, let me make sure I got this right. This is Jessica Reed when she was being interviewed by Star from Star and Buckwild. Okay.
Listen, I don't want that man's money.
Okay, sorry, I started wrong. Let me start from the top. Okay, let's go.
Listen, I don't want that man's money. I don't want nothing from him. I just want people to know who he really is. He's a liar. I have been dealing with this for over 15 years. My life has never been the same since that night. My relationships with my family and my friends have suffered because of it. Mentally, I suffer. Emotionally, I suffer. So I don't want nothing from him. I don't want to speak to him, and I don't want to seem angry, but there is still a part of me that's upset because he took something from me. You know what I mean? Like, I didn't even like him like that. And when I first met him, he expressed that he liked me in that way. But I told him, no, we could just be friends. And that was that. Those were not the dynamics of our relationship. We were just friends. Me and I trusted him. And when I got there, I felt a little uneasy because there was just so many people there that I didn't know. It was really more guys than girls. It was me, Malika, and maybe...
He made Malika a drink? Did he make a drink for you as well?
He made both of us a drink, yes. So I put my drink down about maybe 10, 15 minutes after trying to help her and clean her up. I got up because I just wasn't feeling right. My head was just dizzy and I just felt funny. I could see and I could hear, but I just didn't feel like myself.
Right.
So I got up, and when I got up, it's like I collapsed to the floor. Like I couldn't really move my legs or anything. It was weird.
Okay.
So I didn't.
Okay, so took a plea with regards to this case, and it's behind him. You spoke about being on top of you. Is that your official statement, that was on top of you, penetrating you?
Yeah.
So that was Jessica Reed and being interviewed by Star, and that part I knew and heard, and I think the mom's testimony maybe felt maybe it was a reason to bring it to light, and I'm going to play that. I'm going to play the mom's testimony. Or I don't want, those are wrong words. I'm going to play what her mom feels about the situation. I don't want to lead people in any type of a wrong direction. I'm going to play, her mother's name is Jocelyn Sullivan, and this is what her mom had to say.
My name is Jocelyn Sullivan, and I am the mother of Jessica Nicole Reed. We're out here in Mounts Corner, just left the Berkeley County Sheriff's Department, speaking with detectives. The case of my daughter, Jessica Reed. I have regrets in which I am very sorry about, because when my daughter was drugged and raped, I wanted to do nothing but protect her. I didn't want her to suffer anymore. I didn't want her to feel that pain anymore. And so I did not let her testify. And because of that, today we are finding out that Mr. is going to get away with what he did to my daughter, Jessica, and this family. For all these years, we've been suffering, going through pain and anguish over his decisions, molest my daughter, rape her. And now she has to deal with this, and we have to deal with this. And I'm so sorry that I didn't take the initiative then to persecute him for what he did to my daughter. I'm sorry. He came to our home and he acted as if he was going to be a friend to us. He came to us and said, "Don't worry, nothing's going to happen to her. And I'll make sure that she'll be safe." He eluded us to believe and trust in him. And then he turns around and violates my daughter by raping and drugging her. And then he gets away with it. When I made the decision not for my daughter to testify, I was focused on her well-being, and I wanted the best for her. I didn't want to put her in a stand to relive all of that pain and suffering. And now, 17 years later, because he continues to make mockery about it, joke and laugh about it, like it doesn't even matter to him, or he has no regrets or anything. Then he tries to cover it up with his money and his high-class attorneys. And now he's not going to be punished for it. Justice is not fair, and we will not stop fighting. We will fight for justice and closure for my daughter Jessica and this family. According to the detectives, because he negotiated a plea deal, he cannot be prosecuted for the rape charge. So what they did was just dismiss it. They didn't even prosecute the rape charge because my daughter wasn't there. And so they let him plead. DNA did not clear him innocent. DNA has nothing to do with it at all. He's guilty no matter what anyone says. 17 years later, she's still suffering from it. We're still suffering with her from it. And justice needs to be served regardless. He deserves to be punished for what he did.
So So prior to this New York, I played Jessica Reed's interview with Star, and that was what we just played was Jessica Reed's mom, Jocelyn Sullivan. Now, you can watch all the things online, or and come to your own conclusion. So New York City, I'm going to take time right now and give my opinion. In listening to that mother's vocal and audio, you, Mr. Radio Personality, I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you didn't know anyone. I don't believe you. But what I am going to say is, New York, Jersey, Connecticut, I wouldn't condemn somebody. A situation can happen. Something can happen. Things happen. And I'm not just saying things happen loosely and generically. I'm just saying maybe a mistake was made early on in life. And I get it. I don't like it. I don't understand it. Right? So this situation happens. It's a bigger charge. You plead out to a lesser case. You're young. I get it. The part I'm going to share with you, New York, because I'm going to tell you something. I really don't need to say your name because I'm going to tell you why. I don't care if everyone knows. I want you to know. Where this goes left is you continuously, let me turn the music down. This goes left because you continuously stand on that podcast and stand every time you get to try to normalize. You try to normalize it every chance that you get, that it's okay to put pills in a woman's drink. You talk about it all the time, that it's okay, or it happens, or because you're young, to put drugs in a woman's drink and have sex with her while she's incoherent. You talk about it all the time. That's what makes you a nasty creep. Not because of the situation you had, because I'm going to tell you something. I wasn't there, and I don't know what happened. But every chance you get, New York, this guy stood on a podcast, and he talked about spring break and meeting a young lady, putting something in her drink, and then having sex with her when she was incoherent, laughing about it. That's bruh, nobody wants you to get fired or to lose your situation. Nobody's like, man, the fact that you try to normalize that's okay, that's good, like it's things that men do. That's not what men do. That's what you do. You do it. I'm going to tell you the most terrible thing about you, bruh, because I watch you on that podcast, and you sit next to a guy. That guy you sit next to on your podcast doesn't care about our culture. He doesn't care about your culture, but you sit there and you laugh with him about raping women. You think it's funny. You know what else is funny, my brother? Because I'm staying on my stone today of where I'm at. And I'm going to tell you where I'm at. I am not at what you did 20 years ago. I'm at what you did in the last couple years, and how you talk about it and how you say about it. You piece of, you tweeted that R. Kelly, that sex video, was one of the greatest celebrity videos you've ever watched. That video was with a 14-year-old. But you thought it was a great video. You tell on yourself constantly you're a weirdo. I don't care if nobody else checks you. I'ma check you. You're nasty and you're a weirdo. And you always want to talk on a podcast about taking advantage of women when they're unconscious. What type of dude are you? Why is that cool to you? Why is that cool as you stand next to that clown, that guy that doesn't care about our culture and continuously talk about raping women? You always use the word rape, how you raped your wife. You love to use that word, bro. You get mad at Kwame Brown for using it. You use it. You use the word. You don't think it's funny, my brother? I don't care about saying your name. Let me tell you something. I don't care about cease and desist. You know why? You want to send out cease and desist to people because you want the clarification of what you did said properly. The fact that you don't see that's bananas, I'm not sure if it's the people around you or if you want to continue. Maybe you want to continue being who you are. For some reason, your name is being said with a 15-year-old. I'm not sure why that's happening. You refer to your dudes. Every girl that has a problem, it's the dudes around you. The dudes are with the girls. My dudes. You say it's your dudes. I don't understand that part, bruh. That's the part that people aren't really grasping. That's why people keep hammering you. It's not for what you did 20 years ago. You can be sorry for that. You can, it's the way you're moving forward, bro. Let me tell you something. You said that the R. Kelly video is the greatest video you've ever seen. You tweeted that. And you know how that came out? Because you had the nerve to go on an R. Kelly documentary to talk about a pedophile. You're a pedophile. You're a pedophile. You. Is it okay if R. Kelly is in the video with your kids? Is it still a great video? You nasty. Is that a good video? Is it? You don't have to answer. I'm going to tell you honestly, it's better you don't. You shouldn't. You should never, ever answer this. You should always keep a cease and desist, and you should never, ever talk about it because we already know what you are. You are one of them slimy, greasy dudes that used to be in our neighborhood that don't talk much, that likes to put medication in women's drinks and get on top of them. That's you. We know what you are. I know what you are. I do not care if I ever say your name. I want you to know that I know what you are. Bruh, you.
Allegedly.
And you like to joke about it's the podcasting that takes me to a bad place. It's your joking about it that takes me to that place. And the other places, nobody checks you. Nasty. I'm checking you. Nobody doesn't respect your accomplishments and what you do and what you stand for. You should have your opinion. You worked hard for it. Don't confuse popularity with doing whatever you feel you can do. You hear the emphasis in that mother's voice. You watched it. You know how I know you watch it. You know everything that people are saying because you send out the cease and desist. Cease and desist means you're lying. You do not want people to discuss the subject. And guess what? You're right. Maybe people shouldn't, and they shouldn't hurt your brand. And there's a part of that I see, and I agree with you. What makes you a creep, What makes you a nasty creep is you keep making jokes and how funny it is for a woman to get raped while she has drugs in her and not being able to remember. That's the part, you creep. You nasty creep. That's the part people are saying they can't stand about you. Nasty. I wish that would happen to my daughter. Spit in your face. You talk about another man's family with Kwame Brown. And guess what? I guess it's journalism. And I guess you should be able to say what you want to say. He calls you a rapist. You send him a cease and desist. Guess what? Why don't we just call you contributing to the delinquency of a minor that's 15 years old? Does that feel better? Does that make you sleep better at night? Nasty. It does, right? Makes you feel better about yourself. Because guess what, my brother? No cease and desist will help your guilt. And ain't gonna make you sleep better at night. You just pulled the wool over more people's eyes. Congratulations to you. If that's what you want out of life, sir, you have won. And my brother, I know you get it a little extra hard because there's people who hate you. And there are a lot of things that are being said about you that aren't true. Because we're going to keep it 1,000. And I know situations happen. My brother, you sound like you cop to what you cop to, and you're paying, you're on probation, whatever you're doing. It's none of my business. But the fact that you keep trying to normalize, that's the part taking everybody to a bad place, you nasty. You're so nasty. That's the part. You sit next to people. You sit with academics. You sit with that nasty guy with you on your podcast that doesn't care about our culture, and you just laugh about chicks getting raped. Because as he's laughing, I'd like to punch him in his face. Because I want you to let me in on the joke. Let us in on the joke. Let us in on the joke about putting pills in a woman's drink and having sex with her, and she's incoherent. Because I'm going to tell you something, my brother, and then I'm going to end this. You seem to look up to R. Kelly and his sex tape with the 14-year-old. You and your wife, I guess that's what you do. You like to have sex with people when they're incoherent. You did it on spring break. And you expect us to believe. You describe yourself like that. You say that's what you do. But you want us to believe this one girl, Jessica Reed, you didn't do that. It was your boys. You're a liar. Keep sending out your cease and desist. You're doing the right thing, buddy.
Wow, fam, this is deep. This is deep. So we're going to get to, basically Kevin Hunter real quick. If y'all just coming in, y'all going to have to rewind for a second. I just played about 30 minutes of Funk Flex going off. And show you. So this is basically Kevin Hunter. This is Whitney Williams' ex-husband. And, they had a relationship with Charlamagne. And he got a lot to say about Charlamagne. He goes on with this. He say that, let's see if I can get this up some more. I see we back to the Charlamagne story, telling time. Salute Kwame Brown. After all the talk, I think it's time to share some real scary truths about an individual. Still know nothing about. So he basically saying they don't know nothing about, y'all don't know nothing about Charlamagne. and he really know the truth about Charlamagne, right? I want y'all get in the comments to let me know what y'all think about that. If y'all think y'all don't know Charlamagne right now. And definitely time to clear up the lies, the truth, powerful. And there is only one true God. That is true. It is only one true God. That's why I got his God, lowercase g, in the title, because it's only one God. You feel me? I'd regret the day I ever brought you around any of my people. Story time. The truth will blow your mind. And I'm trying to find it. Is it? Hold on. Because, oh, wow. Did they take it down or something? Damn, Charlamagne on their body right now, because it was a clip right here. All right, let me go to Kwame Brown real quick, because it was a clip right here where he was talking about Charlamagne. Let me see if I can find it. That's crazy. Them cease and desist is going out early, allegedly. Like, that's why I said I put my allegedly in there, because this is about to get nasty, fam. I don't know if y'all know, but this is about to get nasty. So is this it right here? He says, my ex Ben told me. This he talking about his ex. He talking about Whitney Williams. He say, my ex Ben told me you was a piece of shit. And I mean early. I was like, nah, this little dude, like my brother, treated him like family, opened my home, let him live rent free, got him his first job, salary next to Queen of NY Radio in the #1 market, only for this F-boy to act like an unappreciative piece of y'all know what. Time for the truth. See, that's crazy. They took that footage. It's like, hold on, man. Let me see if I can find that footage, gang. Maybe they got it on Twitter or something. They sure took that shit down. Damn. Yeah, people only posting the what's it? I should have screen recorded that shit, man. That shit crazy, gang. Should have screen recorded it. But it's all good. Yeah, that shit gone. I promise you, when I started this stream, the shit was there. It was 3 posts underneath that shade room. It was 2 recordings behind that tweet. And it was recording of basically Kevin Hunter saying that shit, he about to you know what I'm saying, expose Charlamagne for what he is, and he exposed him on stuff. I won't even say what he said because they took it down clearly. But he did say some things on this particular clip. It was like 60 seconds a piece. Facts. You said Wendy gonna bring it up on her show. Hold on, gang. Let me see if I can do something. I think I got it right now. Oh, I don't. That's my post. Yeah, that shit gone, gang. Charlamagne ain't playing with y'all right now. I'm telling you. He ain't playing with y'all right now. But I want y'all to hear the it's coming.
asking their opinion. Here I go. Hey, Becky with the good hair. Let me show you something. My name stitched on that, boy. You gonna remember this K and this B, boy. You talked about my mama's son. Just remember, all you had to do was be a man and apologize. But this today ain't really about you. I just put that in there just because I knew that'd get the people watching. Because if you and Jack were some real dudes, y'all would be doing what I'm doing. But you can't. You can't. You might can talk. You might can scream and shout. But as long as they hand in your pocket, you ain't free, boy. You got to do this. This what freedom look like. I shook up the world from this little old front seat of my truck that they taught you to speak with that feminine tongue, boy. And yeah, from the front seat of my truck, and just like when I was in Brunswick, Georgia, with no shoes on my feet, and just like I overcame those odds, I overcome your ass. Excuse me, your butt, because I put the kids thing on here, because I'm going to clean this one up for you. Because like I said, this one is bigger than you and Jack. Y'all want to make it like I'm crazy. See, the title is, It's Okay to Be a Man. And see, this is proof positive. It's okay to be a man. I came here cussing, rooting, tooting, booting, bringing up my own sayings, being myself, being an individual. And there's so many men out there right now that just feel choked off and left behind because they got to pretend so much. They got to hide who they really are. They like raging bulls. Some of you dudes listen to me talk, and because you ain't never had no mama's cooking or whatever your mama's cooking is telling you, woman, woman, woman. So you don't understand that a lion don't care about the opinion of sheep. Shout out Kevin Gates, because that's true. When he put that in the song, I said, whoa. What lion walk around apologizing to everybody and asking their opinion? And then some of you men hear me speak, and it makes your skin crawl. You look at your wife and say, he a bad man, toxic man, listening to what they told you what a man is. Some of you want to get aggressive. Oh, he talked this. No, I played by the rules of the game. You talked about my mama's son, and I told you, you don't know what that meant to me. So you want to talk about something that means something to me? So I talked about something that meant something to you. That's why you don't talk with that effeminate tongue to a man, boy. It is okay to be a man. America don't want you to be a man. That's why they teaching kids, look at what boys are going through in schools. Boys are not even learning. Black boys are reading at a 4th grade reading level. And it ain't because the teachers are bad. It's because they're not even paying teachers a decent enough wage. I'm an athlete. Why'd you pay me so much to entertain? What are you trying to distract the people from? If the kids are our next generation, why ain't the focus on their education? You would rather teach them about their gender or their identity before you teach them about coding. And which one has proven to make a child more successful? Look up the numbers for you, what happens when you teach a child coding and what they become. Why don't we have coding teachers in every school, in every class around America, if this is what make these kids successful and these kids are our future? Still think I'm crazy? Please explain to me why These teachers are sitting these young boys down in chairs that got all this testosterone, and you know they need to run around and move and do interactive learning, but you sit them in the chairs and then you punish them for wanting to get up, especially the black boy that got a little more testosterone. You make this boy sit down all day. You know what happens? See, I have a dog, and anybody that knows that have an animal, and not to say that little boys are wild animal, but we have that thing in us. And so if I don't take my dog out for a walk, you know what's going to happen probably? If I don't get that energy out, if I don't run her, guarantee she's going to chew the fuck out of something in that house. So my question is, chew the heck out of something in that house. Now, my question is, why would people who are way smarter than me take the time out and not look up the numbers of what's going on and say, this is how we make a change? We're going to pay teachers the same way that we pay athletes so they can ride around in Maseratis, because kids need to do the wiggle wiggle and they need to have fun while they're learning. You need to make school fun. Don't Amazon or Google do the interactive working so guys and men and women feel good about coming to work. But no, you want to pay teachers almost nothing, and then you want to have the kids sitting down all day with all this testosterone. So you're training men not to be men from the beginning. That's why so many men don't know how to be men. That's why so many of them brainwashed, buying shoes. Now, y'all can say, why now? Why now, Kwame? Well, why would I talk while I'm getting paid by them? Remember, I just said I'm not above the rules. They had their hand in my pocket. I was getting paid. Why would I talk and not be able to help mama so my mama can sprinkle her cooking on the golf course? That's why they not talking. That's why they not saying nothing. That's why they keep giving you these celebrities that they control. Yeah, mama's cooking. They're not giving you no real heroes that's out here in the ground. And any celebrity that talk like I'm talking, I keep getting people telling me, oh, pray for him, be okay for him, y'all watch out for him. So y'all been trained already too. Y'all know better. Ain't that better? Patrice O'Neal. R.I.P. So they got y'all trained too. They got all of us trained. When they started that following and like, now it's all about who we like. It's not about the conversation. You can mention certain people's name. Hey, let me tell you what Candace Owens said. Oh, I don't like her. I don't even want to hear that. But let me tell you what she said. Oh, hell no. Excuse me. They don't even want to hear it. They trained you now. You in a simulation. They trained you not to like me. And they went all around the world with Stephen A. Smith, their little yard dog, and all of the media. I'm talking about 10 years, 20 years. But even after I'm done playing, they ask players about me. And players, I don't blame them. They didn't understand what they was doing. And I'm so wrong, Stephen A. It's just about me. I'm just this little bus that's angry. It's just about me. Stephen A., what did you tell Westbrook? What did you tell Westbrook? Didn't you allegedly? Because I gotta watch what I say around y'all, because y'all watching me. That's why I'm in a garage and watching the background and everything I'm doing. Told you I'm gonna be away from you and moving different. I'm almost cooking, boy. So, and you YouTubers that streaming me, please put because I'm allowing you to do it for now, and then I'm gonna tell you when not to do it, and I'm only gonna let a certain few YouTubers that was messing with me before, Ticket TV, Jada Black, I'm missing one guy, and he my Carcino. I'm gonna mess with those dudes. And Tommy, you definitely can do it. You already know that. But everybody else, y'all gonna stop streaming news, and y'all not even putting my bus life even in the description box. So that's a little rude, but that's okay. Like I said, I want to get the message out first. But if I'm so wrong, Stephen A., Why did you tell Westbrook to retire? Allegedly, I think. Maybe. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying something. My opinion. I'm crazy, so I'm just saying it. But I think you told Westbrook to retire. And then I think, allegedly, you told Westbrook that when he started playing well, you didn't even congratulate the Black Lion. You said he should thank you. A dude that never played the game at the same level, he should now bow down to you and thank you. Boy, y'all did a good job destroying masculinity and flipping it upside down and giving us a loud mouth, effeminate male that don't do nothing but talk and bash and take away the manhood of stronger men that in the real world we could just. And I'm not promoting violence, kids. Okay, that ain't enough. Stephen A., what did you tell Andrew Wiggins? You're not tearing down black men? Y'all not, that's not what y'all doing? I'm just an angry, crazy dude, right? So I think, allegedly, I hope, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm crazy. I snapped. But I think I heard something like, you said trade this young man, mama's son, for a box. You talking about this man, mama's son, like that. You said trade this man for a box in front of those white folks, and you acting like some white folks. And I don't want white folks as a whole to get offended by this, because Miss Perry, which is a white woman, and her husband, Mr. Perry, helped me out. So I will never talk about it as an all. But we all know, y'all understand, when we talking, it's never an all. But Stephen A., you said that in front of these white folks about a young lion that is way more successful than you. Boy, you jumping and bucket dancing good, boy. How much they pay you, boy? I bet you they triple your salary every time you emasculate a black male that's strong. And you do it for the world to see. It's like a gladiator versus a you. And somehow you always win with no powers except the people that's protecting you. Still think I'm lying, huh? See, Jack, Becky with the good hair, if y'all was smart and y'all was real like y'all said y'all was, y'all wouldn't be disrespecting black folks like that. See, you said, Matt Barnes, Becky, you said you don't disrespect black men. You empower, you uplift. That's what your station is about. So you think my son felt empowered hearing you say that his black daddy that took care of his mama since he was 14 years old, that overcame not having shoes on his feet, that came from a homeless shelter and a free lunch program, that overcame more stuff than you. I could tell the way you talk, boy. You went to a private school. So I overcame and persevered more than you. And you think you got the right to speak on me? You think that was uplifting for my son to hear you say, hey, exclude him from the trade? That was a one-player trade. That's what you say your organization does, is uplift black males? I ain't never seen you uplift nobody but Jeremy Lin. Yeah, y'all made him look real good. He was able to explain his story, tell his side. But every time you mentioned old Kwame Brown, there was some snickering and kickering involved. Wonder why that is. Still think I'm crazy? Ray Rice allegedly got spat on by his wife. Allegedly, he hit his wife. Even though it's on camera, I'm still saying allegedly because y'all playing. He allegedly hit his wife. And y'all made that man apologize to every black woman in America. You made him talk about his mama and how his mama raised him. You made him apologize to his wife and let her put his foot on his neck, even though she was allegedly a little disrespectful herself. See? But then when the white guy, see, the crazy thing is, is I could barely remember the guy's name. That's how much you ran his story. Played for the Seahawks. Allegedly stumped that black woman. Allegedly. I saw pictures, allegedly. Face beat up. Didn't really hear much about it after a couple of days. He didn't have to go apologize to all black women. He didn't have to go on a campaign letting that woman kick his drawers and his ass and marry him so she can get some of his money. No, that ain't happened. But y'all made sure Ray Rice know his place. And you wonder why so much violence and aggression in the black community. Y'all kicking these black boys' drawers in their buttocks, not letting them be men. We already don't have examples of fathers because you guys keep pumping single parent households. And with all this data, with all this science.
And it is true, they is pumping that. I'm gonna say this though, because I like what he just said, and I'm gonna say this, like, even me being a married man, I'm about to go a divorce because of like the perception, the media and shit. You know what I'm saying? My wife, she confused. You know what I mean? People think that a lot of this shit that they promote, they think that shit real. But the shit was really real is what's going on with your individual family. So you gotta stay true to yourself, man, and stay true to your family. You feel me?
And with all this proof that it's not offensive to a woman to say, hey, look at this number. And I qualify to talk about it because I grew up in it. In the numbers, I have 5 out of 8 of my brothers go to prison. I qualify to tell my family story, no matter if it hurts your feelings. And we've been caring about feelings for so long that we won't tell the truth. That everything that we pumping and pushing to these kids is nothing that's going to help them be smarter, be successful, and be ready for this future. Seems like you teaching them everything in reverse to make them angry and tear down everything in the streets. To not have them the ability to critical think because you captivating their mind with a game all day. In Fortnite, that was genius, allegedly. Whoever made the game, maybe not Fortnite, I think, allegedly, whoever made the game Fortnite, y'all are allegedly geniuses because there's no pause button on Fortnite. So now, automatically, when a father corrects a son, and stop him from that game because he can't pause it and get back to it. Now he pissed off because he was in the chat and he was kicking butt. Now he mad at mama. Now he ripping TVs off wall because he in the chat. And there's no pause button. So he can pause. So he can take care of responsibilities and business outside and listen to his mama's cooking. So now these little boys strengthen with mama and daddy. They don't even want to come out the room. They don't even want to be around their family because they know they're going to stop them from playing that game. And it ain't no pause button. So allegedly, that's genius. See, Jack, see, Becky, if y'all was connected to something, you would have knew better. See, I don't know why they sent Stephen A at me, but I kind of do now. I kind of do now. Y'all been held away from mama's cooking for so long. And all of y'all need to get recentered and refocused back to your mama's cooking. Sometimes y'all mama warn y'all before trouble happened. My mama used to have bad nightmares and wake up and tell my brothers, don't go over here, don't go over there. And every time they ain't listen, they end up in the cuffs. It's time out for teaching these boys that all they got is basketball and to entertain when all the entertainers are controlled. We are the like and follow society. Somebody actually joked on a third about not having likes and followers. They actually thought that was going to hurt my feelings. I was taken aback that they thought that. I'm like, man, what the fuck wrong with you? I don't care about that. I've been like this. They have taught y'all to not think. They've taught you to only listen to the people you like. So that's easy to control you. Now, the beehive of strength with anybody over here, whoever's the strongest posse, whoever got the most followers, that's who they give the playbook to. No matter if it makes sense. They know kids don't need sense no more.
Speak.
They ain't been talking to their mamas.
Truth.
Mama got to go to work. They've been telling mama they don't need no man. So mama got to be mama and the man. And what those kids are not getting is mama's cooking.
Speak.
They have made you bash women that sit there and nurture their kids and give them mama's cooking. But that's the thing we need. I'm a product of mama's cooking. No matter what Charlamagne tried to do and for whatever my father did, because my mama didn't even tell me that, sir, because she knew. Them mamas know, them good mamas, when they sprinkling that cooking in that season, they know what to put in the pot. They don't need your help, sir. So shame on you, especially with your checkered path. You just proven that you paid for to go along, get along, game. Y'all controlling the masses by these likes and these followers. Y'all need to go unfollow every celebrity and follow your mama's cooking. Follow somebody in your family that's the example, that's doing it successful, that's doing it the right way. And if you got these women in your life, see, the thing that y'all don't understand, the reason why they're attacking y'all young boys and kicking our draws and our buttocks so much, because they want our women to take over. If you can look at it, our women are the most strong, masculine jokers in the world.
Big facts.
A woman can literally punch you in the face
Talk
right
that
now,
talk.
and you do anything short of turning to run, somehow you're bad, toxic guy. But they overlook the same behavior that they're claiming they're trying to make the world eradicate, which is bad behavior. See, they taught y'all to join these groups and be a part of something. The more group and the more letters and numbers in front of the group, the more out of control and your behavior can change. Still think I'm crazy? Watch the behaviors of some of these people that join these groups. It is the worst behavior you can ever see. See, I don't follow the group. I don't follow none of that. I watch what works and I watch behavior. And what I'm seeing right now is people are joining these big groups and getting protection because they know they taught people not how to think, especially not go against somebody they like. Because I like you, I can't disagree with you. Otherwise, we can't be no friends no more. You saying something against what I said? It's not the way the world works. When I went to St. Simon's Island Elementary and Glen Academy High School, because, you know, I stopped right there. But when I was in those two schools, I had beautiful teachers. Miss Perry was one of them. And those who I miss, I apologize. But they taught me that people have a right to say whatever they want to say. But you have a right to challenge what they say. Not quiet them down, not get offended, not yell and shout them down. You just ask them the who, the why, the what, and the when. And now you guys start a dialogue. Some fights are starting because they took away critical thinking. Now it's all about trying me, disrespecting me. See, when you have a race of people and you have all these people don't know how to critically think and don't know how to talk it out. When men don't do no talking, because a lot of times and where we from in our community, we don't do no talking. And that's why we do a lot of, you know what? Because when men don't do no talking, then violence ensues. So it's okay to talk. It's healthy to talk. It's not weak to talk. We make it look like that's weak. See, you thought that was weak, Matt and Jack. You just didn't know how much manly that was to try to show you that I have a brand, that I have a child, and you being showboating. You lost your sight of your purpose. because they've torn down so many black men right in front of you that you so used to seeing it that you okay with it. But most places, that's where I go. People will tell you, if they ask you about me, they'll see you around. You either see me dancing and having a great time, shaking it up, you know, doing the big, you know, getting these shoulders working, you know, that's what I do. Or I'm sitting there quiet and I'm people watching. And sometimes I see the craziest stuff. And I'm just watching, observing, feeling the people so I can know what's going on. And what's going on is absolutely crazy. And the only way we're going to change that is we're going to have to stop all this yelling and shouting, running up and down the street. We can fix this with simple fixes. Organizations are raising 90 and 80 and hundreds of millions of dollars in the sake of talking about helping the black community. But they won't even give you the information on the opportunity zones. Y'all giving out 80, 90 million dollars. There should be coding centers in every neighborhoods. There shouldn't be no parks without covering and courts and lights and all this, because the kids are our future, right? We keep worrying about adults. We keep worrying about grown-ups and people who made poor choices in their life that don't want to look at the numbers and deal with their consequences. See, y'all thought I was a game when I told you about my mama's cooking and my mama's seasoning. I told you how good the food was. Yeah. Good morning. So I've been watching people's reaction to what I've been saying. And I think people are now starting to get a little envious and getting caught up in the super chats that people give me that I didn't ask for, but I appreciate. They get caught up in the fast growing channel. They get caught up in calling me a clout chaser, which I'm almost 40 years old. This word didn't exist when I was growing up. So I honestly don't know what it means. So I just had to ask my son. And my son said clout chasing is when you try to attack someone else to ride off of their wave. So then I got confused. And I said, well, son, was I clout chasing? And he said, no, you're literally responding to people who could be considered, well, said something about me first, which I consider them to be the clout chasers.
100.
Not one, but two podcasts that you're making money off of. And I allege that you do this because your white zaddy tells you to. And somehow now the narrative is being spent that I'm the clout chaser. Now you pay attention to what I said the machine does. And they're doing everything I said that they do. Everybody who reacts to the story is reacting the same way. I told you, they do these little clickbait words. Somehow, I'm not just a bus no more. Now, I'm angry. I'm a crazy bus. I'm a clout chasing bus. I'm jealous. I wanted to be a part of, I wanted to have their position. Why the fuck would I want to have a position like this stupid punk motherfucker that's falling asleep in a chair because he high doing the Jeremy and goddamn be somewhere? Bitch, when I get high, I can go to sleep in my bed is 12 foot by 12 foot, ma'am. Sirs, I can go to sleep when the fuck I want to. He got to go to sleep because his boss kick him in the ass if he leave. Now, see, I was trying to be real cool today and intellectual But I think y'all like when I say shut your goddamn mouth and Becky with the blonde, Becky with the good hair. If y'all want me to stop saying Becky with the good hair and punk ass fake thug, because it's crazy to me that my daughter can sing this one song. Such a little beat, such a little hoe, little nigga playing your throat, baby. I'm trying to bust all on you, and we'll play that on the radio. Now,
why you think the name of my channel, the name of my channel,
watch
gang?
what you say. You gotta do this. You gotta do that. You don't tell nobody else to watch what they goddamn say. I see you hoes in the club. Hey. So what the hell I'm gonna watch what I say for? You got me fucked up. I told y'all fucking with mama's son now. Yeah, I'm my mama's son. You go get this goddamn mama seed. Shit. You go taste my mama cooking. None of them weak ass shit that y'all gonna do to me gonna work. Now, I also said that this was the go along, get along game. See how they keep trying to make this about Kwame. Now, Chris Bashard, Jamel Hill, a woman that's already talked about black men, say we was what? We was the what of the black race? So you thought that little bullshit she put up was about Game of Thrones? No, they putting out a narrative that I'm violent. That's why Charlamagne the hoe, Mr. I got away with it, Mr. Delinquency of a minor. Did y'all hear that woman crying? Did y'all hear that woman speaking on Star? Still think I'm lying? Now, if I'm lying, why would Charlamagne the hoe? I'm just a little old bus now. Until he said it was a go along, get along game. Imagine I made history. Regardless of whether you think how I played, I made history. The #1 draft pick was out of high school, black man. Never mentioned on the Breakfast Club until he spoke about some sort of go along, get along game. And I was arguing with two bitch ass niggas. And somehow that was enough to get me mentioned on the Breakfast Club. Not because of what I did for my mama, not because of what I was doing in the community, not to be an inspiration to these black children that was in the homeless shelter in the free lunch program like me. See, it ain't about no motherfucking game. Giving these kids inspiration ain't no game. Whether I score 1 point or 100 million points a game, it's inspiration to a boy that ate free lunch. I made it on the Breakfast Club when I said go along, get along. And look at the way that brother made me look on the Breakfast Club for the first time. Still think I'm lying? I did not even know what my father did to go to prison. I told you, I had a good mama. It wasn't until I was later on in life that I was a teenager, she told me where my daddy was. She never described to me what my daddy did.
Shout out to good mamas. Shout out them good mamas.
I got away with it. Why the fuck would you do that? And then now your bitch ass asking me to go on the Breakfast Club. Is that like a new thing? To be a condescending, disrespectful bitch and then ask somebody to come talk to you? Who the fuck you think I am, bitch ass boy? Y'all can put out the narrative. I'm so hurt. I'm so this. I wasn't saying shit. I got to be the most quietest hurt nigga I ever seen in my life. I'm so wrong, but a black man got on TV, and the first time a #1 draft pick with all these accomplishments, the first time they mentioned my name on a platform that branches out to so many people, the first time you mention Kwame Brown is to attach him to death and murder that I wasn't aware of. Thank you, Charlamagne. I never even met my brother that my dad had outside kids on my mama. I never even met him, sir. So thank you. Thanks for telling me the gory details of how he died too, sir. Appreciate you. But you don't dox black men. Thanks for telling the society that somehow, because I talk back and I joke better than two little bitches that you like, somehow you had to tell people that being a bus made me snap. Somehow now I'm crazy and look out for Mr. Brown because don't bother him because his daddy and brother are murdered. All the while, that light-skinned bitch you like with the Becky with the blonde hair or the good hair, all the while he online inviting me to his dick, acting like this bitch ass nigga want a box. But I'm the aggressor. Look at the stories they putting out. I'm the aggressor. I'm just hurt. I'm just disgruntled. I miss the NBA. Bitch, I don't miss shit. When the last time y'all heard or seen of old bust ass Kwame Brown? I concede to the fact that I'm a bust. I haven't been arguing with you bitches about nothing. I'm not going around the world saying, hey, I'm not a bust. What you think? Hey, I'm not a bust. I don't understand this weak ass argument. I told you, you punk bitches is easy to beat because you're stupid as fuck. You're stupid. You fucking with a nigga that don't need you. You fucking with a nigga that own land. And this bitch ass nigga happy because he's standing in pictures with other niggas. He happy because he on a TV show falling to goddamn sleep. You happy. Yeah. Y'all niggas silly, man. It's sick. It's sick the way y'all think. And this is how they've controlled the narrative every time. Instead of y'all doing a little bit of research, it's the peanut gallery. LeVar Ball, he's known now as a crazy man. He's crazy for speaking about his son in a way that's beautiful. He's manifesting that his sons are the best players. They're better than MJ. What the fuck are they supposed to say? A man, if a woman had 2 kids, especially 3, that's pro, don't you think you'll highlight that story and say she's a good mama? But an outspoken, because he's an outspoken man, and you don't like something he say, this man got 3 kids in professional basketball. 3. He don't get no highlight. You don't say he a great guy. You say he crazy. But then somehow Kwame wrong. Y'all want to make this about me. I got example after example. Derrick Rose dropped 50 points. Highlight. The man battled through adversity, battled through the slums, battled through the hard streets of Chicago, battled through injuries, battle-tested warrior, young black lion. Came back from a horrific knee injury, playing well later on in his career. What did Rachel Nicholson bring up that had nothing to do with that young man's success? Still think I'm lying? Kwame Brown is known as a bust. Scalabrini is known as the White Mamba. Still think I'm lying? See, y'all easy to beat because the facts are right there in front of you. Y'all fucking with AI, and this Stephen A. bitch was AI friend. And he was the main one that could have got in contact with AI to stop that story that they made this man look like an idiot. A man who bust his ass, worked so hard, one of the legends. And in one instant, he's made to look like he's not dedicated to the game when his friend get murdered. And now he's known all over the world. And y'all play a little clip. You talking about practice. You talking about practice. You guys are sick in the media. You're sick. John Mayer was right. When you control the information, you can bend it all you want. See, y'all tried to make this about 2 punk ass bitches. But see, I'm not dumb like them little punks. I'm gonna take, y'all gave me a platform. Thank you. Thank you, two dumb bitches. When all y'all had to do was apologize to a man. See, y'all think Steven Jackson is a hell of a nigga, but Steven Jackson proved my motherfucking point. He said my life was dirt, my life was over, and it's the same nigga out with his fist in the air talking about black pride, black unity. Now you think that coward bitch would talk to a retired white man like that? You think that coward ass bitch would talk to a white man like that? I don't think so. We the easiest targets in the world, a black man. You try to control every aspect of our lives, whether it be through our women kicking us in the ass, the media kicking us in the ass, the police. They already come with a different level of aggression to kick you in the ass, so you got to be smart. Because when the media put out this shit about you, of course they're going to look at you like you need to be kicked in the ass. And some of you play right into their hands. You still think I'm crazy? You still want to make it about me? When y'all got Carmelo Anthony a few years ago begging for a job, still think I'm crazy? Y'all funny. Not all of y'all. Some of y'all picking up what I'm putting down. Some of y'all see. Instead of worried about Kwame Brown growth on his channel, if you got a black son, you better be worried about your black son, because you won't find one interview, not one, where they sat there and let me speak. I'm the #1 draft pick, and you never heard an interview of me just talking live. Go find the interview of me talking live. Those white people heard what I said. They heard what I said in the newspaper when I got the key to the city. They heard what I said in that other interview. They heard what I said, what I was going to do with the money. They saw and heard my thought process. I said, if I can do it, any kid can do it. And they said, hold up, little nigga. Do you know how many interviews I was offered to go talk about my daddy being in prison? See, I know why they don't like me. I turned down so many interviews. Everybody coming out the woodwork to talk about what that bitch ass Charlamagne was talking about. Everybody came out the woodwork trying to get me to talk about how strong my single mama was for getting me to the NBA and this and this and that. And I said, wait a minute now. The story didn't kind of go like that. I said, I worked and I helped mama. I was working since I was 14 to help mama. But you guys want me to get on TV and say mama did everything when I watched the situation and the pain and the struggling that my mama went through? You wanted me to get on TV and trick people into thinking that my mama did that? Do you know I had to work? My mama gave me the wisdom, but my mama couldn't do everything. So it ain't no way in the fuck I was gonna go lie to people the way some of you big outlets were asking me to do. So that's why I think y'all targeted me. That's why no matter, go back and look at some of my games. No matter if I was playing well, no matter whatever it was, they would still bring up that he an NBA bust. He an NBA bust. Shit, he playing well now, buddy. Yeah, still, you know, he was the #1 draft pick. He a bust. Never talk about the game in the way I'm playing now. In Charlotte, hell, I got no media coverage. Double-double in 2 quarters. Go look it up. But I'm not the one trying to contest whether I'm a bust or not. There's a bigger message in this. Why haven't you heard from a kid in 20 years? You think that I was just a punk? I saw what was going on. I saw it. I've been in interviews where Rachel Nichols interviewed me, and then she take it and make sure she record it and chop up the words. And so, yeah, I can't sue her because there's still some of my words, but she missed out the context. She take out 2 or 3 things. So now what I overall meant is different when you take out that context. Y'all good at that. That's why you never heard me talk, ever. Name the time you heard me talk. Because I knew they was going to do this. See, you can't beat no Geechee nigga with mamas cooking with lies. The truth is right in front of your face. They just think y'all too stupid to go look at it. And y'all been proving them right. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all been proving them right as of late. Y'all watch the world crucify a teenage black boy. If you want to be honest. Why won't somebody ask, why did they send a grown man to college campuses to say how bad of a basketball player I was? Why did that have any relevance at a college campus? And NBA, y'all real good. Y'all done figured out a way that if a guy come out of high school, it don't matter now. Send his ass to the G League, get him at a cheaper price, and now you back in their pocket, huh? Can't go around you, huh, white boy? Yeah, I know I'm crazy. I know I'm real crazy. And for those people who hating about my numbers and all this stuff, they not here just for the drama. I give them comic relief for the drama by calling that little light-skinned Becky with the good hair. See, that's just comic relief, because them niggas stupid. But see, they here for the game I'm putting down. And now everything I've said out of my mouth, my reputation is on this. Y'all just think I'm a bug. But everything I said out of my mouth, you can actually now go back and look it up. How the hell you gonna want me to think I'm a bust when I actually am a part of the situation? I know what's going on. I know MJ and A Poland fighting like a motherfucker because he can't get what he wants. So you want me to think I'm a bust because motherfuckers arguing upstairs and got me stuck in the middle? No. I'm my mama's son. I ain't had shit to do with that. So you don't want to play me? Okay, cool. What you want me to do? They know you motherfuckers will believe a lie before you believe the truth, because they control your mind. This ain't no goddamn freedom of speech. Everything I'm saying right now, they trying to figure out a way to kick me up my ass. But we talking about freedom of speech. There ain't no goddamn freedom of speech when I get a cease and desist letter when a son of a bitch go up there and talk about my whole goddamn family, and I ain't never say nothing about the Breakfast Club or this punk or nobody. But y'all can't see what's going on. They proved me right. Every media outlet, Chris Broussard, Rob Parker, ugly ass, all of them up there talking about how disgruntled. I didn't know we had so many media members that were psychologists at the same time. I didn't know it. I didn't even know you can diagnose a guy that you didn't even speak to. These motherfuckers good. They can look at a video and diagnose a guy's mental state. You motherfuckers.
Facts. They do that shit all the time on media, man. Shout out Death for the Clout Chaser.
I was doing some you motherfuckers.
Death for the Clout Chaser TV.
Look at a phone and diagnose somebody's mental health. You some bad motherfucker. All because y'all don't want to see the truth. All because y'all don't want to say that there was a machine sending Stephen A. Smith bitch ass to colleges because they didn't want little boys and little girls to have hope. So they got to the young people that was around my age, because your old ass shouldn't have been at no college talking about no teenage boy. And if at least you're going to do that, at least bring the man with you so we can have a healthy dialogue in front of those kids. And I would have been glad to kick your drawers and your ass on that stage. Not physically, but I know you a weak punk bitch. You ain't never finished nothing successful in your life. You got paid and made yourself famous and enriched by talking about a teenager. And white people made sure they gave you money because you kept the mind of teenagers so small. Don't think he can do it because he'll bust. Come up with a word. I'm also an entrepreneur. I'm also a bad motherfucker. I also helped mama. I also broke a generational curse. Yeah. Motherfucker, and that's what y'all don't.
That's what they don't want to talk about. I did the same shit. They don't want to talk about that.
It's more than life.
They don't want to talk about that.
I don't play no motherfucking game no more. But why y'all keep mentioning me in the game? all you punk bitches that's talking about me, from Stephen A, Chris Broussard, all of you, guess what you didn't say? I'm more successful than each and every last one of you bitches put together in one. Aren't you?
Aren't you?
You talked about my mama's son. And I told you bitches that was gonna end. See, I was just quiet because I had to help mama. Mama passed away in 2009. So I don't gotta help nobody no more. I don't got no job. So like I said before, you bitches gonna watch your goddamn mouth. And I'm gonna make sure, I'm gonna be the gatekeeper of you bitches watching your mouth on every black athlete from here on out. You motherfuckers make an article, I'm gonna make an article about you. I'm gonna make a goddamn recording about you, bitch ass nigga. You wanna sit up there and act like y'all some hell of a niggas. We gonna put the spotlight on some of you reporters. I'm gonna find out about y'all sexual life and all kind of shit like y'all chase us.
I heard you. I heard that. Hey, shout out all the bloggers who don't like me. It's Death for the Clout Chaser TV, man. Shout out Kwame Brown, man. He's speaking that truth, homie. Keep it a buck. Put that shit in your earlobe.
Around, bitch. Y'all celebrities too, right? Y'all on TV too, right? They come with the territory. So I'm gonna do a little digging into you bitches. So we gonna put some respect on these athletes' name since you motherfuckers wanna act so perfect. Bitch ass nigga sitting up on the goddamn Breakfast Club and he a goddamn alleged. I ain't gotta say alleged to this one because we got your real name for what you did, bitch. You almost got away with it. Plea bargain ass nigga. You a plea deal bitch. And the police say the girls were real drunk. They were real drunk. It's fucked up, boy. And I'm wrong. Everybody coming at me talking about, look at how they framed it. I attacked Charlamagne the God when the bitch said my name first. And don't his ass need to be attacked if he did what he did to that little girl? Because it sounded like he did it. He pled to like he did to a lesser charge. Motherfucker. The fuck is you doing around a 15? What the fuck was you? Let me ask you on the Breakfast Club. What the fuck was you doing around a 15-year-old girl at 22, bitch? And what the fuck was that interview that you talked about dropping Spanish Fly? Didn't you say something like that? Didn't you allegedly have an interview? I'm gonna go back and play it when I get home. I think I allege that you have a video where you yourself, out of your own motherfucking mouth, was talking about dropping Spanish Fly in a girl's drink, in the Hennessy or the Remy bottle, if I'm not correct.
Allegedly, say that, but say that. Damn, you hear this, man? Man, y'all get in the comments and let me know what y'all think, man. If y'all ain't already subscribe right now, family. It's Death for the Clout Chaser TV, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, the people who got the real clout, they already out here. You know what I mean? It's obvious, you know? But the people who clout chasing, same thing, same matter. It's obvious. You can tell this brother is not clout chasing, gang. Come on, my nigga. Let's get to it, man. Likes up, man. Hit them likes right now, man. Share this on your Facebook and your Twitter with your caption. Come on, gang.
And then you told another sick ass story about the woman you married to, about how she ain't give you no pussy. Nobody want to give your raccoon face ass no sex, boy. And then you said out of your own mouth, she was asleep and you got some from your own wife. You a sick son bitch. And I'm crazy. I gotta watch you on TV throwing bunkies at a grown ass man. And then I'm crazy because I don't like it. Well, you're not gonna make me like it, bitch. So I'm crazy then. How about that? If that's normal, then I'm fucking crazy. And I'm gonna stay crazy, bitch. Fuck you talking about. You got sweet ass zesty niggas inviting me to their penis and then talking about they with the shits. Bitch, you ain't with shit. And then I'm the violent one. You ain't mentioned, at least be a little fair. These gentlemen are talking about what they gonna do when they gonna come to Atlanta next month, to be exact, and how tough they are. I ain't say none of that. Once these punk ass bitches told me we were joking, Then I spread my mama cooking on their ass, and I cooked the fuck out of them. And now them bitches want to invite me to, now they can acknowledge me. At first, this little evil bitch, Jack, I told y'all about this little whole nigga personality. I told you. The only reason why we liked you across America and in every hood, you little false tooth bitch, the only reason why we liked you, nigga, is because you jumped in the stands. But now, everybody can see the real you false teeth bitch. Every time somebody white go on that show, your teeth come out a little bit more, Mr. Ed. They come out real hard, bitch. But when black people come on the show, you got to play tough, put your motherfucking shades on, and look like you in a goddamn Raiders jacket or some bullshit, like you all black and you a strong, tough bitch. I can't recall one video of you fighting or choking out a man. Bitch, you choked out another black man.
That man say you a strong, tough. Oh my God. This man going in on this man. Allegedly, this whole video, y'all know what it is, man. Hit the like button, man. Share this on Facebook and Twitter, man. Right now, gang. Right now. Share this on Facebook and Twitter, man, with a caption. Let people know what's going on. You feel me? Y'all say y'all with the movement. Y'all say y'all with Bro Movement. His link is in the description. Y'all go subscribe to Bro channel. His shit is also on my community wall. Y'all go subscribe to Bro channel. But at the end of the day, y'all say y'all with the movement, but yet y'all still ain't like this video. Yet you still ain't shared this shit. Oh, okay. I must have.
Steve Francis in a club where he clearly must have been on something. He allegedly looked like he was high, drunk, or something. That's what you get your clout off of? Beating up old white men and a drunk nigga in the club, and you gonna get on camera and talk about a geeky nigga like me? Bitch, I will break you, boy. I'm gonna let you know that now. Don't get on this camera and fool these people, boy. You and I both know you need to shut your bitch ass mouth. And Gilbert told you two bitches to shut your goddamn mouth. And you should have listened, ho, because that tough talk ain't gonna work. And you clearly ain't intelligent enough to have a conversation with me because you fucked your own brand up talking to a grown man like that. One of you punks invited somebody to your penis, and the next one of you bitches say a man's life is dirt and ain't shit. The fuck kind of shit is that? You a stupid motherfucker, boy. Y'all should have just had a conversation with me and realized that that wasn't no motherfucking joke. You did exactly what them white folks want you to do. Jack, no, it was a one-person trade. Yeah, that was just a, you woke your little sleepy dumb ass up. Yeah, that was just a one-man trade. Then when a nigga hits you up with respect and try to get you to maybe go on your show and say we were wrong, we shouldn't do that to a brother. We're in a fraternity. We're not gonna make this man look weak. The trade can stand on his own because it was the truth. But no, you bitches want to go the extra mile, and now I'm gonna put my foot in your ass, motherfucker. And I don't give a fuck about all the bloggers writing up stories. He angry, he does. I wasn't mentioning them two bitches. And I don't give a fuck how far y'all think I'm going with Becky with the blonde hair or the good hair, because that punk ass bitch shouldn't have said nothing to me. That little weak ass 8-point role playing bitch that had to jump over a gate, emotional punk, gonna sit here and give me life advice? No, you just heard. Yeah, no, you heard, bitch. You went through more trauma than any man should ever have to go through. So I think you need to go get counseling, bitch. At least I got paid for my trauma, ho. You ain't get shit. You lost $35,000 because your ass wasn't supposed to be there. And you mentioned it on another podcast because you are an emotional bitch. So they fined you for talking about it. And then you got in trouble. You could have went to jail. You could have got your ass hurt, bitch. You a dumb, emotional little ass boy. You don't even deserve the position you in. And your mouth is proving it, dumb bitch. See, you couldn't talk to no white boy the way you did. I guarantee you couldn't tell no retired white boy to suck a dick and be a part of that show, and they don't get your ass out of there. You.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, these are facts. You cannot be doing all that. You feel me? But what's interesting is like some people like it's real, like it's gritty. You know what I'm saying? His other podcast, Brilliant Idiots, when he go on there with the white boy and shit, you know what I'm saying? Salute all my white, you know what I'm saying, people who show love and shit, man. But y'all know what's going on. You dig? Y'all hit that subscribe button right now. But when it comes down to it, He go on this podcast with the Brilliant Idiots, and him, they go back and forth on like rape and shit like that. They laugh and joke about it. It's like real cringeworthy. I'll be like, yo, why you saying all this, fam? Like, what is to it? Like, why would you subject yourself to this type of shit? Then you find out later on, because this is in the beginning. This like prior Tax Stone. And see, that's why he tried to get around Tax Stone, to give him that whole image. But the forces being reckoned, you see what happened with that situation. You feel me? So now, even then, he still got to try to hold Tax Stone down. You know what I mean? He still got to shout out Star, because he know them boy was on his ass. He wish he could have got with Choke No Joke, which he did. How you think Choke No Joke ended up on the Breakfast Club? Huh? How did you think Choke No Joke ended up on the Breakfast Club? Because Choke No Joke knew all this information prior to him going to the Breakfast Club, gang. He knew all this shit prior to him going to that. It was like a chess move. You feel me? So Charlamagne tried to easily get him in tune. Same thing with the dude, Dr. Umar. You don't think Dr. Umar, he probably did interviews with Jessica Reed already, my nigga. Allegedly. You don't think Dr. Umar know about all this shit and what he can do with his fan base and how them going against Charlamagne? Like I'm telling you, bro. But I'm gonna be quiet though. Shout out KB, man. Facts.
I wonder why somebody. That shit sad, dog. You sexual harass me, boy. You sexually fucking harass. Oh, Jack. Hey, Jack. Check this out. I'm gonna give you some more material. Hey, Jack, I got bleach stains on my shirt. See that? Yeah, I got bleach stains, and this is a cheap ass little shirt too. You know, I know you like to talk about clothes and shit, bitch. Yeah, this is a cheap ass shirt right here, Jack. I know you got on all that pretty shit, bitch, but I bet you don't own 20, 30 acres, do you? You own any land, bitch? I bet you don't. Becky with the good hair, I know you don't own no land. Your bitch ass probably own an apartment, dumb bitch. Fuck you talking about, bitch ass nigga. Hey, let me show you whole nigga something. You see that tractor back there, bitch? You still see it? Yeah. You see that tractor, whole nigga? Huh? You bitch ass nigga think I want to be you? Cause you bitch ass niggas is some trained monkeys that's on TV to disrespect black people. Stupid ass bitch. Jack, you know you can't talk no analytics. You got a sports show and you half sleep every goddamn day because you so fucking high. Huh? You thought they could see? Don't you got them white people tricked? They thought y'all were tough. They thought y'all they could pull y'all on me to silence me. They've been trying everybody, throwing women at me. I'm not even gonna talk to no more women because I know how society has gone now. You put women in man business, and if I check her like a man, oh, he aggressive. So I'm not gonna speak to you women no more. So y'all can bye-bye. But you niggas.
That's a fact. That's like people begin doing the same thing with me. Man, we supposed to be aggressive. That's how we channel our emotional energy. When we really died in, when we really tied into a subject, that's how we channel that shit. You feel me? That's how you know this brother ain't playing, man. He ain't no clout chaser. He dead ass is, bro. This shit ain't designed the way you think. And then even then, the way people say it's designed, like these people who be making these YouTube channels and they say what they say, bro, they're part of the problem too. Because they did no research. They didn't pick up no book. They didn't read. They didn't see what happened 30 years ago for a whole decade, what was going on in America. They didn't look that shit up. They just going off of what was going on in their household or what they motherfucking mammy had told them. But look, we love mama's cooking. We love mama's cooking. Shout out to all them mamas right now cooking that Sunday dinner. You heard me?
I'm on y'all ass. Y'all gonna watch y'all goddamn mouth about mama's cooking. And if you women get a little too far, if my mama's cooking, a sprinkle on your ass too. I take that statement back. Fuck man. Cause y'all know I'm crazy. Having fun with you bitches. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I'm crazy. Hey Jack, I got a bleach stain. Red carpet hoe. You a red carpet hoe. Where you from, nigga? You from Texas? There's some real niggas in Texas. I'm thinking about moving to Texas, so I ain't gonna goddamn disrespect no whole state because I don't like your bitch ass. I ain't no dummy.
Say that. Facts though.
Jackass.
For real, that's what these bloggers be trying to do. Like, say that, man. That's what the media try to do. They want you to put yourself in positions like he just said. This particular state. So, oh yeah, now we got them. So we gonna channel all the energy from that state. We're gonna put some marketing dollars out there in that state, and they gonna go get your ass because you've been saying this shit about them. You feel me? But like, he's smart, bro. This dude is very smart. But I'm gonna go with allegedly, like, y'all drop the comments, man. Y'all look in the description. Y'all see bro channel KB, man. He really pulling it down. It's on my community wall. You know what I'm saying, man? Shout out everybody who part of Clout Gang, man. Hashtag Clout Gang in the comments, man. Cause we got the clout, fam. The thing is, it's death to the clout chasers. Get it right. Get it right. Get it right.
This ain't got nothing to do with nobody else but you, Becky with the good hair, you disrespectful son of a bitch. Anybody who think you a real nigga after what you said, boy, they fucking lying to you. You paying them good. That's why you bitch ass nigga think you tough. I can tell you niggas getting distorted. You niggas paying somebody to be able to have that sweet ass mouth. I can guarantee you niggas couldn't come around none of the niggas I'd be around talking like that. Jack, that effeminate shit you had going on, like you above some male, you couldn't be around the niggas I'm around either. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You better stay around them niggas where y'all can smile and talk shit and have a go along, get along game. Peanut gallery. Fuck you, nigga. Niggas I be around, they don't care nothing about all that. You disrespect them, they on your ass. Fuck you, me, and that's how it's supposed to be. I don't come around my friends and act like I'm better than them because I went to the NBA. No, nigga. I bring something over just like a regular person. They come to my house, they bring something over just like a normal person. Bitch ass nigga think you better than somebody, whole nigga. I need to interview the niggas that whooped your ass the last time you were playing tough. Them niggas that drug your ass by the car in Indiana. You ain't learned your lesson from that? Bitch ass nigga got 2 wins. He happy about the niggas in the stands. I ain't gonna say nothing about Stephen Francis no more. But that's happy about 2 people that were defenseless, basically, with your big 6'8" ass. Well, bitch, I ain't defenseless. Since you don't want to call my phone, I'll put it out there for you to let you know, sir, if you get in contact with me behind the scenes, without all that goddamn yipping and yapping, and you want to show me how you come, I'll be all eyes and ears to see how you come. I don't think you can come fuck with me. Matter of fact, I know. I can tell the way you talk. Bitch ass nigga. But anywho, when is someone going to challenge talking points? When is somebody going to be able to get an answer from Stephen A? Why was he sent to a college to talk about an 18-year-old kid? I haven't seen this done in any other situation. There's no other situation in the world that I can think of that reporters went to a college to talk about a basketball player. Now, if y'all can find it, let me know. And I'm talking about all around the world, not 1 year, not 2 years. I'm talking about this was over damn near my whole entire time in the league. He made money off of running around telling people at colleges how bad of a player I was. Why is that? Why is that? They couldn't judge it for themselves. Now, I'm not going to say the TV show, but it's a very popular TV show. But I don't want them smoke. I don't want them problems.
Hey, I'm the same way. Like, I don't want no smoke Breakfast Club. I don't want them problems. You know what I'm saying? Like Kwame Brown, KB, he different. You feel me? His link is in the description. You know what I'm saying? So he already know what he up against. Like me personally, I don't want them type of problems. It's definitely the Clout Chaser TV, man. Big gang in the building. Clout Gang. Hashtag. You feel me? Twitter, all that. Shit is live right now, gang. Let's do it.
He come with a whole different set of problems. But yeah, I'm definitely not going on your show to bash my father and do all that. No, I'm not going to help you create a false narrative. So I saw somebody put a name in the chat, but I'm not going to say nobody's name on that part. But just know, it ain't what y'all think it is. What y'all think it is. Because if y'all still think I sound like a crazy, helpless, homeless kid, then y'all must be a part of the peanut gallery. Or you must like Jack more than me. Or you might like I almost got away with, well, I got away with it. Mr. Sprinkles and Mr. Plea Bargain. Look at the niggas we gotta listen to in life. A bitch ass nigga DJ Envy that ran around the world, that wasn't none of our business. That was between you, God, and your wife. That your wife emasculated your punk ass, took your bitch ass all around the world on a leash, taking you in front of other women to make you look like a straight up bitch in front of all men. And this is what's gonna happen to you if you cheat. That shit don't happen to women when they cheat. When they cheat, nigga, it's your fault. But your bitch ass sitting up there putting on little outfits looking like Stuart Little, talking about, yeah, I'm a bad man, I'm sorry. And my great granddaddy and all the strong men back in the day rolling over their grave looking at your dad. Look at how we falling, you punk. And then another nigga that judge everybody else that's throwing bunkies at every goddamn body can't control his little zesty ass self because he got to pay back that white boy. Yeah, we know nigga. Yeah, Mr. Plea Bargain. Yeah, you got to pay back that white boy, Mr. Plea. Hang around 15-year-old bitch ass nigga. But this is your leaders. And then Angela Yee, you sitting up there, we can't nail you down to nothing. We don't know what the fuck you believe in. You just go, whatever the wave is, you will change to it. That's the type of person you is. You don't got your own brain. Whatever somebody tell you the new wave is, the new thing that's not offensive, you gonna go do. Fuck you talking about. Men ain't gonna go for that shit. Don't.
We are not going for that shit. See, like, that's what like feminine ass niggas do that shit. Like, where they'll change up. You know what I'm saying? They'll change up and shit. They don't even know the full story. They just believe what they believe. Like feminine ass girls. But you got to do your research, man. Do your research. You feel me? Just like, see, the thing is, a lot of it's some women out here that was subjected to the system and shit. And they raised some of these feminine ass boys. You know what I mean? Some of them, like, when I say feminine, that don't mean shit about their sexuality. That mean that they just got feminine ass ways. You know what I mean? And they do that type of shit. And the thing is, it's less fortunate to see this shit going on, but it's even fortunate enough to know, like me, I got a platform, that for the cloud chaser. So every chance I get to tell people, man, we got to raise them better. You feel me? We got to raise them better, man. Period. So we can't just keep doing the same thing over and over and trying to, you know what I mean, repeat the past. No, man, let's move forward. Let's get it going, because it's a sign of it. You raise like these households full of female. Buddy ass, he got 2 sisters. He is 2 brothers. The sisters and the mama run the household. But in reality, back in the day, it was the opposite. See, in other cultures, you know what I mean, the females, they make sure that the brothers, even the motherfucking father, whomever, you know what I mean, they straight. You feel me? That's what they do in other cultures. They make sure that they straight. You know what I mean? No matter what the situation is, no matter if they down and out or they on top of the world, it's still the same way when it comes to that household. You feel me? Because it's called family. But, you know, it could be different from other people. You know what I mean?
Add in no new words for me. I don't know what clout chasing means. I don't got no time for that. Motherfucker, I got to be on my track. I wasn't clout chasing nobody. Show me the time you seen a clout chase in the last 10, 20, 15, 5, 2, 1 of Kwame. Wasn't saying shit to none of you motherfuckers. You ain't even seen me at a basketball game, but you talking about I'm clout chasing some damn body. I stayed away from you motherfuckers for a reason. What you value and what I value is different. So I don't understand why y'all trying to put into my head that I'm a bust. I done heard you say it. I don't give a fuck. I don't have to agree with you. So saying it over and over again and saying that this is why I'm saying something, that's a weak bitch move. Because instead of saying why somebody's saying something, I just told you why I'm saying it. Now, why can't nobody come talk to me after that? Because you some weak punk bitches. And you know it, I know it. And the only thing that y'all been doing is scaring people with the machine and getting in your go along, get along game. All it takes is for somebody to stand up to you, bitch ass, and not be scared. And that's me. Bitch ass motherfucker. But I want y'all to not be fooled by these people no more. Go do your own research. And then y'all fill up Stephen A. goddamn timeline and just ask him, what was you doing at colleges, boy? You a grown ass man. What the fuck was you doing at colleges, boy? Talking about a teenager. Why was you doing that, boy? Huh? Why don't y'all try it? Instead of always arguing and all that, this ain't no conspiracy theory. These are questions that you can actually ask a person. Because I don't know, and I would love to answer. But remember, they won't talk to me because I'm a crazy bust. And I almost snap. So that's how they dismiss me. So maybe y'all can get the answers for me. Maybe y'all can get the answers why would a team draft a guy that you want to trade and then you don't let him get traded? Because I would have willingly left. Fuck, would I want to be somewhere that they don't want me at? So y'all go ask those questions. Stop believing in the buffale. Stop believing in the hype. Stop believing in the bullshit. I wasn't sad. I'm still not sad. I've been smiling and laughing because I've been kicking you niggas in your ass. You nigga, the worst thing y'all could have did is come a fucking with me. I was chilling. And now you niggas got to.
And I'm the same way, bro. I'm the same way, bro. Like, why y'all come fucking with me? You know what I mean? Like, universe, like, that bad behavior, leave me alone. You feel? But that's what the black man gotta go through. You know what I mean? That's what the melon, like that shit gotta go through. You know, that's what the, what do you call it? The minority gotta go through. Period. K Series, what's good, fam?
Yo, shout out to Definitely Cloud Chaser, bro. Get them likes up. I just joined this bitch. Shit. I don't know, y'all talking wild in this hole, bro.
Yeah, we going in, bro.
Face the music. I'm fucking with a Geechee who got their mama's cooking. Stupid bitch. I warned you niggas 100 times though. If y'all go back and look at the earlier video before it escalated, I said y'all better shut y'all motherfucking mouth and leave this one here alone now. Whatever they told you about me,
I told you.
wrong. I warned you. I said leave this here boy alone. Not my fault you didn't listen.
You didn't
Not
listen.
my fault you want to listen to your white zaddy talking about here this, here that. Bitch, I've been great my whole life. None of you bitches asked how I got there. Y'all talking about what was done while there when they control everything that I'm doing. Minutes.
Talk that shit, baby.
Stupid motherfucker, and I still didn't give a fuck. I ain't come out here talking to you bitches about basketball. I'm talking to you about putting your motherfucking fist down and shouting in the goddamn street. I'm talking to you about stop defaming another black man so they can take that money home to their family and build strong families. That's what I'm talking about. Fuck me. I'm a regular old bitch ass bus. I don't care. How the fuck that's gonna stop you? As long as y'all ain't in front of my truck or trying to tell people can't be a simpleton. I'm a simple nigga. Can't you see, bitch? I got a shirt with bleach on it. But then when you see me step out my motherfucking house and I'm ready to do the stanky leg, you see how I look then, bitch.
Hey, look, I had the shirt on backwards for y'all so y'all can see the American flag in the first video. How many of y'all caught that? You like that flag on the first video?
Shout out.
I need to turn it back around.
All the soldiers, all the U.S.
Let these people
veterans
get in here.
Facts though.
Man, they keep giving me content. That rapper boy was the first one. This is America. This is America. So a goddamn gonna dude like that, a stank son of a bitch that in my opinion, that is a violator, gets to try to get the lawyers on me. So wait, first you ignored me when I tried to just ask you for respect. Then you invite me on your podcast. Then you try to have Charlamagne the bitch defame my character. See, I'm gonna have to call a lawyer and see if I got a defamation of character lawsuit against you, because I just got a cease and desist saying that I said some things I shouldn't have said. But my opinion of you is that you are a piece of shit. So let me retract everything I said about you, sir. You're not the R word, but we know what you did. But technically, you pled, the legal term is, you pled to a lesser charge of, what was the lesser charge? What was the lesser charge of a minor? Delinquency of a minor. So because your bitch ass got lawyers, and see, that's what I mean about that machine, y'all. Pay close attention. Because this bitch ass nigga got lawyers, he found the lawyer of mine that I don't even use anymore. y'all digging, boy. Y'all digging deep, ain't you? So because you pled to a lesser charge, and again, I retract them statements from earlier because I don't want any smoke. But if you sue me, you're gonna find out a nice little secret. Punk ass bitch. But anyway, I'm still not gonna let off the gas on your bitch ass. You lesser charge
We
ass.
can't block
bitch.
nobody on the channel, gang.
Delinquency to a minor ass bitch.
Y'all let them rock.
That's still wrong. What the fuck you doing around a minor, you punk
When
ass
they come and don't go through, just don't let it go
fuck
through.
your goddamn lawyers, bitch. Just cause you go pay and your motherfucking friends go help you out, bitch. You think that's gonna scare me, ho? Fuck you, Charlamagne the hoe. I retract the first statement, but nigga, you a lesser charge ass nigga pleading guilty to a lesser charge. You delinquency to a minor ass nigga should not be speaking on a king like me, bitch. You is a delinquency to minor ass fuck nigga. Bitch ass nigga. And the girl wanted to reopen the case. But because she probably didn't have the money back then or whatever else.
Hey man, like at the end of the day, we can't block people on the channel. Like at the end of the day, we can make sure that they message don't go through. Like a lot of times YouTube got show and hide. So I'm watching it now. I'll be more watching it a little bit more because I see a lot of shit don't go through. But for the most part, for the nonsense, you just don't let it go through. You know what I'm saying? You don't gotta block that person. They gonna come different. Just let them listen. You know what I mean? Because they probably like indecisive right now. They probably got to get the message. So then when a motherfucker block them, it's like, damn, bro, I ain't need to get the message. They automatically on the defense. See, we need these people to get the message, whether it's youth, adults, female, male. You know what I'm saying? All walks of life. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter what race you is, because at the end of the day, shit, everybody know what's really going on, man. Shit, all you got to do is look up. Use your antennas, man. Keep your nose up, man.
Salute.
She tried to start it up again, and your bitch ass lawyers shut them down again. So once again, proving you punk bitch that you protected by the machine, motherfucker. So now that I got all the terminology right, I'ma still get on your raccoon change your face ass, bitch. The fuck you talking about, nigga? I'm my mama's son, and you and your attorney can get my mama's cooking, bitch. Cause nigga, you told about my daddy. And that had nothing to do with me, bitch. So open up your lawsuit. And then I'll open up my defamation of character lawsuit. Fuck, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You talked about other people when referencing me. And I ain't say shit about you, punk bitch. And no other time you ever mentioned my name on the Breakfast Club, you punk motherfucker. So you obviously was just trying to defame my character because I talked about your go along, get along club, bitch. I told you, I was ready and waiting for a pussy ass nigga like you. I'm not scared of you or your machine. Fuck y'all. I told you. Only thing y'all like to do is control people's mind. But bitch, I is free. And you niggas gonna keep making me spit this gospel. You better leave me the fuck alone. Now, if you want me to shut up on your ass, then help me build these programs for these kids around America. That's when I shut up, motherfucker. Y'all giving people money to move next to y'all bitch ass. Give me the money to shut up, to build these goddamn youth centers and programs all across America. And then I'll shut up. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck you talking about. Y'all play like y'all for the black culture. Y'all play like y'all for us. You ain't give us a motherfucking thing. I got the blueprint, bitch. Yeah. Come holler at me. You want to shut me up? Give me some money and I'm going to put youth centers all across America. But we ain't got to run in the middle of the road and shout and die. Bitch ass motherfucker. That's what y'all trying to protect. You trying to protect that little fucking queen. You can't protect no little nigga like that. He fucking with the minors. The fuck is you doing around a little minor, boy? That's who y'all got on y'all show. A motherfucker that fuck with minors. That plea out to fucking with minors.
Damn, he said, look, hold on. I was about to say allegedly, but like he said right with it. His next line was, these niggas plead out to that shit. He did plead out. These are facts. You plead out to that shit, bro. I would have never plead out to no shit like that, nigga. Nigga, take me to jail forever, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Take me to jail forever. Fuck you mean? They ain't never pleading out to no goofy ass shit like that. Fuck you talking about? Take me out forever, nigga. That's for the clout chasers saying that, nigga. Big Chuck. Nigga, take me out forever, man. Fuck you talking about? I don't give a fuck. Give me a life sentence, nigga. I'm not fucking honoring that shit. Got me fucked up, boy. Fuck y'all think this is? Goofy ass niggas.
What was it again? Let's get the real legal term. We got to make sure we say it right. Because we don't want to misrepresent this evil bitch. Let's say this evil bitch real title. What is this bitch ass nigga title? This bitch ass nigga got a lesser charge of delinquency to a minor. Ain't that better? Ain't that better? Bitch ass nigga. Not gonna get up off you, motherfucker. You still gonna get fired. Cause our heart radio. Why do y'all have people get pussy of a minor? Huh? Cause that don't mean he ain't do what he did. That just means he can't prove it. And he plead out to it legally. So we gonna just say what it is. You delinquency to a minor ass bitch. Shut your motherfucking mouth, nigga. You was what? Yeah, so yeah. You got charged with it. You pled to the delinquency of a minor, bitch. But what you got accused of is you was 22. You raped. No, you ain't no rapist. You a delinquency of a minor ass nigga. Delinquency of a minor ass nigga. Now, check this out. But you was accused.
That's still bad. I ain't finna bring you around my motherfucking kids. You a delinquency of a minor and you got kids. Fuck. I wish a 22-year-old or 18-year-old would be around my motherfucking 12-year-old daughter, bro. Got me fucked up, gang. Like, what's wrong with y'all, man? Y'all better use y'all brain. But here's the thing, though. It's all like, how can I say it? To each his own. Because some people going to have some type of vision in their mind is going to be different. Because they might chose a loved one and they loved one did some grimy ass shit like that. Because that shit in our communities, especially like minorities, it's like taboo. Like, buddy ass, get him out. Like, put him in a home or some shit. But then the stories go away. But what about the shit that he did before he went to that motherfucking home? What about that shit? What about that shit he did before he went to that crazy house? What about that shit, man? You feel me? Yo, what's good, family?
What's the word, bro?
Yo, what like shit? I'm like, damn, what about that shit though? Motherfuckers be savages out here, gang.
Yeah, Charlamagne a whole freak, man. I knew someone right with him when he tried to bleach
Allegedly,
his skin.
allegedly.
Oh yeah, allegedly, my bad.
Yeah, don't use his name and shit. Just go with it.
Right.
But yeah, you say like I'm guessing the Breakfast Club is owned by white male zaddy. Well, the Breakfast Club is owned by iHeartRadio. So
Right.
you know what I'm saying? Of course it is. Absolutely.
He probably just made people feel like that he
Who
didn't
owns
do it, or it was
iHeartRadio?
just some little stuff.
He told the world to plead out. Man, I'm just saying though, at the end of the day, my boy, like when he come down to it, it's different, family.
Right.
Charlamagne been a clown from the door. Yeah, like at the end of the day, it's a lot of females. Like I want y'all to follow me and shit, cause like I rock with y'all, but at the end of the day, we gotta have a conversation. And I want a lot of y'all to get on my platform because, like I said before, it's a lot of bitch ass males out here, and they because they was raised by y'all and shit. And I know y'all try to do y'all best to y'all ability. You know what I mean? But we still gotta address that shit. You feel me? Like facts.
Facts.
CTG admitted on the podcast with the white boy. Yeah, you talking about brilliant idiots? With that white boy that they drugged the woman with Spanish fly. Yeah, that's what he was talking about. That shit crazy.
See, I used to think he was just like making jokes and being funny or something. But damn, the fact that he really did it, it's crazy.
Bro, honestly though, bro, like I told people earlier about the Brilliant Idiots podcast, who would make jokes about shit like that, bro?
That's a fact.
Like what you gotta be a stupid like why would I make jokes about that shit ain't even funny to me, honestly. It ain't even a joke.
Right.
I'm gonna keep it real with you. It's not a
Facts.
joke,
That's
bro. That
big.
shit sound weird as hell. Like, so that's why I stopped watching that shit. I'm like, these niggas extra corny and shit. Oh, corny ass niggas. Like, I hope like if this shit really going on, the police on their ass, cause I know why would they be saying this shit in public, but who they trying to target? Like perverts? What the fuck? They want that to be their demographic? Them motherfuckers must spend a lot of money, huh? Damn, gang. Y'all out the body.
Facts.
They out the body for that shit. But people gotta do their research, man. Do your own research. I'm not here to bury other news. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I'm gonna give you a spark of an interest. And then you can
Right.
go ahead and do your research. And then you come up with your own conclusion. Meantime, you know what I'm saying? Y'all know what it is, man. Clout game. Drop them motherfucking comments, man. Hashtag clout game. Show love on Twitter and Facebook right now. Share that shit again, bro. I know you shared it already. Share it again. It's a new people that's on your Facebook right now. It's a new people on your Twitter right now, bro. Share that shit again, man. Hashtag clout game. And put your
Facts.
caption. Let's get it, man.
Nigga, who want to
Yeah,
smoke
that's
with that
that's
nigga?
crazy, man. It's not right.
Accused of felonious engagement in penile vaginal intercourse with a 15-year-old child, bitch. So just because you go get your white zaddy, like I keep telling everybody you do, bitch, you went and got your white zaddy. And yeah, I may have said something wrong, and I'm sorry if I defame your character. So you say, motherfucker, I retract those statements, but here's the real statements. Motherfucker, you was accused of felonious engagement in penile vaginal intercourse with a 15-year-old child. Why were you there, sir? You at least was there, sir, right? Can I say that in front of your attorney? You were present, though, right? Because you pled guilty to something. So what was your bitch ass round too? You rape? No, you ain't no rapist. You a delinquency of a minor ass nigga. Delinquency of a minor ass nigga. Now, check this out. But you was accused of felonious engagement in penile vaginal intercourse with a 15-year-old child, bitch. So just because you go get your white zaddy, like I keep telling everybody you do, bitch, you went and got your white zaddy. And yeah, I may have said something wrong, and I'm sorry if I defamed your character. So you say, motherfucker, I retract those statements, but here's the real statements. Motherfucker, you was accused of felonious engagement in penile vaginal intercourse with a 15-year-old child. Why were you there, sir? You at least was there, sir, right? Can I say that in front of your attorney? You were present though, right? Because you pled guilty to something. So what was your bitch ass around a 15-year-old child? Huh? You still think that mean you ain't sick in the mind, bitch? You still think that mean you only supposed to get fired? Huh? Keep scrambling, bitch, because that ain't gonna work. And y'all better get this bitch ass nigga out of office. This out of that chair. This how they control you. This bitch ass nigga got the nerve to send me a cease and desist after what the fuck you said about my daddy, because I'm arguing with two emotional bitches. The fuck is you talking about? You said it off the rip, bitch. Matt Barnes is my friend. And you defamed my character right on the goddamn Breakfast Club. Do you want to really get some lawsuits going, bitch? The fuck is you talking about, nigga? My Heart Radio and the Breakfast Club allowed you to say that shit, bitch. Yeah, it's public records, and so are your shit public records, punk. But you didn't have to go. What made you read out?
Y'all heard that, man. He said that shit public record. Fuck you talking about? What y'all like public record, bro?
But
You
Dev,
go
let
look
me
that
ask
shit
you
up
this,
right
bro.
now.
So what if this never came out with Kwame?
If it been came out,
I'm saying though, but like let's say for
Chocono
instance
Joe
that
put it
this
out
never
2
happened
years
with
ago,
Kwame.
bro. Chocono
Huh?
Joe put it out 2 years ago. He did the interview. That's the interview. You ain't see the interview?
Hell no. Anything that got to do with rape and little kids, bro, I don't be interested in even listen to
Yeah,
shit
like
like
facts.
that.
Like why
I
would
ain't
I
gonna
be watching
lie.
that, right? I had look. I ain't gonna lie though. The shit popped
Facts.
up. Somebody put it up. I'm like, damn, that shit new. Then I did my research. It was on Chocono Joke who did it. Cause like you said, ain't nobody trying to watch that. Like, what the fuck? Like we know what's going on, but it's like, damn, bro, this shit real. This shit real.
But it almost seemed like didn't nobody give a damn or nothing like that. And he been came out with this information. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, bro, I'm about to play it for you. Joke, no joke. It's how many people in the chat, bro?
I don't know. I can't see.
They ain't even sharing it. They ain't liking that shit. None of that
I
shit.
don't wish death on nobody, bro, but that nigga need to go to jail, bro. I don't miss jail on nobody, but that nigga need to go to jail. Like he need to die or something, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Rapists, bro, raping little kids, bro, that's not tolerated, bro. Period, bro.
That's a fact.
Damn. Damn, boy. Y'all ready for it? How many people in
It's
the building,
sad,
bro? They
bro. It's
ready
fuck.
for it?
I don't think they're ready, but go ahead.
Bro, they ready for it? They gonna go ahead. They gonna try to take my channel out of here today, boy. They gonna be cease and desist the whole video. They like, you going too much.
We want all the smoke.
Years we've been on her to feel that pain.
All right, hold on, gang.
It's at about 400.
Anymore. And so I did not let her testify. And because of that, today we are finding out that Mr. McCalvey is going to get away with what he did to my daughter, Jessica, and this family. For all these years, we've been suffering, going through pain and anguish over his decisions, molest my daughter, rape her. And now she has to deal with this and we have to deal with this. And I'm so sorry that I didn't take the initiative then to persecute him for what he did to my daughter. I'm sorry. He came to our home and he acted as if he was going to be a friend to us. He came to us and said, "Don't worry, nothing's going to happen to her. And I'll make sure that she'll be safe." He eluded us to believe and trust in him. And then he turns around and violates my daughter by raping and drugging her. And then he gets away with it. When I made the decision not for my daughter to testify, I was focused on her well-being, and I wanted the best for her. I didn't want to put her in a stand to relive all of that pain and suffering. And now, 17 years later, because he continues to make mockery about it, joke and laugh about it, like it doesn't even matter to him, or he has no regrets or anything. Then he tries to cover it up with his money and his high-class attorneys. And now he's not going to be punished for it. Justice is not fair, and we will not stop fighting. We will fight for justice and closure for my daughter Jessica and this family. According to the detectives, because he negotiated a plea deal, he cannot be prosecuted for the rape charge. So what they did was just dismiss it. They didn't even prosecute the rape charge because my daughter wasn't there. And so they let him plead. DNA did not clear him innocent. DNA has nothing to do with it at all. He's guilty no matter what anyone says. 17 years later, she's still suffering from it. We're still suffering with her from it. And justice needs to be served regardless. He deserves to be punished for what he did.
Hello, my name is Jessica Reed. I'm 32 years old. I'm originally from Brooklyn.
So now y'all see that's Jessica Reed right there. That's Jessica Reed right there. Y'all about to hear her come from, like, because I know people was in the comments like, well, her mama speaking for her. Well, we about to hear her speak. Y'all tell me what y'all think. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what's what. You feel me? I'll say that for my platform. You feel me? Y'all, if you're new to the channel, hit the subscribe button. Share this on Facebook and Twitter. Hashtag Clout Gang, man. I appreciate the donations, man. Cash App Gang, what's up?
New York. I left New York when I was 6 years old. After my father passed away, we moved to Charleston, South Carolina, lived there for about 5 years, and we moved to Somerville and lived there for 2 years. Today, I'm here to talk about what happened in June 2001. A lot of you have heard Charlamagne's story, but today I'm here to set the record straight about what really happened that night. I met Charlamagne through a mutual friend. His name is Rico. I met Rico through my best friend. Her name is Shaniqua Epps. The night I met Charlamagne, Rico and I were hanging out. He told me he had some business to take care of and he had to stop by the radio station, Z93. So where I'm at right now, standing right in front of what used to be Z93 radio station, here is where I met Charlamagne. Like I said previously, I was introduced to him by Rico, who was a mutual friend of both Charlamagne and mine. Charlamagne worked at the time as a radio DJ. He introduced us. Rico introduced Charlamagne and I. I sat down. Rico and Charlamagne were discussing music. I kind of sat back while they talked. We left the station, and about 2 days later, Charlamagne called me. I'm not sure how he got my number because I didn't give it to him, but I'm assuming that Rico gave him my number. At the time I met Charlamagne, I was 15 years old. He told me he was 20. Just finding out recently, he was actually 22 years old at the time. Our relationship was strictly platonic. We were friends and only friends. We are at Tree Haven Apartments. This is where Charlamagne came to meet my mom for the first time. Came upstairs to this apartment here to my left, came to meet my mother, spoke to her, introduced himself. And on that day, he took me and my best friend out to lunch to a Chinese buffet. I knew him about maybe, I want to say a month and a half before the incident.
He also, during that time when he introduced himself to me, he said that he would watch over them and promise that they would be fine, and I had nothing to worry about, that they would be safe with him. He came off like he was a brother to a sister kind of relationship, and I trusted this person and allowed my daughter and her friend to go and have lunch at that time. I did not know, and I want to stress it very clearly, I did not know his age at that time. I just figured that he was a friend, hang around friend, possibly even high school. So yes, he did come and he did assure me that my daughter and her girlfriend would be safe with him. So the second time Charlamagne came to my home, I wasn't here. I'm not sure where I was, but my brother answered the door, told Charlamagne I wasn't here. And that was the second occasion. The third occasion was the day of the party. Charlamagne called me one day and told me he was having a party, a beach party, and invited me to the beach party. Initially, I said no, but then he said the party was actually for him. It was his birthday. And he said, you know, you're like my sister. You have to be there. I told him, I said, okay. Give me a second. So he told me it was his birthday party.
Let me pause this for a second, fam. Like, let's get the likes up, man. Let's get some love in the building, because I know you probably didn't even know that we was going to play that for y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Choke, no joke, man. Choke, no joke. This was 2 years old, man. He been put out Jessica Reed story. But a lot of people, they wasn't interested because it was a shadow. But you know, one thing I can say though, Choke no video, his video still up 2 years later. They didn't cease that shit. Because you remember, see, like I said about Charlamagne, it's interesting because he tried to friend Choke no joke because Choke no joke. I don't know if that was a chess move with Choke, but he tried to friend him. You know what I mean? He tried to friend Choke no joke. And just so happened, Choke no joke was like, you know, delinquent. He was like, man, fuck you, dude. You different. You feel me? He like, you different, family. I can't rock with you. You know? That's what Choke no joke was saying. Remember, he was saying that like when they first sprung him on the Breakfast Club, he was like, a lot of people even thought, the people who follow the Breakfast Club, they're like, how the fuck Choke no joke get on the Breakfast Club? That's because Charlamagne allegedly was like, you know what I'm saying? He was annoyed behind that shit, gang. But let's play this footage, man.
Yeah, and I had to be there. He said, you're like my sister. I want you to come. And I told him, I said, okay, I would come. So I called my best friend and I asked her if she wanted to go. And she said that she would think about it. She got back to me and said she couldn't go. So I asked my brother's girlfriend at the time, her name is Malika Joyner, and she said that she would go with me. Or the day of the party, I got a call from Charlamagne and asked if we were ready. And we told him yes. So he came to pick us up. There were two vehicles. It was a Yukon, and I believe it was a Talon, if I'm not mistaken, a sports car. He had a few guys with him, and one of those guys was a cousin of his by the name of Kenta Palmer. Kenta Palmer was the one driving the sports vehicle. Prior to this day, I had never met Kenta or any of the guys who came to pick us up. I just assumed they were friends and family of his because he was having this alleged birthday party. There were a few guys in the truck and one guy in the sports car. They picked us up late afternoon. Malika and I got into the vehicles. We left. From there, we went to his father's house. Once we got there, I met his father, and there was a few other people there, which I believe were his family members. And they were sitting in there watching TV. We sat there for a while. We left his parents' house and got into the vehicles and drove to, I believe it was a gas station. At the gas station, Malika called my mom to check in to let her know we were okay. I believe Charlamagne and someone else got out and went inside the gas station, came back into the vehicles, and then we drove to the villa. Once we got there, went inside. Give me a minute. Right now, we are at the Short Stay Villa in Mox Corner. This is where everything took place on June 2001. As you can see, in order to access the villa, you need a military pass. Someone by the name of Derek Major got the villa for Charlamagne that night. I know Charlamagne repeatedly says that this party was for a cousin of his named Kenta Palmer, but I was told from Charlamagne himself that this party was for him. It was his birthday. That's the only reason I came. The first thing I noticed is there were just a whole bunch of guys there. I think there were two other females, but they were in the back outside, and I could see them through the sliding door. But it was majority guys. Villa number 30. This is where the party was. Me and Malika walked into the party with Charlamagne, his friends and cousins. I do not want to tell that story again. I don't even want to do bits and pieces of it. Fucking over it. Malika and I sat down, and Charlamagne asked us if we wanted something to drink. Malika took a drink, but I told him I was fine. I didn't want to drink. But it's like he kept pressuring me to drink. He was like, this is where Charlamagne gave Malika and I the drinks. He himself made those drinks.
So y'all talking about y'all don't see no tears. Them tears on her cheek, on her eyelids right now, fam. Them real tears. You know? But here's the thing, man. Tears don't mean nothing at the end of the day, but bro, you could tell the struggle in her eyes. She telling the real story. I'll say that though. You know, I don't know if her story is a whole fact or not. You know what I mean? Because we got to put allegedly in our channel. You feel me? Because we don't want no smoke by them big boys. You dig? It's all in our description, man. Kwame Brown, his shit is in our description. We gonna put Choke No Joke in the description, so it'll be updated in probably like a minute or two. You know what I mean? Well, y'all can go follow these guys, and then y'all can go tell them like, man, bro, what's to that shit? What's more to it? But I'm putting the whole picture together for you. And because of that, like respectfully, can you hit the like button? Can you hit the share? Can you share this on Facebook and Twitter with hashtag Cloud Game? You know what I'm saying? With your opinion, if you can do that for me, man, we just did justice. Cause that shit gonna take more allies than yours to see this shit. This shit gonna take more than just your allies to see this shit. You gonna have to put it in front of a lot of people.
He told me that I could trust him. I was like his sister. He would let nothing happen to me that night. He repeatedly asked me over and over and over if I wanted to drink. And even after telling him no several times, he still pressured me. I finally took a drink. Now, mind you, I'm 15 years old. I'm a child. I'm a minor. I'm being pressured into drinking by someone who I thought I could trust. I let my guards down. And I said, you know what? This is my friend. He won't let anything happen to me. And he betrayed me. He allowed his friends or cousins or whoever those guys were to take advantage of me. And he himself took advantage of me as well. He brought me here and left me here.
All right, good evening. This is the Star Report. My name is Star. I'm your host, and I have Malika Joyner on the line with me, the friend and relative.
Trying to give her more drinks, and she was like, you know, I can't drink anymore.
You know, because I didn't know who he was, you know, on the radio. That was my first time ever meeting him. I was introduced through Jessica. I knew nothing about him. I was basically going there. She asked me if I would like to go with her. So I said, yeah, I'll go with you, right. You know. So I didn't know him at all prior to this event occurring. I didn't know who he was.
I sat my cup down and I just said, okay, I started feeling weird. And I said, okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. This is what I told myself. And when I got up to go to the bathroom, I fell to the floor. I couldn't move my legs. I couldn't move my arms. It's like I had no control over my limbs. I could see and I could hear, but I couldn't move. So I heard the guys in the back and they were laughing, and Charlamagne was laughing. And he told them to take me upstairs. Taken upstairs by two guys, one named Larry and one named Boo, who took me into a bathroom and violated me and took advantage of me. Charlamagne allowed these guys to take me upstairs. In fact, he told them to take me upstairs after giving me a drink with a drug in it. I got up off the couch and I couldn't even move. I collapsed to the floor, and all he could do was laugh. He didn't ask if I was okay. He didn't help me up. He laughed. So he took me upstairs, and then he took me into the bathroom.
I did see two people escort her upstairs, but like I said, I myself I was throwing up and so forth. I was out of it too, but I was still able to know what was, you know, able to see and hear what was going on. But it was like everything for me was slow motion. But she was escorted up the stairs with two gentlemen.
Do you hear this? Oh my God. Damn. Man. Hey, first of all, man, prayers up, man. Prayers up to everybody involved. Cause like I know this about to hit something different, man. This time around. You know what I'm saying? This the Jessica Reed story, you know what I'm saying? This was no joke. He put this out here 2 years ago. You know what I mean? Him, Star Terrain, they been put this shit out there, you know what I mean? But it was overlooked. See, I don't know if even like
Crazy.
y'all subscribe to this channel right now, cause I probably get hit. Like I ain't gonna lie, cause I'm speak like it's too much truth on this one channel right now, and I probably get hit, cause we just gave y'all everything, man, the whole breakdown. So when people say, "Oh, there, where did this come from?" And we just gave you the whole breakdown. Watch this movie. Say that, man. This shit is crazy, man. The reason like you might hear me laugh and shit or something like that is because, man, it's like trying to really stop me from crying, bro. This shit is deep. You know what I mean? Because I can
Deep.
only imagine like my daughter even experiencing something like this, even if this is the way she said it, because she said this is the way her impression of it was. She felt that she got assaulted. You feel me? But Charlamagne copped out to that, man.
Okay. They took me upstairs and took me into the bathroom. And I don't know if I can do this. They took me upstairs and took me into the bathroom. And they had my arms like this. One was here and one was here. And they were holding me up because I couldn't hold myself up. And I had a dress on. I had one arm like this, and Larry was holding me up. And Boo had this other arm, but with his other hand, he was just forcing his fingers in my vagina. And I was just sitting there helpless. I couldn't do nothing. I cannot do this.
At any point were you in the room together with Jessica when she was being raped, or were you in another room and you came in? How did that play out?
No, she was upstairs. I was downstairs.
Okay.
When they were finished, they just left me in the bathroom and I fell to the floor. And I was just laying on the floor crying. I was just laying there. And then somebody came to the bathroom, picked me up, and put me in the bedroom. Left me in the bedroom, closed the door behind them. I don't know how long I was laying there for, but Larry ended up coming in the bedroom. He came in, he got on the bed, and he started to rub his penis on my body. And all I could do at the time was just try to roll around on the bed. And I was rolling until I eventually fell off the bed. I don't know. I don't even know how I got back onto the bed. I don't even know. But he left. And then Charlamagne came into the room. And I saw Charlamagne's face with my own eyes. When he opened that door, I saw his face. I saw his face. I heard his voice while he was raping me. There's nothing that nobody can say. And started taking off my clothes. And started talking to me in the process. And he kept saying things like, I told you I was going to take care of you and nothing was going to happen to you.
But because I was throwing up, I was still coherent. I was still able to, I was still aware of my surroundings. So he couldn't really, he gave up with me, he was kissing on me, trying to unbutton my shirt. I was determined, that was not going to happen. And in the process of him not being able to sexually, come on to me the way he wanted to, because I was still able to, I was still able to know what's going on, then that's, where Jessica, he went to Jessica.
I told you I was going to take care of you and nothing's going to happen to you. This is Charlamagne. And he just kept going on and on. And then he started kissing me and he started kissing me. And he started kissing me. The whole time he's doing all of these things, I was there crying. That's why it's so hard. Like, as I'm saying it, it's replaying in my head and I can see it happening. He was kissing me everywhere. And I'm laying there crying. And he's like trying to shush me. He's trying to shush me. Oh. I'm sitting there crying, and he tries to shush me. And then he performs oral sex on me. And then he rapes me. And I was trying to move, but I don't know, he was heavy.
Man, prayers up to her family, man. Like, real talk, man. Prayers up, like, the whole Clout gang, man. We got to prayers up, man. Where them prayer emojis at, man? Because, like, at the end of the day, you can see how hard it is for her to tell this story. Now, like, I'm not saying that she telling the truth or not, but at the end of the day, this man, he literally took a plea deal on this particular case. Like, me personally, bro, I ain't gonna lie to you. If, like, I don't give a fuck what I got going on. I can have $1 trillion. If they say that I raped a young girl and shit in my youth or something like that, bro, I'm not taking no plea deal or shit, man. Take me to court. Or I guess even if the powers that be and they do some crazy shit to me and find me guilty for 1,000,000 years, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna take that chance and that risk because I refuse to have that label on my motherfucking name. You hear what I'm saying? And I'm gonna fight to the end. Got me fucked up.
And it was like nothing I could do.
I was downstairs when Jessica went upstairs to the bathroom, and she was gone quite a while. At that time, I was thrown up and so forth, so it took me quite a bit of time to get to her. But what made me get up to get to her, not even that she was gone for so long, but I heard yelling and screaming, a lot of noise, and like something wasn't right. So that's what made me get up to go find Jessica. And in the process of me finding Jessica, I did see Charlamagne on top of Jessica, and Jessica was very hysterical. Oh gosh, it was horrible.
I was laying on the bed with no clothes on, and I remember somebody opening the door.
Okay, so you went upstairs and you had to push your way into the room, or the door was open? What?
No, the door was closed. It was not open whatsoever. I had the door.
Let me stop it for a second again, man. Let me stop it again for a second. The reason that I'm gonna stop it is because look, the person that's on the screen was there at that party. We said it was somebody in the comments earlier said that they was there at that party and they had some, things to say, but they didn't want to come up on the stream. If you was there at that party that day, and I want you to get on the stream. I'm gonna lock down the stream yard. I'm gonna throw you the link, and I want you to get up here and you tell us and you reflect. And I'm gonna let the people be the judge. You know what I mean? But this particular person who's on the stream right now is saying that she recalled, saying that transaction transpired was she went in that room and shit, and she did see she was drunk and all that. You know what I mean? So like, y'all let me know, man. Y'all let me know what time it is, man.
I had to literally get in. I don't know how, but I mustered up the energy to get in that room.
Okay.
And like I said, I did see Charlamagne on top of Jessica. And in the process, because it was more of a shock, like, how did she get in here? He jumped off her and proceed to run out.
Mm-hmm. So when you came into the room and you claimed that
Jessica was hysterical. She was yelling and screaming. I'm trying to figure out, I'm just in shock because I couldn't believe what I saw. Mm-hmm. Like, I was really like, oh my, I don't know how, but I mustered up the energy to get in that room.
Okay.
And like I said, I did see Charlamagne on top of Jessica. And in the process, because it was more of a shock, like, how did she get in here? He jumped off her and proceed to run out.
Mm-hmm. So when you came into the room and you claimed that
Jessica was hysterical. She was yelling and screaming. I'm trying to figure out, I'm just in shock because I couldn't believe what I saw. Mm-hmm. Like, I was really like, oh my gosh, she was, and I'm trying to calm her down and just be there for her. And she had no clothes. It was horrible. She was yelling, screaming, saying they raped me, they touched me, and it was, wow, it was a lot to take on.
So when you came into the room,
let me stop him right there, because y'all saying this because, like, the original video only got 40K views. This was 2 years ago. Choke No Joke and Star Terrain came out with this. People thought that they was clout chasing. And people thought that they was just haters, because, Star's known to be a hater. He said that's his thing. But here's the thing, though. Moving forward, y'all watching this, how do y'all feel, man? Y'all get in the comments, man. Like, I probably get banned from this video, man. I ain't gonna lie. So y'all share this shit right now on your Facebook and Twitter, man, with a caption. You know what I'm saying? Hashtag Clout Gang, man. Y'all share this right now, man, because I'm telling you, I'll probably get banned from this video. No bullshit.
This shit deep.
Room, did you see, I'm sorry, when you came into the room, did you see Charlamagne's pants down, or did you see him naked? What was
his pants was down? Yes, his pants was down. When he jumped up, he pulled everything up.
Okay.
And ran out the room.
And then Malika staggered in and she was asking me where my clothes were. And I told her I didn't know. I told her I didn't know where they were. And then, I don't know, it was weird. I told her I didn't know what my clothes were. And then Larry, no, excuse me. I told her I didn't know what my clothes were. And I think I started yelling or something. And Larry told me to shut the fuck up before he kicked me in the head. And I was like, where's my clothes? Where's my clothes? Where's my clothes? And he said, Larry said, ain't nobody do nothing to you. You just acting crazy for no reason. And I just kept saying, where's my clothes? Where's my clothes? I just started screaming. And then when I started screaming, everybody ran. Everybody left. Everybody left. I wasn't in any shape to call the police or speak to the police. I don't know how they were called. I know Malika and I ended up downstairs outside of the villa in the front, and we were just sitting out there in the dark. And then a black car pulled up and asked us if we were okay. And if I'm not mistaken, I think he called or Malika called. I'm not sure who called the police, but someone called the police because we went to the hospital that night.
I'm the one that called her mother, her brother. We got the EMS out there. You know, I was the one that was there with her, so she wasn't by herself.
So right now we're at Somerville Medical Center. After the incident took place at the villa, the emergency room picked up me and Malika, and this is where they brought us. When I arrived here, my mother was here, my brother was here, and also a friend of the family who was actually the chaplain that night. Her name is Betty Broomfield. They were here.
Early morning, I received a phone call, and I could hear Jessica screaming in the background. Malika talked on the phone, and she did not know exactly where they were. Someone stopped and let them use their cell phone so that they can contact me. Immediately, I called 911 to have someone dispatched over to where the incident occurred. I stayed on the phone until I heard from an ambulance technician to tell me where they were taking my daughter Jessica Reed and Malika Joyner. They informed me that they were going to take them to the Somerville Medical Center. Me and family rushed to the hospital only to see my daughter lying on the emergency bed, screaming, traumatized, and in shock. It was one of the worst days of my life. And the family was so upset to see her in that type of position.
Charlamagne did not come to the hospital. Charlamagne did not call me the day after. I had never heard from Charlamagne again after that night. And he's the one who invited me to the party. He's the one who took me to the party, and he left me there.
If you're so innocent and you didn't do anything, why didn't you pick up the phone and call somebody? Why didn't you ask, hey, is Jessica okay? You brought me to that party. You never picked up the phone to call. You never stopped by my house to check on me because you knew you were guilty. You knew what you had done.
Don't be so naive. You don't know who this man is. You didn't know who he was back then. Don't believe everything you hear.
Exactly. Don't believe everything you hear. And I'm telling you, man, I'm probably gonna get banned for this. So y'all go ahead and subscribe just in case I don't, because I brought y'all the real top to bottom. Y'all can watch this video. This a whole movie, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out everybody. A link's gonna be in the description. You know what I mean? But we bring you the whole movie. And then I want y'all to be the judge. I want y'all to drop these comments. I want y'all to let us know what's going on. It's Duff for the Cloud Chaser TV, man. Straight up, man. Hashtag Cloud Gang. Yeah.
Look at the facts. Listen to him tell his story. It makes no sense at all. This man picked me up. We had a relationship, first of all. And he's done a few interviews where he claimed he didn't even know who I was. Ask questions. He picked me up, took me to a party, and abandoned me.
What happened
That's
after
correct.
that incident took place? Did you ever see Charlamagne again?
No, it took a toll on her family. It was very hard on everybody, you know, even the relationship between me and her brother. You know, it just affected us in so many ways. And recently, you know, once that happened, it was horrible. You know, we ended up moving, you know, we all relocated, you know, shortly after the incident has happened. And then once me and her brother was not able to, you know, work things out due to this horrible event,
Nightmare.
I relocated and moved on with my life.
Yeah. So now, after this rape occurred with Jessica, and you're saying, Charlamagne, I'm not putting this on him, but
Yes.
these are your statements. And I would imagine Monk's Corner is a small town. How awkward was it for you guys to live there and to hear him on the radio?
It was really hard, you know. I don't see how someone can do that and then act like nothing happened.
There's so much hate that I have for him. And I shouldn't say that. But there's so much of me that hates that man because my life has never been the same ever since that night. Never. And I don't know if I'll ever be the same. I turn on the radio, I hear your voice. I turn on TV, I see your face. I've been in counseling on and off for 5 to 6 years. Medication, anxiety attacks, depression, all because of you. And now you want to portray me as some groupie, some girl who you didn't know, you just invited me to a party. No. Say my name. You know me. You know how we met. You've called my house. You've met my mom. You met my brother. You picked me up, took me out to lunch. You called me your little sister. We had a friendship. And you lied. The same way you lying to all these people. You're not innocent and you know you're not innocent. I don't even know how you sleep at night. But it's not over. It's not over. Just know that. I'm going to keep speaking. I'm going to get my justice. The truth is going to be revealed. This is not over. So, due to the fact that I was a minor, only 15 when everything happened, my mom thought it was best that I did not take the stand and testify against Charlamagne. I wanted to, I was willing, I was ready. I wanted to speak and I wanted to tell the truth and I wanted him to pay for what he did. But know that the only reason he is where he is today is because I was not able to speak. And I really wish I could have spoken It's not getting better for me. To have to see someone who violated you every day on TV, going on with his life like nothing ever happened. Like that part of his life never happened. And I'm here suffering every single day. I know what I know, and I know my truth, and I will stand by that until the day I die. This isn't about money for me. This is about justice. It's about closure. It's about being able to move on with my life. I've made it very clear I want nothing from this man. No amount of money he gives me is going to give me back what he took. Mentally, emotionally, I have never been the same. He has never acknowledged me. He's gotten on his radio show and said he's praying for the victim and her family, as if he doesn't know who I am. He knows who I am. He knows me very well. He knows what happened that night. And no matter how much you try to cover it up, the truth is going to come out. I promise you. People can see through your lies. Nobody believes you. People can see it. I want to take this time to thank everyone who supported me so far. I want to take the time to thank those who have given me a platform to speak. As you have seen, not too many people have reached out to me. A lot of the main outlets wouldn't even speak about this case until Charlamagne said something about it. As disappointing as that is, I still have to keep moving forward and appreciate those who have given me a platform to tell my story. A lot of people have reached out to me and shared their sexual assault stories. And I want to say that I believe you. I stand with you. And thank you. It's not easy talking about what has happened to you.
Lead attorney here. Hope you guys are doing well. Now, Charlamagne the God. Oh, he is in trouble. He is in trouble. A basketball player by the name of Kwame Brown is throwing all of the shade on Charlamagne the God. He is pulling the bones out of the closet. And what Kwame Brown has just...
So like I said, man, it's Duff for the Cloud Chaser TV, man. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button, but we're going to give you all that. It's a movie. So now we're going to go to a lawyer, you know what I'm saying, a black lawyer. He's going to speak on this whole case. He's going to give us the whole rundown, how this even happened, or, you know what I'm saying, as far as the legal aspect of it, how Charlamagne able to plead down to a, you know what I'm saying, lesser charge type demonstration. You feel me? So let's get to it, man. Y'all, I'm gonna have his link in the description as well, man. Y'all subscribe to Kwame Brown. That's KB. Who else I said? Charlamagne. I guess y'all can go subscribe to him because there's people in here who supporting him for sure. You know, when it comes down to Choke No Joke, subscribe to Choke No Joke. Who else? And the lawyer, I'm gonna have his link in the description, man. It's Death for the Cloud Chaser TV, man. Gang.
It's exposed, and what he's talking about is the fact that Charlamagne the God pled guilty to contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Now, this is an important fact because, you know, maybe something happened in the 90s or in the 2000s. That's one thing. But now in 2021, people's past are coming back to haunt them, especially now when we have this cancel culture. And so people want to know, why was Charlamagne the God able to plead guilty to contributing to the delinquency of a minor, especially when he was accused of felonious engagement in penile vaginal intercourse with a 15-year-old child? You know, those are big differences. One thing is just contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Another thing is engagement in felonious activities with a 15-year-old child, a 15-year-old girl. Why was he able to get that reduced? So what I'm going to talk to you a little bit about is maybe 5 reasons why that occurred. Now, I've been an attorney for about 20 years, and I've seen everything. The majority of cases that I handle are family law, but I've absolutely handled my share of criminal cases in the past. I'm going to explain to you how this plea bargain deal might have gone down. And again, this is very important. Charlamagne the God is trying to keep.
So do y'all want to hear it or not, man? Shut his live, man. Shut his live. Hit the likes right now. Do y'all want to hear it or not? He gonna break it down.
Keep this under wraps, guys. He is trying to silence everyone. Kwame Brown, the man who was talking about this, just received a cease and desist letter. He's trying to shut Kwame Brown up. And I'm going to do a video on that as well. This is important. So this is what we're going to talk about. What is the first reason? What's the first reason of why the prosecutors allowed Charlamagne the God to plead guilty to delinquency of a minor as opposed to the felonious engagement with a 15-year-old child? Now, the first reason that prosecutors do this is because a lot of times they can't prove actually what happened. You guys might not think about it this way, but sometimes it's very hard to prove what goes on between 2 consensual people. Say you walk into a room with a woman and 2 hours passes and both of you walk out, and then you say, okay, lead attorney, tell me what happened in the room. I'm not going to be able to tell you. I wasn't there. These prosecutors aren't there either. So they are going to depend on testimony. They're going to depend on evidence, cameras, and all types of circumstantial proofs that they can get to try to demonstrate what went on. In our legal system, you are not convicted. You are not punished for what you did. No one is ever punished for what they did. They are only punished for what they are proven to have done, right? And in some cases, the reverse happens. Some cases, you can be completely innocent. You could have not done an act, but a jury can be convinced that you did, and now you're punished for something that you didn't do. So whether you did something or not really isn't even the point. The point is, what can the prosecutors prove? And in this case, it could be that they could not prove that there was a sex act between the 15-year-old and Charlamagne the God. Charlamagne was 22 at the time, guys. So it's not like he was 16 or 17 years old. There's a big difference in ages between a 22-year-old and a 15-year-old. And this is what Kwame Brown is pointing out. He was like, what were you even doing in a room with this child? What were you even doing around this child, in this child's presence alone? And again, this is something that Charlamagne the God is trying to keep under wraps at all costs. He wants no one to talk about this. So that's the first reason. Maybe prosecutors were having a problem in proving what happened. Now, the second reason, and this kind of go along with the first, what you'll see in these cases is where you'll have a girlfriend-boyfriend type of situation where Charlamagne the God is actually the boyfriend, the 22-year-old boyfriend of the 15-year-old. So what you'll see in a lot of cases, that the 15-year-old actually loves her boyfriend. She actually loves Charlamagne the God. What does that mean? It means that she's not going to want to testify against him. The prosecutors are going to need her testimony in so many instances to be able to prove what was going on. If she tells the prosecutors that she doesn't want to testify, then that means the prosecutors are going to have to call her up and they are going to have to treat her almost as a hostile witness because she's going to be uncooperative. There's a huge chance that she might actually perjure herself. And if she perjures herself, what are the chances that a judge is really going to send the 15-year-old to jail for lying on the stand, right? So they might not want to put that girl in this situation. And because of the 15-year-old's emotional connection to Charlamagne the God, maybe that was what convinced their prosecutors to give him that sweetheart deal. You know, it's a huge deal to go from a felonious engagement with a 15-year-old all the way down to delinquency of a minor, which in most states is a misdemeanor. So you went from a felony where you might have to register as a sex offender that can ruin your whole career. You went from a felony all the way down to pleading guilty to a misdemeanor, and you just receive maybe a fine, maybe some community service, and it's all done. And now you're able to have a public image, and you're able to start a career in the public eye without anyone raising an eyebrow, right? But if you had that felony conviction for doing activity, illegal, felonious activity with a 15-year-old, that could have ruined your whole career. That could have changed the trajectory of your life. So this was a huge deal. This was a huge sweetheart deal. And it could be because the 15-year-old did not want to testify against him. Now, what's the third reason? And kind of this goes along with the first two. Maybe it was the family. Now, guys, I represented a case that was very, very similar to this case, to Charlamagne's case. I represented a young man. He was 21 at the time, and the girl was 15. And they had been in a relationship for about 5 months. They were boyfriend and girlfriend. And my client is accused of receiving some oral action from his girl in a closet. The closet was in an apartment building that was under construction. And my client was working there, and his girlfriend allegedly came up and gave him some oral satisfaction. Now, you might think, oh, well, what's the big deal about that? The big deal was he was arrested, and the prosecutors gave us a plea offer of 60 years. 60 years to serve in prison for that activity that was consensual. And now we see a young man possibly facing the rest of his natural life in prison. Now, my client did not have to spend 1 day in prison. It all got worked out. But what you'll see in a lot of these cases is that the punishment is so drastic that the family of the victim might say, hold up. These two young people were dating, and we do not agree that this should be the punishment. It's too harsh. And they will a lot of times talk to their daughter and say, hey, you don't need to cooperate, because we cannot allow a young man's life to be thrown away based on what happened consensually, right? So it absolutely could be the the parents pressuring the child not to cooperate. It could also be something else, guys. Do you know another reason why the family might not want to cooperate? Why the family all of a sudden is talking to the prosecutor saying, hey, let's just let this go? Do you know another reason? That's exactly right. You got that money, right? The money talks. And you will see this in so many cases. I think this was a huge part of R. Kelly's case. R. Kelly had a house down here in Atlanta, and he had that house packed with women. And some of them allegedly were underage. And a lot of those family members knew where their underage children were. But what did they say? At the time, they didn't say anything, because it could be with all of R. Kelly's status, with all of his fame, with all of his money, right? The families are like, hey, prosecutors, back off. Police, back off. This is something that the family and R. Kelly can work out. Why is all this police involvement necessary? Two people, a father and R. Kelly, talking should be able to get on the same page. What's the page? The page is money, right? So it could be that Charlamagne the God's family talked to the family, or talked to the prosecutors and said, hey, we need to back off this. We need to be able to plead to a lesser charge so this thing doesn't get out of hand. And maybe the family of the 15-year-old was fine with whatever they worked out, right? So that is absolutely a possibility. What is another reason? What's the fourth reason? What's the fourth reason that Charlamagne the God might have been offered this plea offer? Guys, you got to remember that no defendant, if you are accused of a crime, you cannot insist on a plea offer. A lot of times, especially in very bad cases, the prosecutor won't even give you a plea offer. You either have to go to trial or you have to plead guilty in front of the judge, and let's just see what the judge gives you. But the prosecutor will not give you an offer. It won't be 40 years to serve, 60 years. They'll say, listen, you got to roll the dice. You either plead guilty and take what the judge gives you, or you go to trial and see what the jury gives you. But we are not going to participate at all. So Charlamagne the God did not have the option to insist on that misdemeanor plea deal, right? So how did he get it? This is the fourth reason, and this kind of correlates to everything we're talking about before. The family You know, Charlamagne the God is from South Carolina, and that's a small place. And you guys, you have to remember that the DA in usually every state in the nation is an elected official. And so a lot of times, especially in these small towns, the parents will go to the DA and say, listen, you know us. We've been to church together. You know our son, Charlamagne the God. You've always seen him in church. You know, this is not the way that this case should be handled. He's 22 years old. He's got his whole life ahead. We should not be able to throw this young man's life away. A lot of times, especially in these small towns, the family will go directly to the district attorney's office and talk to him. And if there's a tight bond, they can exert a lot of influence. You guys need to know that in small towns, everyone knows each other. And it could be, you know, I'm not sure Charlamagne the God's standing, his family standing in the community, but it could be that maybe the community itself was like, hey, don't do this to this young man. Allow him to plead guilty to something that maybe to a lesser charge, something that will not affect him, and allow this young man to have a future. In these small towns, guys, this happens every day. You guys might not see it in a big city like a New York or Los Angeles, but in Mississippi, Arkansas, in South Carolina, in South Georgia, this is the way that so many of these criminal cases are handled. It's all kind of back deal. It's all kind of under the table type of dealings. And so I see this all the time. And this could absolutely be yet another reason why Charlamagne the God was able to receive such a sweetheart deal. Now, what's the fifth reason? The fifth reason, guys, is something that you all know, especially if you've been arrested. It is the quality of your attorney. The quality of your attorney. Some attorneys can get great plea deals where others cannot. They cannot. You see this a lot if you go to any prison or any jail and you ask anybody in there how they feel about their public defender. Ask any person in prison how they feel about their public defender, and almost all of them have negative things to say. They will tell you that usually private attorneys are better than public defenders. Private attorneys have more resources. They have more motivation. They're not so swamped with caseloads of 500, 700 cases. They can pay more time. They can pay more time and more attention to your case. And it could very well be that the difference between a private attorney and a public defender results in the difference between a plea offer that's a felony and the plea offer that is a misdemeanor. And it could be that Charlamagne the God's family had access to a good attorney. I can tell you, I have been an attorney for 20 years, and I have seen firsthand some of the things that I'm able to do that a lesser attorney is not. I'm telling you, if you have an attorney that's been practicing 2 months, guys, all attorneys, every single attorney has had their first day at work, right?
Hey, at the end of the day, he giving y'all game, man. That's just how it worked, though. He giving y'all game, man. They how it work, like, period, man. Regardless of this case or any other case, that's just how it work. You know what I mean? You got to have a good attorney. In Charlamagne case, like he's saying, he had to have a good attorney. You feel me? And like the mother said, she agreed. She basically told her daughter she shouldn't testify because you 15 years old. So that shit didn't even, like, the daughter wasn't even about to testify. Like Charlamagne, technically, he could have went, he could have went to motherfucking trial and would have beat it because the daughter wasn't even gonna come testify. You feel me? TB, what's good, family?
What's up, bro?
K Sears.
Yo. You can hear me, bro? Yo, you can hear me, bro? Deal. Yo.
You a funny ass nigga. Yeah, we can hear you, boy. Hey, what
Yeah,
you
I was just
how
trying
you
to
feel
make
about
sure.
this, man? This is not a laughing matter, though. To be honest with you, like, bro, this shit that's going on, this shit is deep, deeper than rap, bro. Deeper than rap gang. Salute.
Yeah, this too deep, man. This some bullshit for real. It's really making me mad. I'm mad at Charlamagne. Well, I'm mad at CTG and at the mama too, man.
Right. So you mad at the mama too?
Yeah, I'm mad at both of them because ain't no way. I mean, I don't got no kids, but I know if I did have a daughter, ain't no way I'm finna let my daughter hang out with no man calling himself her big brother. Ain't no way, bro. This a grown ass man
Yeah.
hanging out with my daughter talking about some
Hey, at the
big
end of the
brother.
day, though, no, that's a fact, though. I ain't finna let that shit go down. Not with my daughter, but that's a woman, so the man influence wasn't there.
But didn't they say she already had a big brother?
Huh?
Like, didn't the girl say, what her name was? Malika or
No,
whoever was talking to?
Jessica. Jessica Reed.
Yeah, didn't they say she had a brother already? A
Yeah, she
real
had a
brother?
big brother.
Right.
So, but at the end of the day, it's like, it's certain things, like me personally, bro, like even me, bro, I was touched by like one of my female cousins and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? They ain't even gonna get into it, but like, shit is true, bro. You know? But the thing is like, Charlamagne, he took it to a whole, like, this dude, bro, how could you be 22 years old inviting 15 years old to your function, bro? That shit don't sound right.
Right. That's true.
You know what I'm saying? How could you do that? Yo, One Main TV, what's good, family?
What's going on, son? You get me?
Yeah.
Nah, this shit. You know when she did he said it was his cousin's high school graduation party. So his cousin was 18, she was 15. They met him at the radio station because she went up there with her brother and her brother's girlfriend, who was Malika, was speaking. And it was another guy they went up there with. I think they want some tickets or something. And he worked at the radio station. That's how she met him. But they had a relationship like he was like a big brother to her. So she's saying he tricked her to go there and did that to her because she's saying he put something in her drink and her friend's drink. That's what Malika was talking about. Like she was aware of what was going on, so she pushed him off her, thinking, and then she found him on top of her in another room, and he pulled his pants up instead and ran out when he saw her.
It was
So
like
he
that.
was yeah. The reason why he came out, I mean, she came out because he was on he was telling a story like he didn't know Shorty and Shorty lied on him, and he said he went to police station and said, yeah, I blame me because I gave them the liquor. It wasn't my cousin. Because he was saying his cousin got arrested for her rape, and he said he pulled up was like, nah, I gave them the liquor. He said on these academics interview 7 years ago. That's what made her come out like, no, that's not what happened. You didn't get arrested. Your cousin never got arrested. You didn't go there and say, oh, I did it because I gave him the liquor. I'm just going to tell you, and that's what she came out because she was like, he was just lying and making money. He put it in his book. She was like, yo, you making money off what happened to me. I'm effed up right now, going through trauma. So he was lying on, kept on. If you heard his story, he's told it so many different times, bro. And then he had a story saying he first time he met his wife. This man said he raped his wife, bro. He said it's on show. That's the first time he had sex with his wife. He said he raped his wife, bro. That's crazy to me, man. People trying to defend him.
So
Oh,
you
yeah,
think
so
that?
many.
So you think that he doing cease and desist because of what?
Because he don't want, because Kwame spoke on it, because he don't want like people just talk about it, bro. He sent a season to
Lead attorney here. Hope you got.
Yeah.
He sent it a star too, bro. Like he don't know nobody to talk about it, like, bro. Like at the end of the day, if he never talked about it, he should never said anything about it. So it's all him. He started trying to play that stuff off. You feel me? Like, yeah, It was a girl I know, bro. She was 15. She didn't lie about age. He knew she was 15. He went to her house, pick her up, told her mom, you know, that's my little sister. Nothing gonna happen to her. We going to my cousin's graduation party. He put something in her drink, and that's what happened.
Hey, look, hold on real quick though. I'm about to play the reason why Kwame Brown he got the whole cease and desist. Like this could have been the reason why.
Guys are doing well. Charlamagne the God. How do y'all name this dude like this? Charlamagne the God. All right. He has sent a cease and desist letter. Cease and desist letter to Kwame Brown. Oh yeah. Charlamagne is running to the attorneys now. Things are getting serious now. Things are getting hot. He's got his team involved. Now, what did the letter say? What did the cease and desist letter say? I'm going to tell you what it said, guys. I'm going to tell you what it said. Now, how do I know? Listen, I am the lead attorney. I've been practicing 20 years. All of these cease and desist letters say the same thing. I have drafted numerous cease and desist letters. Numerous cease and desist letters. They're all the same. They're all pretty much standard, all uniform. Just like they say, there's nothing new under the sun. I am sure that he got one of these run-of-the-mill cease and desist letters. Now, even though they're run-of-the-mill, even uniform, doesn't mean that they're a toy. Doesn't mean that you can disregard them. You can throw it away. No. These things are powerful. So we're going to talk about it. I'm going to tell you what's in the cease and desist letter. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen if Kwame Brown does not take it seriously. And we're going to talk all about it. By the end of this video, you guys are going to be put on about what Kwame Brown was put on game about. Because listen, he took that letter to someone, and there was a video after he got the letter. He did another video, and he changed it up. He changed it up. He was still coming with heat. In a lot of ways, it was even worse, but he changed it up. He took this letter seriously, and I'm going to tell you why. Now, what did the letter say? It said, listen, and it's coming from an attorney, all right? A lot of you guys had a lot of questions, and you're asking me, tell us about the cease and desist letter. How does it work? This is what it is. Cease and desist letters, they do not come from judges. They come from attorneys' offices. And I assure you that Charlamagne the God has his attorneys on standby for this. So he goes and talks to him. He says, listen, this is what this man is doing to me. He is killing me. He is dragging me all on YouTube, all on social media. I have to get him to shut up. His attorneys say, no problem. Listen, this is what we'll do. We'll give it to us. So they sit down and they draft a letter. What does the letter say? It says, Mr. Kwame Brown, we have been retained by Mr. I'm not going to call this dude Mr. God. All right. He's Charlamagne the God. But does anybody know this dude's real name? I see some people are like, how did he get the name God? And I wonder it too. I'm not going to call him Mr. God. We're going to call him Cease and Desist Charlamagne. Okay. We represent Mr. Cease and Desist Charlamagne. It has come to our attention that you have made videos defaming Mr. Cease and Desist Charlamagne all on social media. They're going to say that we have the evidence. We have reviewed the videos. We are preserving these videos as evidence. Now, guys, let's take a step back. What video are we talking about here, guys? Know your boy Kwame Brown made a video and it was bad. It was bad. And he was calling Charlamagne the God all types of things. One of the things that he called him, though, you know what it was, right? It starts with an R, right? Well, we'll call it a violator because I can't really use the word. All right. So he called him a violator numerous times. He called this man a violator on that video. Now, what he's not doing it just to be doing it. All right. Everybody knows and everybody's seen over these past few weeks that Kwame Brown does not just go for people's necks randomly. All right, he's actually the victim in all of this. He's actually the butt of people's jokes. You guys will remember that Charlamagne got on the radio in public. All right, he got on his show, The Breakfast Club, the show that you guys have up north. Right, I'm from Atlanta. People down here in Atlanta, we do not understand how you guys have Charlamagne the God still on the air. Hey, no one in Atlanta, no one from Atlanta listens to The Breakfast Club. We have our own radio show, all right? It's B103, and we've been rocking with it for 30 years, all right? The things that this man has done, we do not understand here in the South how he is still on the air. But regardless, all right, he's on the air, and he starts talking about Kwame Brown's family. All right. He starts talking about his father, what his father did to a woman with an axe handle. All right. He starts talking about a brother. He starts talking about another brother. He starts talking about the man's sister, how Charlamagne the God went to high school with the man's sister. I mean, what he's basically doing is airing dirty laundry, right? He's airing the dirty laundry of this man's family, unprovoked. All right, Kwame Brown did not say anything about Charlamagne's mom or dad or family or anything. This is Charlamagne the God coming out of his own head in public, besmirching this man's family. I mean, he's basically calling the entire family violent. He's basically trying to paint this picture of the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. He keeps saying, leave Kwame alone. Look at his father. Look at what his father did. Look at his brother. Look at what his brother did. Look at his other brother. Look at what he did, right? Now you have Kwame. They're all part of the same family. They're all cut from the same cloth. Now, of course, Kwame did not take that well at all. Turns out that Kwame does not have a relationship with the lord of some of the brothers he doesn't have any relationship with. He never met, and he didn't have a close relationship with that father. So for him to be lumped in with all these other men and his character to be defined by the actions of other men, Kwame did not take that lightly. So when this got back to Kwame, Kwame responded, guys, and it was bad. All right, it was really, really bad. And he came in hot because we know how Kwame is. And listen, we are all rooting for Kwame. All of us. Well, let me take that back. Because in my comments, there are a few people that are still riding somehow for Charlamagne the God, right? Somehow he still got his supporters, but fine. Kwame Brown responds in the video, and he came in hot, but it was too hot, guys. It was too hot. He crossed the line. What did he do? Well, he called him numerous times, by the way. He called this man a violator. Now, what's the problem with that? The problem was he was referring to an incident that happened years ago between Charlamagne the God and a 15-year-old, right? A 15-year-old. But the authorities got involved in that incident, and he actually pled guilty to it. But he didn't plead guilty to violating. He pled guilty to delinquency of a minor, which is a totally different thing. So when he called this man a violator, he actually stated a fact that was not true. And being called that, especially now in 2021, is one of the worst things that anyone can call you. So what we're saying is our man Kwame, he got a little bit too hot. Now, Charlamagne goes to his attorneys, and what do they say? They drafted the letter. What does the letter say? It says, listen, Mr. Brown, you made a claim. In your video, you claimed that Mr. Cease and Desist Charlamagne was a violator. Your claim is patently false. Cease and Desist Charlamagne has never been a violator. He wasn't convicted of being a violator. You have no firsthand knowledge of him being a violator. The claim that you made was false. Worse yet, you made it to the public. You got on your phone and you made this video and you uploaded it to YouTube. YouTube is a platform that reaches worldwide. So you published this false claim to the entire world. Now, the claim that you made, you did it with malicious intent. And guys, listen, to take a step back, if you saw that video, there is no doubt in your mind, boy, he had a malicious heart when he was saying this stuff. Now, he was angry. And he had a right to be. Let's be honest. This was unprovoked, guys. This was unprovoked. But the way he responded was from the heart. All right. He was not letting off the gas. And so the attorneys are going to claim, especially with the language that he was using and some of the words that he was saying, that this was definitely with a malicious intent. And finally, they're going to say in the letter that it damaged his reputation. The video, the remarks, the false remarks of him being a violator damaged Cease and Desist Charlamagne's reputation. Now, this is not a stretch, guys, because to be called something like that should absolutely damage your reputation, especially if you are in the public eye. So they have a strong claim. They can absolutely file a defamation action. Now, let's take a step back, because a lot of you guys had questions on what defamation is. You know, is this something serious? Absolutely, guys. Defamation is not a game. You know, we see Cardi B. She's going to be sued by Candace Owen for libel. They were going back and forth about some Facebook posts or some tweets or something like that. And Candace is going to sue that lady. Absolutely. We got Fox News. Fox News, guys, They are in a slander. They are in a slander defamation suit for $1.6 billion. So the stakes can be completely high, no matter if it's a libel suit like the Kiss Owen Cardi B suit, or if it's a slander suit like the Fox News suit. Now, what's the difference? What is the difference between slander and libel? Basically, there are two forms of defamation. Slander is when the defamatory remarks are spoken, and libel is when they are written. That's the only difference, just the manner in which the defamatory marks are published. So the attorneys for cease and desist Charlamagne, they are going to say that Kwame Brown has slandered. It's not libel, it's slander. He has slandered cease and desist Charlamagne's name. Now, guys, here's the important part in the letter. Here's the important part of the letter. What are they asking for? What are they asking for in the letter? This is what they're asking for, guys. Number one, shut up. That's the very first thing they want. And really the biggest thing, they want Kwame Brown to shut up. Now, why? Why do they want him to shut up? Because listen, not only is he saying things that are at least legally inaccurate, but he is really dragging cease and desist Charlamagne through the mud on this one. It's really damaging his reputation. And to be honest, it should damage his reputation. He did some bad things that are unacceptable. But the problem is he doesn't want Kwame Brown to talk about it. See, he's cease and desist Charlamagne. He's talked about these incidents before, right? But he's only given his version. And he wants to give his version, have everybody accept it, and then everybody quiet. You guys have to remember that this man is just a DJ, right? They can put any man in this man's seat in the Breakfast Club, and where's the big difference? I mean, you guys tell me, right? Again, I'm from Atlanta, so I don't know about y'all's Breakfast Club, but is this man doing anything spectacular at his job? Is this man doing something that another black man could not do? I mean, you tell me. Is he on the ones and twos? I don't know exactly what this man's job description is, but it seems to me that the biggest thing that he has going for him is his reputation and his fame. All right. And if someone like Kwame Brown is on YouTube with a smaller audience, but a hyped up audience, and Kwame Brown is saying some of these things, it will absolutely damage the reputation of cease and desist Charlamagne. It will absolutely damage his fame. And that's all he's got. So in the letter, the first thing that they want him to do, the first thing that Charlamagne the God's attorneys want Kwame Brown to do is shut up. Just shut up. Now, what's the second thing? What's the second thing that they wanted? They wanted him to retract the statements. They said, listen, the statements aren't true. Retract them. And you know what? You know what, guys? Listen. And this is how you know that this cease and desist letter is serious. Because when Kwame Brown got the letter, you know what he did? He did a new video and he retracted the statements. He absolutely did. He clarified the statements and related to that. What's a third thing that they might have wanted? An apology. You see this a lot, especially when you're dealing with people in limelight, people who are public figures. They want an apology. They want a public apology. Well, in that response video that Kwame Brown did, he apologized. But guys, did you see the way that apology went down? Apology was worse than the initial video. I mean, he tore that man up. Kwame Brown tore Charlamagne the God up in that response video. And to me, it made it so much worse. It made it so much worse. What he did was, because again, he took this serious. He called his attorney or he sent him the PDF. He scanned it to him because you can tell someone put this man on game, because he did the response video. He retracted his statements. He apologized for it. But you know what he did? Someone sent him the accusation. Someone said, listen, you cannot say that this man is a violator, because that is not what he pled guilty to. That's not what he was convicted of. Fair enough. But here's what you can do. You can read the accusation. You can read the action that was filed in the case. And guys, the accusation is so bad. It is so bad. Guys, what did the accusation say, right? I'm assuming
Hey, right now he giving all the YouTubers, he giving all the media outlets game right now. He say you can read it. It's a little bit different. Yeah.
It's the accusation. It could be an indictment. The name of the document will depend on the jurisdiction, right? But let's just call it an accusation. The accusation from the district attorney's office. And again, it could have been an indictment. Let's call it the charge document. What did the charging document say? What was he being charged with, guys? Charlamagne, and this is the response video that Charlamagne the God's attorneys did not expect. They did not expect him to have the charging documents there. So Kwame Brown actually one up Charlamagne the God's attorneys. So guys, what did the charging document say? It said that cease and desist Charlamagne was accused of felonious engagement in penile vaginal intercourse with a 18-year-old child. That's what the charging document said. That's, to me, I was like, man, how is this guy still on the radio? You know, you hear him tell his version and he's like, oh, you know, I owned the house and, you know, people were there and they were drinking and I didn't, you know, I was in the backyard, right? But
Yikes. Oh my God. Man, y'all gotta subscribe to this channel. I don't know how long we gonna be up. Gang. Y'all subscribe, like, share it, Facebook and Twitter, man, right now.
But then you see what he was actually charged with, and you're like, hold up, right? And then why didn't the case go forward? Why didn't he go to trial? Well, the 15-year-old girl, the mother did not want her to testify. Now, this could be for a number of reasons, but we have to remember, guys, that some of the things that can happen between a man and a woman can be extremely traumatic. And when they happen at that point is a trauma. But let me assure you that when you have to testify to that thing, when you have to testify to that event, it's absolutely a second trauma, because it's not like you're telling your story there on Oprah with someone who's going to hold your hand and listen to you. No, you are telling your story on the witness stand. As a child, a 15-year-old child, you are telling your story on the witness stand, being cross-examined, being interrogated by a veteran attorney whose sole job it is to discredit you. Now, that in itself can be a second victimization. Now, it's theory. It is theory. Every man, every woman on trial has the right to face his accusers and to undergo, to have them subjected to a thorough and sifting cross-examination. There's no two ways about it. If we want to get at the truth, this is the way you get to it, with cross-examination. But it can absolutely represent another victimization. We see this a lot of times with the military, especially the men who are in wars, let's say the Vietnam War, and they've just never talked about. They've never talked about some of these men, the things that they experienced. Why? Because even just talking about it, even thinking about it, even putting themselves back mentally into what they experience is another victimization. It's another trauma, right? So the mother said that she did not want her 15-year-old girl to go through that same thing. You know, fair enough. But that sounds to me like something else was going on besides, hey, you know, I just owned the house and I was in the backyard, right? But whatever. Charlamagne the God pled guilty to the delinquency of a minor. But him being Kwame Brown reading the accusation that he engaged, he was accused of engaging in felonious engagement and penile vaginal intercourse with a 15-year-old girl. Man, I mean, a lot of people like me who really didn't even know about this dude, that sounds extremely bad. I don't know how he's going to make it out of this right now. This is a very serious matter, which is why Charlamagne went straight for his attorneys to try to shut all of this down. He did not expect Kwame Brown to double up with the heat. Someone put our man Kwame on game, and Kwame, you know, hit him again. And I thought it was worse than before, because the accusation to me was devastating. Now, let's go back to the letter. What does the letter say? It says, listen, You have 24 hours, 48 hours, 24 hours to do what we've said. You need to, first of all, shut up. All right. Don't talk about this again. You need to retract your statement. You need to make a public apology, right? If you do not do all of this, what's going to happen? Well, we are going to file suit for defamation. We are going to be entitled to general damages. We are going to be entitled to special damages. Guys, this can easily be a suit for millions and millions of dollars. This is a very serious matter. Millions of dollars are going to be on the line. You know, apart from the general damages and special damages, you have the attorney's fees.
Death for the cloud chaser don't want no parts of that.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars. You have costs of litigation. This can absolutely go the wrong way. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. This is why it's so beautiful, the position that Kwame Brown is in. Because on the one hand, cease and desist Charlamagne has every right to file the defamation claim. But guess what? He doesn't want to. Why, guys, here's the question. Why does cease and desist Charlamagne not want to file suit? Right? Because the lawsuit, once it's filed, the court case, it's public. It's public. Discovery is going to be exchanged. So much information is going to come out all over again, right? Now it's going to be cease and desist Charlamagne's turn to relive all of the trauma, but he's going to have to do it now in 2021. He's going to have to do it post #Me Too, right? He's going to have to do it with all of this social consciousness, social wokeness that we live in. I don't know how his career can make it. So the one thing that cease and desist Charlamagne is threatening, oh, I'm going to file suit and get millions of dollars. The one thing that he's threatening is the one thing he does not want to do. Him filing suit could ruin his career. It could ruin his entire career because all of the details will come out. Guys, it could very well be. It could very well be.
Read out my public records on fucking The Breakfast Club. What encouraged you to do public records that don't have nothing to do with me, that have something to do with my father, whom cheated on my mother, whom these children that you spoke about, bitch, I wasn't even raised around. I met my sister and I know her now, and she wanna beat your bitch ass. The fuck you talking about, you patch-eyed bitch? You doing them white people bidding, nigga, and y'all bitch ass so dumb, and you so used to attacking people, and you're so used to defaming their character, y'all fuck niggas proving me right. This is easy to expose y'all. I'm surprised nobody else ain't do it. If my young bus ass can do it, how is it so hard to expose you weak bitches? Hiding behind, all you niggas needed a white man to hide behind. I'ma find out who that white motherfucker you hiding behind, nigga. Or whatever woman protecting your bitch ass. Because you seem to have a lot of black women friends. See, you seem to have a lot of black women friends, you bitch ass nigga. You gonna go up there and defame my character and mention me. You ain't never mentioned me on The Breakfast Club, bitch. And now my 16-year-old son hears about his granddaddy in that manner. You fuck nigga. The hell is you talking about? You talking about defamation. Did you ask me, did I tell my son that, you punk bitch? And my mama didn't even tell me what my daddy did. You punk bitch. But you want to talk about your fake ass shit because you pled guilty to a lesser charge. But you got accused of sticking your penis in a 15-year-old. You fuck nigga. Now ask your lawyer, did I say it right now, bitch? Do that make you a better person? Ain't that better? Yeah, shout out to Patrice O'Neal, a real one. Ain't that better? Bitch ass nigga. You think I ain't know what you were gonna do? I gave you the playbook before you did it. I Eminem'd you niggas. Shout out to Eminem. I Eminem'd you fuck niggas. Y'all try every angle. You got two little emotional bitch ass niggas to talk shit to me, and that ain't work. You're trying to scrimp with me now, bring violence to me. I don't want no violence. I knew not to be violent because I knew my past and I knew what you would use, bitch nigga. So the whole time, the whole internet been watching this shit the whole time. Them tight ass niggas mad because I joke better than them. Yeah, it ain't my fault the nigga lost his woman. I just saw the video. You shouldn't have disrespected that man. And you should have never let him come up to your wife first before you, because you ain't no man, boy. It ain't his fault you ain't no man. Every girl you got gonna be taken, you bitch. Fuck you talking about, nigga. How here she gonna stay with another girl? You two girls. Bitch ass nigga. You invited a man to your penis, punk. Two ass girls in there. You trying to be prettier than your woman. Where that little Billie Jean jacket you had on when you lost your girl, bitch? You let another nigga come up to your wife and kiss her on the cheek and didn't even introduce himself to you. And then your bitch ass turn right back around and walk past him and go kiss his wife. Y'all some weird motherfucker. Y'all some weird. I ain't never seen nobody try that shit with me. Bitch ass nigga. You can say self-destruction all you want, nigga. My mama's cooking said otherwise, bitch ass nigga. My mama told me I was covered, nigga. Fuck you mean. And I listened to my mama. What the fuck you want to do to me? It's all inclusive, right? You niggas been preaching this garbage this whole time. You bitches been talking, and now I'm talking. Why you want to do something to me? I got your little letter. Cool. I just fixed it. Yeah. You delinquent ass nigga, the minors. Bitch ass nigga. You still ain't shit. Yeah, y'all trying to defend that shit. Yeah. And DJ Envy, call your lawyer because I told him to get your bitch ass on a leash. Your wife got you on a leash. Is that something wrong too? My opinion of you, bitch, is that your ass should be on a leash with your wife, walking your ass around like a little bitch. That's my opinion of you. And Angela Yee, my opinion of you is you don't like black women. Because you sitting there allowing this nigga, knowing if a 15-year-old walk in the room, he's subject to be delinquent to minors. Bitch ass nigga. You dead ass wrong. Dead ass motherfucking wrong. You niggas think I'm scared? The fuck I gotta be scared for telling the truth? If something happened and you do something to me, don't you think that people gonna see even more? I'm the #1 draft pick, dummy, that you called the bus. Every child know about Kwame Brown, remember? And all I'm doing is talking. Now, if this is an all-inclusive society, should nothing happen to Kwame Brown, because he just talking, right? He ain't hurt nobody. He ain't did nothing to nobody. And I'm going to stay out the way. So this is an all-inclusive society, right? You don't have no problem with nobody talking in America, do you? Do you? Oh, because I shouldn't have no worries. I shouldn't have to be worried about nobody. Because all I'm doing is talking. And this is America. Can't we all talk freely? You niggas gonna get this mama's cookie. Bitch ass nigga. Delinquent to minor ass nigga. You playing with minors. Did you put your penis in it? Allegedly, they say you put your penis in her. That's what they assume you was charged with. That's what they say. Oh, and the police noted. Oh, so not only are you fucking around trying to fuck with 15-year-olds, the police noted the girls appeared to be very intoxicated. Very intoxicated. So you get the little girls drinking in a motherfucker, huh? Charlamagne the God. I'm trying to figure out what the cease and desist is about when you can get on a recorder where this nigga talking about Spanish fly, where this nigga talking about putting shit in people's drinks. So what the hell? All I gotta do is bring your bitch ass recording in the goddamn courtroom, bitch ass nigga. I'm not even gonna go get a lawyer. I'm gonna take your words. The nigga in the video said he did that shit to his wife. So what the fuck you talking about, bitch ass nigga? I ain't gotta defame your character. Bitch nigga, when I get home, I'm gonna go get on StreamYards and I'm gonna go look up them videos where you did the talking for yourself, bitch nigga. And then you gonna defame your own character, fuck ass boy. The hell you talking about, nigga? You forgot we live in the information age, bitch. You said this shit out of your mouth. You the one listening to White Zaddy so much that thought your bitch ass was invincible. And then you fuck with the wrong motherfucker. I told you, bitch ass, this quicksand over here, nigga. Yeah, this quicksand, bitch ass nigga. Shout out to Murray. I used to tell the niggas that before he came up with that song. But I like that goddamn song. You gonna walk into this motherfucking quicksand, nigga. Shit. Quick.
That's crazy. Me and Murray and him got something in common again. Like, I like this nigga Kwame Brown, man. Like, y'all know, if y'all been subscribed to this channel, y'all go on my community wall. Even Murray came on my comments and said, yo, bro, I appreciate the support. You've been holding me down. You feel me? Like, that's crazy. Quicksand.
Quicksand don't bother nobody. But once you disturb it, boy, it engulfs everything. Grab a hold of your ass, boy. And guess what, motherfucker? I was moving just like quicksand. I wasn't bothering any of you bitches. You came looking for me. So bring that ass. That's why I couldn't wait for that little high yellow finger wave bitch to run up on me. You were gonna walk into this quicksand, bitch, and I was gonna jump up and down on your ass like a trampoline. Talking about, can you box? No, I can't box. But I'll jump up and down on your ass, bitch. Fuck you talking about, nigga. You gonna limit me to boxing, bitch. I don't know how to box. I know how to get on your ass. I'll say it go. I know how to get on your motherfucking ass, though, nigga. I don't know how to fight. I get on your motherfucking ass, though. Fuck you mean, nigga? You talking all that pretty shit. Look at the way you talk, bitch. I know you ain't no dirty type of nigga. You get your dick in my, your name in my mouth. Shut your bitch ass. Boy, if you'd have said that shit when I was in LA, boy, I'd have ran. Ooh, Lord Jesus Christ, you a bitch, boy. You was a bitch ass nigga, boy. Fuck you talking about? Who hanging with you letting you talk like that, nigga? Who hanging with you I see who you hang with. One of the niggas you hang. I expected some shit like that out of that nigga. CB4 running up in stands fucking with white boy, and now you think you can pull your bitch ass on a nigga like me. You put that blunt out and you bring your ass over here. I'll show you a little something. You think your teeth got knocked out with that car. After I finished jumping up and down on your ass like a trampoline, old ass nigga talking about fighting. Bitch, you better shut your motherfucking mouth, nigga. Fuck wrong with you? All I gotta tell you is anyone, don't bring the group. Bring your ass. Just don't bring the group, nigga. Fuck you mean? Y'all nigga be acting tough all the time. And you delinquent ass nigga. Now what's this nigga terminology? What I gotta say it perfectly. This nigga is a juvenile what? What he played to? We gotta keep this shit. This delinquency to a minor's ass bitch that feed him alcohol. I mean, you're a nasty motherfucker. You didn't get charged with sticking your penis in him because you played lesser. But that's what they say. They say you did it, boy. And we at least know you was there, bitch. So why you play it to a lesser charge, motherfucker? If anybody said I fucked a 15-year-old, ain't no plea. I do life to clear my name. Ain't no motherfucker. I didn't fuck no 15-year-old. Ain't no motherfucking plea into that.
Then that's crazy. Didn't I just tell y'all that on this live? I just told y'all that on this live. It's crazy. This is a reaction. I didn't see that part of the video just yet. So I'm listening to it just like y'all. And to hear him say that, that's the same shit I just told y'all. What the fuck? I'm playing to some shit. You got me fucked up. Send me to life in prison, goddammit. If that's what it is, I'm gonna be like the nigga from 50 Cent show. You know what I'm saying? Plead for my life and my innocence forever, nigga. Till you give me about this.
To being around that, nigga. You are not my kind, you bitch ass nigga. And they can't hide your fuck ass no more. The fuck wrong with you, nigga? What kind of nigga even be around a 15-year-old but a nigga like you, bitch? You 22 years old, but see, you're insecure. You had that motherfucking patch over your eye, bitch. Since you can get on the radio and talk about my mental state without even having a conversation with me, and then your scary bitch ass can send me a cease and desist. So since you can talk about my mental state, and maybe since I'm such a bust that I might have snapped, then what the fuck did you do to be around a 15-year-old, you punk bitch? The fuck is you talking about, nigga? You think that shit was gonna work with bitch ass nigga? I ain't gonna cease and desist shit. Thank you for telling me what you got charged with, bitch. Cause you played with a lesser charge. Nigga, you gonna make me find that girl and interview her, nigga. You probably got gag orders on her. Cause it's a go along to get along game. And y'all people better come together and sling that bitch out of them.
Gang. Hit the subscribe button, gang.
Bitch. I haven't talked to this lawyer in years. And all of a sudden they get a hold of this lawyer that'll email me a cease and desist order. Fuck your goddamn cease and desist order, nigga. Now I just read out what you did, bitch. You a nasty motherfucker. Now, nigga, bring the games if you want to, nigga. You mentioned my name with my father and my brother and shit that I ain't have nothing to do with, bitch. So what the fuck is you talking about, nigga? Fuck you, boy. You think I was gonna be scared of you, nigga? I turned the shirt on backwards the first time so you can see the American flag, bitch, nigga. And it said free on the shirt, hoe ass nigga. I did that for a reason, bitch, boy. Eyes free. You won't control me with nothing, nigga. Go find something else and try again, motherfucker. Bitch ass nigga.
Wake that ass up
in the morning.
The Breakfast Club.
Damn. This shit is crazy, boy. You see how KB doing them? God damn, bro. KB did them in, bro. He did them in. Something nasty. Sheesh. Sheesh.
Hey, Maddie, I'm still in my front seat. The nigga said, bring your truck seat with you. What up, everybody? Hey, man, am I crazy? They say I'm crazy. So y'all gonna let these people not talk to me, they just gonna talk about me. So everybody that's talking about me now, they're getting all their sports writers, everybody that's doing a reaction on my video, and some of them cringe because of the curse words. They're not used to that, so it scares them a little bit. And then the other dudes who do a reaction, they're painting this narrative of he's a sad kid, he's been abused, and Gully TV talking about y'all leave him alone. Hell no, nigga, don't leave me alone. What the fuck you talking about? I'm having fun. Why would you want to leave me alone, Gully? Would you want the views I'm getting right now, huh? Don't leave me alone. Keep fucking with me now. I'm your Huckleberry. Do it sound like I'm crazy, motherfucker? Keep fucking with me. Shit. I'm used to getting paid while y'all fuck with me. But I noticed, though, instead of calling me crazy, how come no one challenged what I said about any of the points? How come Charlamagne the God, bleach face ass ain't in somebody cuffs yet? How come Charlamagne the God ain't in somebody cuffs yet? And DJ Envy, how come got that? why is this nigga even on TV? This nigga just walked like a broken, defeated man. He just walked like his wife kick him in the ass every morning before he leave out the house. Get him nigga a hug, give him a kiss. Soon as he turn around and go out the door, she kick him in the ass. Ooh, nigga Gully TV talking about leave me alone. What the fuck would he leave me alone? Come on, motherfucker. Come on. Who next? Come on. Don't leave me a fucking alone. You nuts. Shit. Thank you for everybody who hit the super chat and hit that cash app. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, boy, because they hating on me, boy. I'm crazy. My family full of killers. All kind of dumb shit. Now, Charlamagne, that's kind of unfair, sir. It's kind of unfair, sir, just because you like these people. You talking about somebody in my family that I didn't raise up around did. But you won't talk about it. This psycho some bitch jumped the gate at his house where he wasn't welcome at. He had fighting in front of his kids. A little angry, stupid motherfucker. He just challenged me to a boxing fight after he said we was joking. So at least if you was being objective, Charlamagne the God, if you saying basically you was just putting out the information, which I don't know how it has any relevancy when I never said I was gonna do nothing to nobody. So how what my daddy did and what my brother did had anything to do with anything. And guess what, pussy? The Wizards knew that before I got drafted. My daddy was in prison in 01, you stupid son of a bitch. You think them people gave me $12 million without knowing that? So why would your mush sensitive? I told you, that's all you designed to do. You give up useless information like that where there's no point to where it casts some doubt over the situation. See, that's why you just gave the perfect example of what you bitches do and how you tear down any black man. Was that your attempt to keep me in line, bitch? Well, it didn't work. I'm still calling you a goddamn on bitch. And guess what? Charlamagne, I don't respect no violators. You know that R word you did, pump? I don't know why. You must be well connected, boy. You are well connected. Sure is. You on that show to throw booties at man and push a narrative, bleach face. I'm crazy. How come all these educated ass anchors, y'all got all the talk going on? Y'all had all this talk going on before I started talking. And now the only thing that y'all keep talking about is basketball. But the interesting thing is, I ain't talking about basketball. Y'all didn't hear me one time, and I'm still not doing it now. I am not trying to convince anyone that I'm not an NBA bust. That has not been the topic of my discussion. That's what they have been saying over and over and over again. But what I said was those two gentlemen should not go that far to disrespect the NBA player when they played NBA basketball themselves. They want to consider that a joke. So cool, I started fucking joking. But that just goes to show you this was proof that the peanut gallery sticks together. From TMZ Sports to what's their name? Jamel Hill, now Rob Parker, Chris Broussard. Now who next to talk about me? I thought I was a little old bust, but I'm steady stimulating you bitches. Since I was a kid, I'm always, soon as my name come up, it don't matter what it's about. Everybody eat. All you motherfuckers should be giving me a hug. Somebody streaming this shit right now, putting it on their YouTube. But you know you owe me, you know? I'm gonna come see you. Oh yeah. Yeah. I'm having fun with this shit. Don't leave me alone now. Oh, I'm supposed to get off right here. I'm talking my shit. Don't leave me alone now. Please don't go. Please don't go. I need you here. Nigga, vain ass nigga. Well, y'all, hey, I appreciate that. I can't see the super chat while I'm driving, but thanks for the super chat. This nigga, Matt Barnes, telling people on the truck driving. Whatever I do, boy, I ain't motherfucking destroying black men. I can tell you that. Whatever I decide to do, it won't involve tearing down black men. That's what it won't involve. And that's all you do, punk. You never smiled so hard until you told a man to suck your penis. You got my in your mouth, I mean my boy. I would have made you say uncle if you would have said that shit around me, boy. Hell, you talk about sit in a car and say something like that. You gotta be a punk. I ain't never seen nobody do no shit like, and that's supposed to be a diss. That's supposed to be tough. Yeah, put your mouth on my the fuck out of here. That would have got your face slapped. That would have might have got you more than that. Fuck you mean. That goes to show y'all how disrespectful they get. And then they sit there and wait on you to do something. It's like they mental midgets and little gnats. And they wait for everything to set the rules and the guideline. Ain't no rules for me. If I want to say fuck you, I'm going to say fuck you. There ain't going to be no rules over this side. You see, y'all want to use everything. See the way he's talking? See the way he's looking? Look at the way he's dressed. I don't like that. I don't give a fuck what you like. Challenge one of the points that I'm saying. Like I said, y'all have gotten so used to not being able to have a conversation that you just look for ways to get out of it by attacking the person. And no matter how much somebody point out to you, that's what you're doing. You've done it so long that it's almost like breathing air to your nasty ass. That's how mentally fucked up we are in this world now. Somebody say something you don't like, you want to take them down and destroy them. But remember, I'm my mama's son and my mama black. So don't do nothing to me. My mama black. Remember? Punk bitch. See, I told you, this the who we like culture. Because, see, y'all wouldn't care nothing about my black kids and nothing about my black ass because I'm not saying something that y'all like. That will condition. You'll start using some other words to justify your bad behavior. See, I done figured you motherfuckers out. You're easy to figure out. You're trying to control people with the words that you pick. So that's why I don't use your words. That's why I use words like fuck you. And don't tell me nothing. I think Kanye was right about that. Don't tell me nothing.
Shout out Kanye.
If I make the decision,
shout out Kanye.
And it don't turn out the way I wanted it to go, then I'll feel better that I tried it my way. You know? So back to the Kanye West spirit. Don't tell me nothing. But it's a shame that our media is supposed to be so educated. We got the most educated whatever. And ain't none of you educated motherfuckers stepped out and challenged anything I said. That's a damn shame. Nobody even ran by the scenario of what if he would have went to the Bulls then? What if the trade would have actually went through? Would have Michael have won the championship? You don't want to think about none of it? I'm just crazy, huh? And I'm not even trying to justify that part. I'm just trying to bring awareness to the fact that how easy it is for these so-called pro-black folks, because we all black, so we should be fighting for the same cause. So it's certain things that I'm just not going to say or do to you because, you know, you my nigga. But
damn, yo. Shit crazy, right? Man, y'all hit that like button, man. That subscribe button. We got 500 people in the building. Only like 200 likes, I think, or some shit like that. Damn, gang. Y'all doing us bad out here. Y'all need to share this on your Twitter, your Facebook. Share that shit again. Share it again. Let the people who just getting on Facebook see that shit again. Let the people just getting on Twitter see that shit again. Share that shit again, gang. With your caption. You feel me? We covering a lot tonight, ain't we? Damn. One Man TV, what's good, family?
What's going on, bro? What's going on, man? This is crazy, bro. Hey, bro, you know what's so crazy? People that see, like, his wife name is Jessica. The victim name is Jessica, and they look alike, bro. His wife look just like the shorty he's accused of raping.
She what?
She looked just like Jessica Reed. His wife name is Jessica, and look just like Shorty that he did
His
something.
wife
He
named
accused
Jessica
her.
too.
Yeah, and she looked just like Shorty that he accused her of doing something to at 15.
Get the fuck out of here. So his wife named Jessica too.
Yes, bro.
Hey, confirm that in the comments, gang. Y'all confirm that shit, man. His wife named Jessica too. So Charlamagne's wife is named Jessica too. I can't believe this shit. I'm trying not to, gang. Yes. 500
Yeah,
people.
yeah. Nah, I seen the comment saying that, and I looked it up, and then it said that the comment was saying his wife's name is Jessica too. That's it. And I went and I looked. When I left the stream, I went to look, and it was
That's deep, bro. It's been a fact check. And that's my people right there. In 411. Yeah, they say yeah. Jessica. What is that? Godson. Oh
yeah,
no.
something like that.
Damn. And his name God. Shit. Hold on. Maybe I'm pronouncing it wrong.
His
Look it
name
up,
is
Cloud.
His name is Leonard something. That's his name. Leonard.
Yes, her name is Jessica also. What the y'all? I'm tripping. Charlotte, I appreciate you subscribing. We got a new subscriber in the building, man. Gang, 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 gang. Welcome aboard, man. Straight up.
Yo,
Damn.
yeah, right. That's
All
crazy,
these
right?
Jessicas in this comments. This is crazy, bro. So
Facts,
he
bro.
like, I don't,
Yo, bro. You know what he said?
what?
He said she asked him, "Do we do have sex?" And he was like, "Yeah, it was just me. Nobody else did anything." So and then the South Carolina medical report says the report they did, it claims she was the R word. She was raped on the report, and he's saying he told her it was just me that had sex. Nobody else did anything. And then the report it says she was the R word.
Wow.
He said this in that kind of interview, bro. Like if you go, he's like act
So
interview
like, let
picture
me ask you a
and
question.
this
So,
was came
like,
out 6 or 7 years ago. He said that.
so when you first seen this, you seen it come out like 2 years ago. How did you do? You feel the same way about it now that you felt then, or is like is KB
Nah, bro, I
bringing?
stopped on follow. No, bro. 2 years ago when she was doing this thing and Star said it, I followed him on Twitter, Instagram, and I stopped listening to Breakfast Club, bro. I stopped watching that shit. The only time I would watch it, if 50 came on there, or when he wasn't on there. When Troy Ave on niggas, I know he wasn't gonna be on niggas. He don't like Troy Ave. So when he wasn't on there, I watched it, but he was I never watched it. I never bought his book, never even talked about him and shit. But it was like, yo, Shorty no, Jessica Reed, the girl he did that to. She's been on Twitter for 6 years. She's been on there for 6 years. We saying that before everyone went public. Like, she was like,
Saying it
"Yo, I
for
was
6 years.
15, bro." She been trying to
And
get
see,
justice for
people don't
6
know
years,
that
bro.
though. Like they think that this shit just coming about. But you saying she been on Twitter saying this shit for 6 years, bro.
Well,
Bro, her thing is justice for I think something
Justice for justice.
justice for closure or no justice for closure or closure justice for something on Twitter, bro. She's been saying this shit,
let me make this
tagging a lot
suggestion.
of people. She said she reached out
Hey,
to
what you?
Tamika
Hey, hold on,
Murray,
hold
then she
on, hold
come
on,
down
one
saying,
man.
"Oh,
Hold on, one man. We got somebody else on, Mr. Research. What's good, fam?
What's good? Let me make this quick suggestion. And see, this has been around for a long time, like the Bill Cosby thing was around for a long time. Respectfully, with black folks, we got a problem. We got the people who don't research much or nothing, who just go off what's reaction to what happened right in front of them. And then we got the people who constantly seeking some level of knowledge on a conversation. Anytime we say that, it sounds like we talking down to people. But the reality is we need more black folks to be constantly aware of things, because the problem is these non-black people are always using history. They're always using history.
Yeah, because it's bottom line. It's it like me too. I use history. That's why I be telling black people to use their research. Because like a lot of this shit has already been. We ain't seen this shit before.
Right, right. And my final comment on it, and I'll let the brother continue speaking, is that here we have a dude whether he did it or not, you know you had a case. It's you don't go just running your mouth about cases. You don't go picking fights with people when God or the powers that be have blessed you to not catch a body. You know what I'm saying? You need to go chill out somewhere. But people like this dude or people like the Bill Cosby dudes, they sit up here and they act like nothing happened. You know what I'm saying? And they get out there again, and now you get somebody who brings it back to light, and next thing you know, here go another case, or they get a different DA and they run it back, and you like, how the hell did that happen? No, black man, you needed to chill. You needed to chill. But go ahead, brother. I just wanted to insert that.
And let me say this though,
Man.
shout out to DJ Academics and AK. You know what I'm saying? They both apologized to me. You know what I mean? Love from urban politicians. Shout out urban politicians. Shout out Chris Burns. I Smoke. Hip Hop. You know what I mean? Live. Corey King, man. Shout out to everybody, man. T History. Hey man, shout out to everybody, man. Kwame Brown, KB. You feel me? Like at the end of the day, man, like it's got to be a solution behind a lot of shit that we speaking on. It got to be, bro.
We gotta
Yeah,
be
dude, bro.
we gotta be more adult like, man. I mean, this ain't 1980 no more. You know, this ain't, you know, it's too many dudes doing nonsense, and then once the powers that be come down against them, then we want to say, okay, black people, stand behind me. Wait a minute, son. Chill out. You should have chilled
Yo,
out.
but you know what's so crazy? I feel he spoke on R. Kelly to hide himself. That's how I felt, because at the end of the day, right? All right, let's say you do something, like not you, but like you know how killers are saying, "Oh, stop killing people," but they the main ones to be trying to kill people. They the main ones to be shoot up and stuff like that. I think that's what he did. He spoke on Bill Cosby and R. Kelly just to hide himself. To be honest with you, but this has been around, man. It's been around for a long time, and I supported him because like it's just been around.
Well,
People just
I
now want to research your look, and then you can see the shade room is trying. The shade room is trying to fix it up. If you go in the shade room, they're trying to fix it up. I think we need to stop. We need to stop messing with the shade room because they're not good for the community at all, for black people.
Hey,
They're
the
trying to fix
Shade
that up.
Room
We
just
going shade
deleted
room.
their post. Like early in this live, I had a post that I was putting up, and it was in regards to the Shade Room, and the post disappeared. It's on live. I went to it.
well, me
Yeah, bro.
personally, I don't mess with no media created by women, because I realize that, you know, respectfully, many women, not all, but many women just want chaos for a couple of dollars, and they willing to destroy a whole kingdom. And
Yo, bro.
so
Play,
I'm not.
choke no joke live with her on there. She was on there saying she Richard Timmy Kamari, my son, all of them, and they said, "Nah, we can't do that. Charlamagne's my brother."
Hey, bro, literally though, it was some shit that was on the Shade Room. It was about Kevin Hunter, and I went to it. It was like two other little posts behind that post. It was some recordings. I went over there. That shit was going. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh yeah, they got that shit going on, boy. Cease and desist. Hey, shout out the lawyer that it's in the description, man. Y'all shout out, bro. You know what I'm saying? The lead attorney. Like, yeah, boy. Y'all better stop playing. Ain't none of that over here though.
Well,
Hey, they gonna get me, bro. Y'all better subscribe to this channel, man. Subscribe to this channel in case they get me, gang.
Yeah, subscribe, man. Guys.
He had to send out the cease and desist because he realized he opened his mouth. He actually, just like Kwame said, you the one that initiated the whole conversation for him to even say something. And then even if they're able to hit him with cease and desist, his lawyer's argument is going to be, well, you know, Charlamagne initiated this whole thing about the man family. So he just responded to what Charlamagne initiated.
Right. That's what the lawyer said. Like, cause basically he said that he was like some sort of like beast out here. He was dangerous because of his father and shit. And like he said, he ain't even talked to his father or seen his father in years. And it's crazy how he know about more about his father than him.
Right. Right. And that's because he wanted to use the power of that Italian-owned radio station. Let me say it again, that Italian-owned radio station to go against another black man for what he's beefing with his friends. Now picture that. This ain't got nothing to do with Charlamagne. Nothing. But because he wanted to take an opportunity to use the Italian radio station against another guy's name for the sake of his two friends, that's lame in itself. Why would you even bring attention to yourself? And then once the attention comes back to you, now you want to go hide behind the law. No, you never should have spoke up in the first place.
Right. Damn, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, this shit just, man, it's just deep though, bro. Cause like the mother said she admit to it though. The mother, she admit to her wrong. She like, man, I was like, I ain't want my daughter to go through that shit.
This is good for the culture, though. This is good for the culture. All this is good for the culture.
He got too comfortable, bro.
It needs to happen like this because we got too many people out there comfortable and not knowing how laws really get down.
Right. Where you from, bro?
The Bay Area.
The Bay? Oh, salute the Bay, fam.
Yeah, I was about
Absolutely.
to say that he sound you from the West Coast. But nah,
Yeah, we get indoctrinated. Yeah, we get
Hey, bro, how
indoctrinated.
you found our channel? You just came to the channel and shit?
Yeah, I just passed through, man. I just passed through, saw it.
No,
You know,
doubt, man. Hopefully you subscribe, man. Hopefully y'all subscribing right now, family.
Yeah, I'll put something in on subscription. That's what's up.
We gotta have these type of discussions. They sent shout out on St. Jude, man. This video is sponsored, man. If y'all wanna not give no money to me, but y'all want to give it to St. Jude, you know what I'm saying? The link is in the description. You feel me? Gang, 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 gang.
That's that.
My radio has the audio. Yeah, like that's what I'm saying,
yeah,
though.
bro.
It's pretty
It's
like
crazy.
it just disappeared on me. Like I had it, like I'm doing my show, then I go to the link, then that particular post is gone. I'm like, yo, they must be doing this shit while I'm on live, removing shit as we speak. That's why they probably gonna try to remove this video. So man, y'all seen it all from top to bottom. If y'all ain't seen it, go to the beginning. Styrofoam Flex, and it keeps going on and on. Then we get into the Jessica Reed interview. Shout out to Choke No Joke and Start to Rain. Then we go into the lawyer who's saying like basically how this shit, how he could get off on it. So we broke it down to you like a whole 100%, fam. We doing something everybody gonna do.
Yo, and I need everybody to understand. Kwame from South Carolina. He said Charlamagne went to school with Kwame's older sister. So people in that community knows what happened. Because her and the mom had to move. At 15, she moved to Virginia because her mom didn't want to get through all that trauma that happened to her. So Kwame speaking on it, they know what happened in that area. Because he said he knows them. He knows his sister personally because he went to school with Kwame's sister. Just let that click to your head, bro. His sister probably called Kwame and let him know what happened.
Now I'm gonna speak to the legal side. What Charlamagne gonna mess around and do? Somebody gonna revoke some judge or some superior court of South Carolina gonna mess around and revoke that darn plea if they can, and he'll find himself back in front of a new DA. You better stop playing around because black folks, we be thinking we know the law, and it's like what happened with the Bill Cosby thing where they wouldn't let Bill Cosby bring his witness. Now imagine that a judge is blocking somebody from bringing a witness that would exonerate them. That's what happened in the first case. People got to understand how these laws get down, and we got to stop assuming. Got to stop looking at these TV shows thinking, oh, that's how it works. Nah, you need to get up here and really peep game because that's how they get you.
Yeah. Facts,
Hey, I got to run out of here, man. Much love to you guys, man. Holla at you. Peace out.
Appreciate it, man.
All right, for sure, bro. Now this is crazy, man. This is really crazy. And shout out to Quentin Philippe, man. Quentin Philippe. He him and Zeno going on arguing on this subject too, because he's saying I think he's taking Charlamagne's side, but it's like, yo, he picked a 15-year-old up. He big brother to 15-year-old. I know y'all can say whatever their mom and stuff, but they met at the radio station. You don't know if the girl's trying to be a singer, or he promised the girl, "I'll help you get somewhere." With you. You don't know what he said to her for her to be cool with him. But Malika was older, so she was thinking Malika alive. That's how, like, y'all just gotta really listen to her story. It's just crazy. Like, damn, like, bro. And then he was getting too comfortable just talking about it like it was nothing, and he's making money off talking about the situation.
I remember a scenario, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I got this girl real drunk, and I fought. Just that sentence sounds a little. I remember a scenario, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I got this girl real drunk, and I fought. Just that sentence sounds a little fishy. I got her drunk. I didn't just get her drunk. I remember going. I went to the sex store and got Spanish Fly. Oh, so you raped her? Shut up. Spanish Fly. They sell it in the sex store. I'm telling the truth. They spell it in the Spanish store. I had to fucking. They sell knives in the sex store too.
Hold on, before we play this, like, is people subscribed to this channel? I know it's people leaving the building. See, they ain't even know we was about to come back with them. They stupid. They just left. But now we about to hit y'all with a bomb, man. It's definitely Cloud Chaser TV. Y'all ready for this or not, man? This shit is disturbing, family. You ready for this video? Hit the subscribe button right now, man. Like this video and share it on Facebook and Twitter, gang. Come on, man.
I remember a scenario, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I got this girl real drunk, and I fought. Just that sentence sounds a little fishy. I got her drunk. I didn't just get her drunk. I remember going. I went to the sex store and got Spanish Fly. Oh, so you raped her? Shut up. Spanish Fly. They sell it in the sex store. I'm telling the truth. They spell it in the Spanish store. I had to fucking. They sell knives in the sex store too. You could put that to a girl's throat and have sex with her. That doesn't mean it's illegal. So I put the Spanish Fly in the E&J. We drinking the E&J and shit. So in my mind, I don't know if this shit really worked, but I felt like I got horny as a motherfucker too. Right? So she was drunk as shit, and we had sex and shit, and like. A lot of my boys was trying to come in the room and fuck her. I'm like, nah, chill out. I can't. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna let you run a train on it. That's rape. Okay. So, right. So if it's just one-on-one, it ain't rape. Yeah. So the next trains are rape. So the next morning she wakes up. And we talk about it. And she's like, what happened? Oh shit. Like, we had sex. She said, okay, well, I'm glad it was you. Then a couple days later. She's like, yo, are you sure I only had sex with you? One of my stupid ass cousins was going around saying he fucked her, which he didn't. I know for a fact he didn't. I was there the whole time. Yeah. He did not fuck her. Yeah. He looked at her naked, but he didn't fuck her, right? So
I hope this ain't the same girl, gang. Get them likes up, man. Share this shit on Facebook and Twitter.
That's not the same. This is a different girl. That's what I'm saying, bro. He has a pattern, bro. He said first time he had sex with his wife, he did the same thing to her, bro. This is a different girl. It's not the same girl.
Her name Jessica,
15-year-old, and his wife named Jessica, bro.
Oh my God! Hold on.
So I'm telling her, no, me and you just had sex. Nobody else did nothing. So it just was weird that she was like, well, I'm just glad it was you. You know what I'm saying? Because in my mind, I'm like, yo, you could have been in a real bad situation if it was another motherfucker. That's a compliment, man. A girl just said, yo, at least you raped me. I didn't rape her. I did not rape her. Hey, if it was any of your cousins or friends, it would have been rape. But I didn't rape her because me and her had every intention of having sex with each other. So then why would you put the Spanish Fly? I'm still a freaky motherfucker, but listen, was she passed out while you fucked her? Nah, she wasn't like. She was like one of those drunks where she was one of those drunks where she was like, she wasn't coherent, but she was up. You know when your girls is like when you're blacked out like that, don't know what the fuck's going on type shit. Like she was awake and she was into it. She was wasted. Yeah, she was. Her eyes were not rolling in the back of her head. No. Okay. Was she snoring while you were? It was just weird. It was just weird because while we was having sex, she was. Because one of my homeboys used to fuck her on the regular. Like when I say the regular, that was his girl. Like he hates me probably to this day. Wait, so you fucked your friend's girl? That was a piece of shit.
But he's innocent, right? If you still caping for Charlamagne the hypocrite, aka Shaw Kelly, aka Harvey Weinstein, aka Sharkasi 69, kill yourself.
Remember a scenario in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I got this girl real drunk, and I fought. That sentence sounds a little fishy. I got her drunk. I didn't just get her drunk. I remember going. I went to the sex store and got Spanish Fly. Oh, so you raped her? Shut up. Spanish Fly. They sell it in the sex store. I'm telling the truth. They spell it in the Spanish store. I had to fucking. They sell knives in the sex store too. You could put that to a girl's throat and have sex with it. That doesn't mean it's illegal. So I put the Spanish Fly in the E&J. We drinking the E&J and shit. So in my mind, I don't know if this shit really worked, but I felt like I got horny as a motherfucker too. Right? So she was drunk as shit, and we had sex and shit, and like. A lot of my boys was trying to come in the room and fuck her. I'm like, nah, chill. Like, I can't. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna let you run a train on it. That's rape. Yeah. Okay. So, right. So it's just one-on-one. It ain't rape. Yeah. So the next trains are rape. So the next morning she wakes up. And we talk about it. And she's like, "What happened?" Oh shit. Like, we had sex. She said, "Okay, well, I'm glad it was you." Then a couple days later. She's like, "Yo, are you sure I only had sex with you?" And one of my stupid ass cousins was going around saying he fucked her, which he didn't. I know for a fact he didn't. Okay. I was there the whole time. Yeah. He did not fuck her. Yeah. He looked at her naked, but he didn't fuck her. Right? So I'm telling her, "No, me and you just had sex. Nobody else did nothing." So it just was weird that she was like, "Well, I'm just glad it was you." You know what I'm saying? Because in my mind, I'm like, "Yo, you could have been in a real bad situation if it was another motherfucker there." That's a huge compliment, man. A girl just said, "Yo, at least you raped me." I didn't rape her. I did not rape her. Hey, if it was any of your cousins or friends, it would have been rape. But I didn't rape her because me and her had every intention of having sex with each other. So then why would you put the Spanish Fly? I'm still a freaky motherfucker, but listen, was she passed out while you fucked her? Nah, she wasn't like. She was like one of those drunks where. Listen, no, she was one of those drunks where like. She was one of those drunks, but she was like, she wasn't coherent, but she was up. You know when your girls is like when you're blacked out, like that, don't know what the fuck's going on type shit. Like she was really. She was awake and she was into it. She was wasted. Yeah, she was. Her eyes were not rolling in the back of her head. No. Okay. Was she snoring while you were? It was just weird. It was just weird because while we was having sex, she was. Because one of my homeboys used to fuck her on the regular. Like when I say the regular, that was his girl. Like he hates me probably to this day. Wait, so you fucked your friend's girl? That was a piece of shit.
But he's innocent, right? If you still caping for Charlamagne the hypocrite, aka Shaw Kelly, aka Harvey Weinstein, aka Sharkasi 69.
My name is My name is Jocelyn Sullivan, and I am the mother of Jessica Nicole Reed. We're out here in Mounts Corner, just left the Berkeley County Sheriff's Department, speaking with detectives. The case of McCalvey, my daughter, Jessica Reed. I have regrets in which I am very sorry about, because when my daughter was drugged and raped, I wanted to do nothing but protect her. I didn't want her to suffer anymore. I didn't want her to feel that pain anymore. And so I did not let her testify. And because of that, we are finding out that Mr. McCalvey is going to get away with what he did to my daughter, Jessica, and this family. For all these years, we've been suffering, going through pain and anguish over his decisions, molest my daughter, rape her. And now she has to deal with this and we have to deal with this. And I'm so sorry that I didn't take the initiative then to persecute him for what he did to my daughter. I'm sorry. He came to our home and he acted as if he was going to be a friend to us. He came to us and said, "Don't worry, nothing's going to happen to her. And I'll make sure that she'll be safe." He eluded us to believe and trust in him. And then he turns around and violates my daughter by raping and drugging her. And then he gets away with it. When I made the decision not for my daughter to testify, I was focused on her well-being, and I wanted the best for her. I didn't want to put her in a stand to relive all of that pain and suffering. And now, 17 years later, because he continues to make mockery about it, joke and laugh about it, like it doesn't even matter to him, or he has no regrets or anything. Then he tries to cover it up with his money and his high-class attorneys. And now he's not going to be punished for it. Justice is not fair, and we will not stop fighting. We will fight for justice and closure for my daughter, Jessica, and this family. According to the detectives, because he negotiated a plea deal, he cannot be prosecuted for the rape charge. So what they did was just dismiss it. They didn't even prosecute the rape charge because my daughter wasn't there. And so they let him plead. DNA did not clear him innocent. DNA has nothing to do with it at all. He's guilty no matter what anyone says. 17 years later, she's still suffering from it. We're still suffering with her from it. And justice needs to be served regardless. He deserves to be punished for what he did.
Hello, my name is Jessica Reed. I'm 32 years old. I'm originally from Brooklyn, New York. I left New York when I was 6 years old after my father passed away. We moved to Charleston, South Carolina, lived there for about 5 years, and we moved to Somerville and lived there for 2 years. Today, I'm here to talk about what happened in June 2001. A lot of you have heard Charlamagne's story, but today I'm here to set the record straight about what really happened that night. I met Charlamagne through a mutual friend. His name is Rico. I met Rico through my best friend. Her name is Shaniqua Epps. The night I met Charlamagne, Rico and I were hanging out. He told me he had some business to take care of and he had to stop by the radio station, Z93. So where I'm at right now, standing right in front of what used to be Z93 radio station, here is where I met Charlamagne. Like I said previously, I was introduced to him by Rico, who was a mutual friend of both Charlamagne and mine. Charlamagne worked at the time as a radio DJ. He introduced us. Rico introduced Charlamagne and I. I sat down. Rico and Charlamagne were discussing music. I kind of sat back while they talked. We left the station, and about 2 days later, Charlamagne called me. I'm not sure how he got my number because I didn't give it to him, but I'm assuming that Rico gave him my number. At the time I met Charlamagne, I was 15 years old. He told me he was 20. Just finding out recently, he was actually 22 years old at the time. Our relationship was strictly platonic. We were friends and only friends. We are at Tree Haven Apartment. This is where Charlamagne came to meet my mom for the first time. Came upstairs to this apartment here to my left, came to meet my mother, spoke to her, introduced himself. And on that day, he took me and my best friend out to lunch to a Chinese buffet. I knew him about maybe the incident, before the incident.
Hold on, gang. Hold on, gang. Because we're going to cut this off for just a second. We're going to come right back to this. We're going to come right back to this, gang, because I want y'all to see something. We're going to come right back to this. I want y'all to see something. We're going to come right back to it. Right back to it. We're going to come right back to it, gang.
I remember a scenario in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I got this girl real drunk, and I fought. Just that sentence sounds a little fishy. I got her drunk. I remember a scenario in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I got this girl real drunk. I remember a scenario in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I got this girl real drunk. I remember a scenario in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I got this girl real drunk, and I fought. Just that sentence sounds a little fishy. I got her drunk. I didn't just get her drunk. I remember going. I went to the sex store and got Spanish Fly. Oh, so you raped her? Shut up. Spanish Fly. They sell it in the sex store. I'm telling the truth. They spell it in the Spanish store. I had to fucking. They sell knives in the sex store too. You could put that to a girl's throat and have sex with her. That doesn't mean it's legal. So I put the Spanish Fly in the E&J. We drinking the E&J and shit. So in my mind, I don't know if this shit really worked, but I felt like I got horny as a motherfucker too. Right? So she was drunk as shit, and we had sex and shit, and like. A lot of my boys was trying to come in the room and fuck her. I'm like, nah, chill out. I can't. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna let you run a train on it. That's rape. Yeah. Okay. So, right. So it's just one-on-one. It ain't right. Yeah. So the next trains are rape. So the next morning she wakes up. And we talk about it. And she's like, "What happened?" Oh shit. I'm like, we had sex. She said, "Okay, well, I'm glad it was you." Then a couple days later. She's like, yo, are you sure I only had sex with you? And one of my stupid ass cousins was going around saying he fucked her, which he didn't. I know for a fact he didn't. I was there the whole time. He did not fuck her. He looked at her naked, but he didn't fuck her, right? So I'm telling her, no, me and you just had sex. Nobody else did nothing. So it just was weird that she was like, well, I'm just glad it was you. You know what I'm saying? Because in my mind, I'm like, yo, you could have been in a real bad situation if it was another motherfucker there. Compliment, man. A girl just said, yo, at least you raped me. I didn't rape her. I did not rape her. Hey, if it was any of your cousins or friends, it would have been rape. But I didn't rape her because me and her had every intention of having sex with each other. So then why would you put the Spanish Fly? I'm still a freaky motherfucker, but listen, was she passed out while you fucked her? Nah, she wasn't like, she was like one of those drunks where, she was one of those drunks where like, she was like, she wasn't coherent, but she was up. You know when your girls is like when you're blacked out like that. Don't know what the fuck's going on type shit. Like she was really awake and she was.
Let me say something quick. This video he's playing is not about Jessica Reed. It's about another girl did that too. Jessica Reed. Then he did an interview with DJ Academics. That's what he spoke. That's when he spoke on that. So this video is a totally different. It's a different girl. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, it's a whole different scenario. I mean, it's a whole different person, but this scenario is similar to Jessica Reed, though, because she's saying it's similar. She's saying that he got her intoxicated.
Into it. She was wasted. Yeah, she was. Her eyes were not rolling in the back of her head. No. Okay. Was she snoring while you were? It was just weird. It was just weird because while we was having. Was she snoring while you were? It was just weird. It was just weird because while we was having sex, she was. Because one of my homeboys used to fuck her on the regular. Like when I say the regular, that was his girl. Like he hates me probably to this day. Wait, so you fucked your friend's girl? That was a piece of shit.
But he's innocent, right? If you still caping for Charlamagne the hypocrite, aka Shaw Kelly, aka Harvey Weinstein.
And you know what's crazy, bro? Look when this video was made. Can they see it, bro? This video was made July 12th, 2018. July 12th, 2018. Nigga, what we in right now? We about to be damn near July 2021. That's 3 years later.
Bro, DJ Academic interview was 7 years ago. Go play that.
What was it? Which was it, bro?
Doing shit for 7 years now. She been trying to get justice for her show.
You said she did an interview with DJ Academics.
Like she just came out. She said she don't want no money.
Hey, bro, she did an interview with DJ Academics.
She's been trying. Yeah.
What? They don't want you to say that shit, bro. They breaking up your internet, my nigga.
Nah, bro, he did. She said her cousin sent her the video when he did that.
Oh, here you go, right here.
It's the latenightcreep.com. Stay creeping.
What's the wildest shit you ever did, like after, like since you gained fame, with like either groupies or
I don't do that shit. I'm scared of that kind of shit. I done had a rape charge before.
Oh, for real?
Hell yeah, I'm scared of that kind of shit. I don't even play them.
You got like a charge? How you beat that?
Because I didn't do it. It was a criminal sexual conduct with a minor charge.
That means you would have to like register for the
yeah.
But he really didn't beat it though, because he copped out to it. That's crazy. Because he said he beat it right here in this. He said, I beat that shit. But really, he copped out because he pleaded down to a lesser charge. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. You feel me? Because he really didn't beat it, gang. What you say, one man?
Nah, he didn't beat it, bro. He didn't. No, he didn't beat it because her mom didn't want her daughter to go through trauma. So she was like, nah, bro, I don't want you to testify. I don't want all this for you to relive what happened to you. He didn't beat it. He just played a lesser charge.
Right, he played down. All right, let's play it.
Yeah, it was the year 2000, 2001. I think I was like 20 years old. My cousin had just graduated.
It was 2001 for the record. It was 2001.
From high school, and he had got a scholarship to Penn State University, and I had a party, and I had all of these chicks at a party. Like I was doing overnights I was working at D93 then, so I had all these chicks there that I met through radio, and chicks that my dude had known. So I used to always see this chick with my dude. So I bought, I invited her to the party. So she was at the party and shit. She got drunk, high, whatever. Something happened in the room with a couple of my dudes. I'm asking them, did they mess with the chick, after the fact, after she pressed charges? And they was like, no. But they was like, yo, she's bugging. I remember the night of, they was like, yo, she's in here bugging out. She's kicking over the TV and she's trying to set shit on fire. I'm like, what the fuck? Because I had left. So the next morning, I'm hearing she said she got raped. So I go to the hood to ask what happened. They like, yeah, my cousin who had got the scholarship, yeah, he's in jail now. What you mean he's in jail? He's in jail. They said he raped the girl. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. I go down to the jailhouse, talk to the detective myself. No, ain't got no one for me. I just told the detective, like, hey, look, I take full responsibility for anything that happened in the house last night.
You gonna take the case?
No,
off
but I
him?
told her, I said, as far as I know, because I asked around, did anybody fuck up? I'm like, yo, nobody got raped, yada, yada, yada. They didn't even have my cousin in custody. My other cousins was fucking with me because they was mad they didn't get invited to the party. Hating ass motherfuckers. So my cousin wasn't even in custody. So I went down to the jailhouse for nothing. So I'm like, yo, I take full responsibility for everything. I bought the alcohol. They was like, well, you're not even of age to buy alcohol. And I'm like, well, how'd you get it? Well, I got a crackhead to get it for me. Whatever.
They went down there copping out pleas.
They had to do shit.
Yeah.
So 2 weeks later, they come and arrest me for criminal sexual conduct with a minor. So I had to get blood and hair follicles.
Off you going down there to initially explain it?
They ain't had nobody else they depended on. So being that I went down there and took full responsibility, lock him up.
Did it get through? You got indicted on it and everything, or
now I went to court. With the court, and they reduced the charges to like contributing to the delinquency of a minor because I had to give blood and all DNA samples, and it wasn't me. Whoever touched it wasn't me.
So you didn't get no jail time over there?
Nah, I got like probation, like 4 or 5 months probation or something like that.
Man.
Something like
that's so. I mean,
so that's the reason I don't play those games with females. I don't play games like that. Like if I'm kicking it with you, I'm kicking it with you. I'm not bringing no randoms over. Somebody I just met from the club. Some chick I just met. Like I go through a process. I talk on the phone with girls. I take them out with me a few times before I even try to get at them. Like I got to see where they head at. You know what I mean?
You taking chicks out on dates?
I mean, I wouldn't call them dates, but they come with me where I'm at. You know what I mean? If I'm at a club, hosting a party or something, yeah, you can come through, have a good time. Black, dark black, light skin. It ain't about whether you're white. It ain't about whether you Asian, Puerto Rican. It just matters about if you're pretty or not. That's what these girls won't. That's the harsh truth they won't grasp. It ain't about your skin color. Are you pretty or not?
The guy's lying. He wasn't 20. That nigga was 22.
Himself to me. He said that he would watch over them and promise that they would be fine, and I had nothing to worry about, that they would be safe with him. He came off like he was a brother to a sister kind of relationship, and I trusted this person and allowed my daughter and her friend to go and have lunch at that time. I did not know, and I want to stress it very clearly, I did not know his age at that time. I just figured that he was a friend, hang around friend, possibly even high school. So yes, he did come and he did assure me that my daughter and her girlfriend would be safe with him.
So the second time Charlamagne came to my home, I wasn't here. I'm not sure where I was, but my brother answered the door, told Charlamagne I wasn't here. And that was the second occasion. The third occasion was the day of the party. Charlamagne called me one day and told me he was having a party, a beach party, and invited me to the beach party. Initially, I said no, but then he said the party was actually for him. It was his birthday. And he said, you're like my sister, you have to be there. And I told him, I said, okay. Give me a second. So he told me it was his birthday party and I had to be there. He said, you're like my sister. I want you to come. And I told him, I said, okay, I would come. So I called my best friend and I asked her if she wanted to go. And she said that she would think about it. She got back to me and said she couldn't go. So I asked my brother's girlfriend at the time, her name is Malika Joyner, and she said that she would go with me. Or the day of the party, I got a call from Charlamagne and asked if we were ready. And we told him yes. So he came to pick us up. There were 2 vehicles. It was a Yukon and I believe it was a Talon, if I'm not mistaken, a sports car. He had a few guys with him, and one of those guys was a cousin of his by the name of Kenta Palmer. Kenta Palmer was the one driving the sports vehicle. Prior to this day, I had never met Kenta or any of the guys who came to pick us up. I just assumed they were friends and family of his because he was having this alleged birthday party. There were a few guys in the truck and one guy in the sports car. They picked us up late afternoon. Malika and I got into the vehicles. We left. From there, we went to his father's house. Once we got there, I met his father, and there was a few other people there, which I believe were his family members. And they were sitting in there watching TV. We sat there for a while. We left his parents' house and got into the vehicles and drove to, I believe it was a gas station. At the gas station, Malika called my mom to check in to let her know we were okay. I believe Charlamagne and someone else got out and went inside the gas station, came back into the vehicles, and then we drove to the villa. Once we got there, went inside. Wait a minute. Right now, we are at the Short Stay Villa in Mox Corner. This is where everything took place on June 2001. As you can see, in order to access the villa, you need a military pass. Someone by the name of Derek Major got the villa for Charlamagne that night. I know Charlamagne repeatedly says that this party was for a cousin of his named Kenta Palmer, but I was told from Charlamagne himself that this party was for him. It was his birthday. That's the only reason I came. The first thing I noticed is there were just a whole bunch of guys there. I think there were 2 other females, but they were in the back outside, and I could see them through the sliding door. But it was majority guys. Villa number 30. This is where the party was. Me and Malika walked into the party with Charlamagne, his friends and cousins. Whew. I do not want to tell that story again. I don't even want to do bits and pieces of it. Fucking over it. Malika and I sat down, and Charlamagne asked us if we wanted something to drink. Malika took a drink, but I told him I was fine. I didn't want to drink. But it's like he kept pressuring me to drink. He was like, this is where Charlamagne gave Malika and I the drinks. He himself made those drinks. He told me that I could trust him. I was like his sister. He would let nothing happen to me that night. He repeatedly asked me over and over and over if I wanted to drink. And even after telling him no several times, he still pressured me. I finally took a drink. Now, mind you, I'm 15 years old. I'm a child. I'm a minor. I'm being pressured into drinking by someone who I thought I could trust. I let my guards down. And I said, you know what? This is my friend. He won't let anything happen to me. And he betrayed me. He allowed his friends or cousins or whoever those guys were to take advantage of me. And he himself took advantage of me as well. He brought me here and left me here.
All right, good evening. This is the Star Report. My name is Star. I'm your host, and I have Malika Joyner on the line with me, the friend and relative of Jessica Reed, who was indeed raped in 2001 in South Carolina at a party where Leonard McKelvey, also known as Charlamagne, did take a plea to contributing to the delinquency of a minor. But Malika, you have come forward, you contacted me, and you want to tell you want to tell what you saw? I mean, let's just get right to it. What did you see that?
Well, okay, we can get right to it. We were offered drinks. There was something in the drink.
He went in the kitchen, made a drink for me. I took the drink and I sat next to Malika and I was drinking my drink and she was just about done with hers. She just, out of the blue, started throwing up. And the funny thing about it was, after she was throwing up, he kept asking her or trying to give her more drinks. And she was like, you know, I can't drink anymore.
You know, because I didn't know who he was, you know, on the radio. That was my first time ever meeting him. I was introduced through Jessica. I knew nothing about him. I was basically going there. She asked me if I would like to go with her. So I said, yeah, I'll go with you,
right.
You know. So I didn't know him at all prior to this event occurring. I didn't know who he was.
I sat my cup down and I just said, okay, I started feeling weird. And I said, okay, I'm going to go to the bathroom. This is what I told myself. And when I got up to go to the bathroom, I fell to the floor. I couldn't move my legs. I couldn't move my arms. It's like I had no control over my limbs. I could see and I could hear, but I couldn't move. So I heard the guys in the back and they were laughing, and Charlamagne was laughing. And he told them to take me upstairs. Taken upstairs by two guys, one named Larry and one named Boo, who took me into a bathroom and violated me and took advantage of me. Charlamagne allowed these guys to take me upstairs. In fact, he told them to take me upstairs after giving me a drink with a drug in it. I got up off the couch and I couldn't even move. I collapsed to the floor and all he could do was laugh. He didn't ask if I was okay. He didn't help me up. He laughed. So he took me upstairs and then he took me into the bathroom.
I did see two people escort her upstairs, but like I said, I myself was I was throwing up and so forth. I was out of it too, but I was still able to know what was, you know, able to see and hear what was going on. But it was like everything for me was slow motion. But she was escorted up the stairs with two gentlemen.
Okay. They took me upstairs and took me into the bathroom. And I don't know if I can do this. They took me upstairs and took me into the bathroom. And they had my arms like this. One was here and one was here. And they were holding me up because I couldn't hold myself up. And I had a dress on. I had one arm like this and Larry was holding me up. And Boo had this other arm, but with his other hand, he was just forcing his fingers in my vagina. And I was just sitting there helpless. I couldn't do nothing.
He was 22.
I cannot do this.
At any point were you in the room together with with Jessica when she was being raped, or were you in another room and you came in? How did that play out?
No, she was upstairs. I was downstairs.
Okay.
When they were finished, they just left me in the bathroom and I fell to the floor. And I was just laying on the floor crying. I was just laying there. And then somebody came into the bathroom, picked me up, and put me in the bedroom. Left me in the bedroom, closed the door behind them.
This is the latenightcreep.com.
I remember a scenario, Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I got this girl real drunk, and I fought. Just that sentence sounds a little fishy. I got her drunk. I didn't just get her drunk. I remember going. I went to the sex store and got Spanish Fly. Oh, so you raped her? Shut up. Spanish Fly. They sell it in the sex store. I'm telling the truth. They spell it in the Spanish store. I had to fucking. They sell knives in the sex store too. You could put that to a girl's throat and have sex with her. That doesn't mean it's legal. So I put the Spanish Fly in the E&J. We drinking the E&J and shit. So in my mind, I don't know if this shit really worked, but I felt like I got horny as a motherfucker too. Right? So she was drunk as shit, and we had sex and shit, and like. A lot of my boys was trying to come in the room and fuck her. I'm like, nah, chill out. I can't. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna let you run a train on it. That's rape. Okay. So, right. So it's just one-on-one. It ain't rape. Yeah. So the next trains are rape. So the next morning she wakes up. And we talk about it. And she's like, "What happened?" Oh shit. Like, we had sex. She said, "Okay, well, I'm glad it was you." Then a couple days later. She's like, "Yo, are you sure I only had sex with you?" Because one of my stupid ass cousins was going around saying he fucked her, which he didn't. I know for a fact he didn't. I was there the whole time. He did not fuck her. He looked at her naked, but he didn't fuck her. Right? So I'm telling her, "No, me and you just had sex. Nobody else did nothing." So it just was weird that she was like, "Well, I'm just glad it was you." You know what I'm saying? Because in my mind, I'm like, "Yo, you could have been in a real bad situation if it was another motherfucker there." Compliment, man. A girl just said, "Yo, at least you raped me." I didn't rape her. I did not rape her. Hey, if it was any of your cousins or friends, it would have been rape. But I didn't rape her because me and her had every intention of having sex with each other. So then why would you put the Spanish Fly? I'm still a freaky motherfucker, but listen, was she passed out while you fucked her? Nah, she wasn't like, she was like one of those drunks where, no, listen, no. She was one of those drunks where like, she was like, she wasn't coherent, but she was up. You know when your girls is like when you're blacked out, like that, don't know what the fuck's going on type shit. Like she was awake and she was into it. She was wasted. Yeah, she was. Her eyes were not rolling in the back of her head. No. Okay. Was she snoring while you were? It was just weird. It was just weird because while we was having sex, she was. Because one of my homeboys used to fuck her on the regular. Like when I say the regular, that was his girl. Like he hates me probably to this day. Wait, so you fucked your friend's girl? That was a piece of shit.
But he's innocent, right? If you still caping for Charlamagne the hypocrite, aka Shaw Kelly, aka Harvey Weinstein, aka Sharkasi 69, kill yourself.
Man, nah, they didn't get no money, man. Y'all need to stop saying she got money if you don't know the facts. He ain't giving them no money, bro. I need to chill out with all that.
I don't know how long I was laying there for, but Larry ended up coming in the bedroom. He came in, he got on the bed, and he started to rub his penis on my body. And all I could do at the time was just try to roll around on the bed. And I was rolling until I eventually fell off bed.
And shit on loop. This live, boy. Your daddy on loop. We speaking the truth. It's Death for the Cloud Chaser TV,
I don't
man.
know. I don't even know how I got back onto the bed. I don't even know. But he left. And then Charlamagne came into the room. And I saw Charlamagne's face with my own eyes. When he opened that door, I saw his face. I saw his face. I heard his voice while he was raping me. There's nothing that nobody can say. And started taking off my clothes. And started talking to me in the process. And he kept saying things like, I told you I was going to take care of you and nothing was going to happen to you.
But because I was throwing up, I was still coherent. I was still able to, I was still aware of my surroundings. So he couldn't really, he gave up with me, he was kissing on me, trying to unbutton my shirt. I was determined, that was not going to happen. And in the process of him not being able to sexually, come on to me the way he wanted to, because I was still able to, I was still able to know what's going on, then that's, where Jessica, he went to Jessica.
I told you I was going to take care of you. And nothing's going to happen to you. This is Charlamagne. And he just kept going on and on. And then he started kissing me and he started kissing me. He started kissing me. The whole time he's doing all of these things, I was there crying. That's why it's so hard. Like, as I'm saying it, it's replaying in my head and I can see it happening. He was kissing me everywhere. And I'm laying there crying. And he's like trying to shush me. He's trying to shush me. Oh. I'm sitting there crying, and he tries to shush me. And then he performs oral sex on me. And then he rapes me. And I was trying to move, but I don't know, he was heavy. And it was like nothing I could do.
I was downstairs when Jessica went upstairs to the bathroom, and she was gone quite a while. At that time, I was throwing up and so forth, so it took me quite a bit of time to get to her. But what made me get up to get to her, not even that she was gone for so long, but I heard yelling and screaming, a lot of noise, and like something wasn't right. So that's what made me get up to go find Jessica. And in the process of me finding Jessica, I did see Charlamagne on top of Jessica, and Jessica was very hysterical. Oh gosh, it was horrible.
I was laying on the bed with no clothes on, and I remember somebody opening the door.
Okay, so you went upstairs and you had to push your way into the room, or the door was open? What?
No, the door was closed. It was not open whatsoever. I had to literally get in. I don't know how, but I mustered up the energy to get in that room.
Okay.
And like I said, I did see Charlamagne on top of Jessica. And in the process, because it was more of a shock, like, how did she get in here? You know, he jumped off her and proceed to run out.
Mm-hmm. So when you came into the room and you claimed that you...
Jessica was hysterical. She was yelling and screaming. I'm trying to figure out, I'm just in shock because I couldn't believe what I saw. Mm-hmm. Like, I was really like, oh my gosh, she was, and I'm trying to calm her down and just be there for her. And she had no clothes on. It was horrible. She was yelling, screaming, saying they raped me, they touched me, and it was, wow, it was a lot to take on.
So when you came into the room, did you see, I'm sorry, when you came into the room, did you see Charlamagne's pants down, or did you see him naked? What was...
His pants was down. Yes, his pants was down. When he jumped up, he pulled everything up.
Okay.
And ran out the room.
And then Malika staggered in, and she was asking me where my clothes were. And I told her I didn't know.
I remember a scenario in Myrtle Beach, South Carolina. I got this girl real drunk, and that sentence sounds a little fishy. I got her drunk. I didn't just get her drunk. I remember I went to the sex store and got Spanish Fly. Oh, so you raped her? Shut up. Spanish Fly. They sell it in the sex store. I'm telling the truth. They spell it in the Spanish store. I had to fucking. They sell knives in the sex store too. You could put that to a girl's throat and have sex with that. Doesn't mean it's legal. So I put the Spanish Fly in the E&J. We drinking the E&J and shit. So in my mind, I don't know if this shit really worked, but I felt like I got horny as a motherfucker too. Right? So she took advantage of you. So she was drunk as shit, and we had.
I'm 33 years old, man. It's definitely Cloud Chaser TV, man. This is Big Chuck speaking, man. I'm 33 years old, and I'm talking about, like, I remember it was an era when motherfuckers used to put ecstasy pills, like the early 2000s, 2004, 2005 and shit. Motherfuckers was putting ecstasy pills in Remy bottles, the Patron, then giving that shit out to females and shit. You feel me? See, I wasn't a part of that. But I definitely seen that. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Shorty, you better not be drinking that shit after that, nigga. She be, oh, she turned up. Oh. Some people like it, but it's a lot of people that don't. And it's a lot of people that don't know nothing about none of this type of lifestyle that we speak on. You know what I mean? Keep that in mind.
Had sex and shit, and like, a lot of my boys was trying to come in the room and fuck it. I'm like, nah, chill out. I can't. I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna let you run a train on it. That's rape. Yeah. Okay. So, right. So this is one-on-one. It ain't rape. Yeah. So the next trains are rape. So the next morning she wakes up. And we talk about it. And she's like, "What happened?" Oh shit. Like, we had sex. She said, "Okay, well, I'm glad it was you." Then a couple days later. She's like, yo, you sure I only had sex with you? One of my stupid ass cousins was going around saying he fucked her, which he didn't. I know for a fact he didn't. Okay. I was there the whole time. Yeah. He did not fuck her. Yeah. He looked at her naked, but he didn't fuck her, right? So I'm telling her, no, me and you just had sex. Nobody else did nothing. So it just was weird that she was like, well, I'm just glad it was you. You know what I'm saying? Because in my mind, I'm like, yo, you could have been in a real bad situation if it was another motherfucker there.
Compliment, man. A girl just said, yo, at least you raped me.
I didn't rape her. I did not rape her. I did not rape her.
Hey, if it was any of your cousins or friends, it would have been raped. But
I didn't rape her because me and her had every intention of having sex with each other.
So then why would you put the Spanish fly?
I'm still a freaky motherfucker, but listen,
was she passed out while you fucked her?
Nah, she wasn't like, she was like one of those drunks where, listen, no, she was one of those drunks where like, she was one of those drunks where she was like, she wasn't coherent, but she was up. You know when your girls is, like when you're blacked out, like that, don't know what the fuck's going on type shit. Like she was really
She was awake and she was into it.
She was wasted. Yeah, she was.
Her eyes were not rolling in the back of her head.
No.
Okay. Was she snoring while you were?
It was just weird. It was just weird because while we was having sex, because one of my homeboys used to fuck her on the regular.
Mm-hmm.
Like when I say the regular, that was his girl. Like he hates me probably to this day.
Wait, so you fucked your friend's girl?
That was a piece of shit.
But he's innocent, right? If you still caping for Charlamagne, the hypocrite,
I told her I didn't know where they were. And then, I don't know, it was weird. I told her I didn't know where my clothes were. And then, Larry. No, excuse me. I told her I didn't know what my clothes were. And I think I started yelling or something. And Larry told me to shut the fuck up before he kicked me in the head. And I was like, where's my clothes? Where's my clothes? Where's my clothes? And Larry said, ain't nobody do nothing to you. You just acting crazy for no reason. And I just kept saying, where's my clothes? Where's my clothes? I just started screaming. And then when I started screaming, everybody ran. Everybody left. Everybody left. I wasn't in any shape to call the police or speak to the police. I don't know how they were called. I know Malika and I ended up downstairs outside of the villa in the front, and we were just sitting out there in the dark. And then a black car pulled up and asked us if we were okay. And if I'm not mistaken, I think either he called or Malika called. I'm not sure who called the police, but someone called the police because we went to the hospital that night.
I'm the one that called her mother, her brother. We got the EMS out there. You know, I was the one that was there with her, so she wasn't by herself.
So right now we're at Somerville Medical Center. After the incident took place at the villa, the emergency room picked up me and Malika, and this is where they brought us. When I arrived here, my mother was here, my brother was here, and also a friend of the family who was actually the chaplain that night. Her name is Betty Broomfield. They were here.
Early morning, I received a phone call, and I could hear Jessica screaming in the background. Malika talked on the phone, and she did not know exactly where they were. Someone stopped and let them use their cell phone so that they can contact me. Immediately, I called 911 to have someone dispatched over to where the incident occurred. I stayed on the phone until I heard from an ambulance technician to tell me where they were taking my daughter Jessica Reed and Malika Joyner. They informed me that they were going to take them to Somerville Medical Center. Me and family rushed to the hospital, only to see my daughter lying on the emergency bed
screaming, traumatized, and in shock. It was one of the worst days of my life. And the family was so upset to see her in that type of position.
Charlamagne did not come to the hospital. Charlamagne did not call me the day after. I had never heard from Charlamagne again after that night. And he's the one who invited me to the party. He's the one who took me to the party. And he left me there.
If you're so innocent and you didn't do anything, why didn't you pick up the phone and call somebody? Why didn't you ask, hey, is Jessica okay? You brought me to that party. You never picked up the phone to call. You never stopped by my house to check on me because you knew you were guilty. You knew what you had done.
Don't be so naive. You don't know who this man is. You didn't know who he was back then. Don't believe everything you hear. Look at the facts. Listen to him tell his story. It makes no sense at all.
Here I go. Hey, Becky with the good hair. Let me show you something. My name stitched on that, boy. You gonna remember this K and this B, boy. You talked about my mama's son. Just remember, all you had to do was be a man and apologize. But this today ain't really about you. I just put that in there just because I knew that'd get the people watching. Because if you and Jack were some real dudes, y'all would be doing what I'm doing right now. But you can't. You can't. You might can talk. You might can scream and shout. But as long as they hand in your pocket, you ain't free, boy. You got to do this.
Hey, we better get to it, man. If y'all loving this whole live, man, it's a whole movie. We got 5 hours, fam, and non-stop. Straight nothing but like, you know what I mean? We gave you every point of view. Come on, fam. Who doing it like me? Trust me. Your favorite blogger, they gonna watch this shit, and then they gonna make something else. It's gonna be magnificent. Like, hopefully they shout me out, though. It's definitely Cloud Chaser TV, man. Y'all go ahead and subscribe right now. Share this on Facebook and Twitter right now, fam. Even if you already shared it, share it again. Big gang shit.
This what freedom look like. I shook up the world from this little old front seat of my truck that they taught you to speak with that feminine tongue, boy. And yeah, from the front seat of my truck. And just like when I was in Brunswick, Georgia, with no shoes on my feet, and just like I overcame those I overcome your ass. Excuse me, your butt. Because I put the kids thing on here. Because I'm going to clean this one up for you. Because like I said, this one is bigger than you and Jack. Y'all want to make it like I'm crazy. See, the title is, It's Okay to Be a Man. And see, this is proof positive. It's okay to be a man. I came here cussing, rooting, tooting, booting, bringing up my own sayings, being myself, being an individual. And there's so many men out there right now that just feel choked off and left behind because they got to pretend so much. They got to hide who they really are. They like raging bulls. Some of you dudes listen to me talk, and because you ain't never had no mama's cooking or whatever your mama's cooking is telling you, woman, woman, woman. So you don't understand that a lion don't care about the opinion of sheep. Shout out Kevin Gates, because that's true. When he put that in the song, I said, whoa. What lion walk around apologizing to everybody and asking their opinion?
All well to the most. All well to the
And
most.
some of you men hear me speak, and it makes your skin crawl. You look at your wife and say, he a bad man, toxic man, listening to what they told you what a man is. Some of you want to get aggressive. Oh, he talked this. No, I played by the rules of the game. You talked about my mama's son, and I told you, you don't know what that meant to me. So you want to talk about something that means something to me? So I talked about something that meant something to you. That's why you don't talk with that effeminate tongue to a man, boy. It is okay to be a man. America don't want you to be a man. That's why they're teaching kids. Look at what boys are going through in schools. Boys are not even learning. Black boys are reading at a 4th grade reading level. And it ain't because the teachers are bad. It's because they're not even paying teachers a decent enough wage. I'm an athlete. Why'd you pay me so much to entertain? What are you trying to distract the people from? If the kids are our next generation, why ain't the focus on their education? You would rather teach them about their gender or their identity before you teach them about coding. And which one has proven to make a child more successful? Look up the numbers for you, what happens when you teach a child coding and what they become. Why don't we have coding teachers in every school, in every class around America, if this is what make these kids successful and these kids are our future? Still think I'm crazy? Please explain to me why these teachers are sitting these young boys down in chairs that got all this testosterone and you know they need to run around and move and do interactive learning, but you sit them in the chairs and then you punish them for wanting to get up, especially the black boy that got a little more testosterone. You make this boy sit down all day. You know what happens?
Preach. Man, say that. Man, y'all, man, say that.
See, I have a dog. And anybody that knows that have an animal, and not to say that little boys are wild animal, but we have that thing in us. And so if I don't take my dog out for a walk, you know what's gonna happen probably? If I don't get that energy out, if I don't run her, guarantee she's gonna chew the fuck out of something in that house. So my question is, chew the heck out of something in that house. Now, my question is, why would people who are way smarter than me take the time out and not look up the numbers of what's going on and say, this is how we make a change? We're going to pay teachers the same way that we pay athletes so they can ride around in Maseratis, because kids need to do the wiggle wiggle and they need to have fun while they're learning. You need to make school fun. Don't Amazon or Google do the interactive working so guys, men and women feel good about coming to work. But no, you want to pay teachers almost nothing, and then you want to have the kids sitting down all day with all this testosterone. So you're training men not to be men from the beginning. That's why so many men don't know how to be men. That's why so many of them brainwashed, buying shoes. Now, y'all can say, why now? Why now, Kwame? Well, why would I talk while I'm getting paid by them? Remember, I just said I'm not above the rules. They had their hand in my pocket. I was getting paid. Why would I talk? and not be able to help mama so my mama can sprinkle her cooking on the golf course. That's why they not talking. That's why they not saying nothing. That's why they keep giving you these celebrities that they control. Yeah, mama's cooking. They're not giving you no real heroes that's out here in the ground. And any celebrity that talk like I'm talking, I keep getting people telling me, oh, pray for him, be okay for him, y'all watch out for him. So y'all been trained already too. Y'all know better. Ain't that better? Patrice O'Neal. R.I.P. So they got y'all trained too. They got all of us trained. When they started that following and like, now it's all about who we like. It's not about the conversation. You can mention certain people's name. Hey, let me tell you what Candace Owens said. Oh, I don't like her. I don't even want to hear that. But let me tell you what she said. Oh, hell no. Excuse me. They don't even want to hear it. They trained you now. You in a simulation. They trained you not to like me. And they went all around the world with Stephen A. Smith, their little yard dog, and all of the media. I'm talking about 10 years, 20 years. But even after I'm done playing, they ask players about me. And players, I don't blame them. They didn't understand what they was doing. And I'm so wrong, Stephen A. It's about me. I'm just this little bus that's angry. It's just about me. Stephen A., what did you tell Westbrook? What did you tell Westbrook? Didn't you allegedly? Because I gotta watch what I say around y'all, because y'all watching me. That's why I'm in a garage and watching the background and everything I'm doing. Told you I'm gonna be away from you and moving different. I'm almost cooking, boy. So, and you YouTubers that streaming me.
Ew, am I on? Am I on? I think I'm sparkling. What's good, Chuck? Bass Bunny, the girl, first lady of the streets. You already know what it is, man. Death of the Clout Chaser podcast? My type of shit. Sending love to the whole home team over there and sending that Brooklyn love to my people over at DOCC TV. Always with them exclusive interviews and the exclusive news. Y'all already know they on time with the exclusives. So, you ain't subscribed yet? Why not? What you waiting for? Subscribe right now. Hit that like button. Share it. Twitter, Facebook. You can even send it out in the text. Let's get to it, man. What y'all waiting for? Subscribe right now.
Yo, what's poppin'? It's your boy Torre here. Yo, shout out to my guy Death of the Clout Chasers podcast. Make sure you tap in with them one time for the whole DOCC TV. Get involved. Home team, show love. Make sure you subscribe. They always come with the dopest interviews. They always come with exclusive content. Hit that share button. Hit that like button. Facebook, Twitter, all of that. And let them know your boy Torre tapped in. One.
What up, y'all? It's your boy, Sheik Luch, LOXD Block, Silverback. Yo, Chuck, what up? What's good, family? Hey, yo, check this out, right? Shout out to my guy, Death of a Clout Chaser podcast. The sick-ass podcast, man. That's home team right there, you heard? And, yo, make sure y'all show love to my peoples over there, DOCC TV. That's DOCC TV, you heard? They always on point with the interviews and exclusive news and all that, man. Subscribe right now, y'all, you heard? Hit that like button and share on Facebook and Twitter and all that shit. Your boy, Sheik Luch, LOXD Block. Got you, fam. Peace.
What up, what up, what up, what up? You know who it is, SP the Ghost, LOXD Block. Shout out to my guy, Death of the Clout Chaser podcast. Home team, you know what I mean? Show love for my good old people, good old folks. You know what I mean? They good people over at DOC CTV. They always on point with the interviews and exclusive news. Subscribe now, my family. Hit that like button, share on Facebook, share on Twitter. Ghost told you so, D Block. Yeah.
I'm allowing you to do it for now, and then I'm gonna tell you when not to do it, and I'm only gonna let a certain few YouTube moving different. I'm almost cooking, boy. So, and you YouTubers that streaming me, please put because I'm allowing you to do it for now, and then I'm gonna tell you when not to do it, and I'm only gonna let a certain few YouTubers that was messing with me before, Ticket TV, Jada Black, I'm missing one guy.
Death for the Cloud Chaser.
I'm gonna mess with those dudes. And Tommy, you definitely can do it. You already know that. But everybody else, y'all gonna stop streaming me and getting all these views, and y'all not even putting my bus life even in the description box. So that's a little rude, but that's okay. Like I said, I want to get the message out first. But if I'm so wrong, Stephen A., why did you tell Westbrook to retire? Allegedly, I think. Maybe. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just saying something. My opinion. I'm crazy, so I'm just saying it. But I think you told Westbrook to retire. And then I think, allegedly, you told Westbrook that when he started playing well, you didn't even congratulate the black. You said he should thank you. A dude that never played the game at the same level, he should now bow down to you and thank you. Boy, y'all did a good job destroying masculinity and flipping it upside down and giving us a loud mouth, effeminate male that don't do nothing but talk and bash and